It is time. It is time, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. Welcome back to Whoop Day, as it were. Blessed be. Blessed be this day. It has arrived. Something's arrived, that's for sure. That's for sure. I don't know if it's anything good. Something's arrived, though. We're definitely here. Things are going down. We're freaking ballin' today. Okay. The celebrity himself and his Pepsi. Celebrity, yeah. Now, I don't know about a celebrity thing, but do continue. Carry on, as it were. Now, how are you guys doing? How's the week been treating you thus far? I saw Rat had an announcement, like, he's streaming tonight doing Hunt or the finals or something? Like, what in the world is the finals? I've never heard of that. I've been kind of hooked on Arena. I'm sorry. We all make mistakes. No, that's good, though. That's good. Still good to, like, enjoy it. Yes, sir. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm for it. I have no clue what the finals be, but finals like a weird Overwatch kind of thing without the powers and such. Oh. So Counter-Strike? Or Team Fortress? Is it Team Fortress? Fortnite-ish as well? Ew. No thank you. No thank you. Only reason I'd even consider Fortnite right now is because of the Lego theme deal going on. And I love Lego. Think of a Valorant style of game for what I've been seeing. Okay, I mean, it's cartoony as hell. I don't know. Not huge into that stuff. I mean, I'll play them, just not on my own. That's my thing with Valorant. I've played Valorant before. Excuse me for that burp, by the way. It's been a rough day. I've played Valorant before, and it's all right. I'm just not a huge fan of it. So I'm not going to put time to play it myself, so to speak. So also, you don't like Arena? I didn't say I didn't like Arena, but there's issues with Arena if you look at it. Because I mean, if you think about it, it's just it's Tarkov's PvP, but with like no risk. What are you actually risking in it? Part of the fun of Tarkov is the risk, you know, the fear of dying with it. I'm not afraid to die in Arena, like, at all. No one is. Like, I looked at the statistic the other day, and the average KD in Arena was like 0.2 or 0.3, which is insane, because typically your average KD is more like 0.8 for an average player, right? I'm enjoying the little I got to play of it. And that's great. That's great. Glad you're enjoying it. Pestily had a good take. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw Pestily's take on it. Because the thing is, like, sure, yeah, it's fun. It's a good time. But it's also incredibly flawed. You know what I mean? So, it's not very well balanced. They actually did a balance patch yesterday, I think. Balancing out some of the kits a bit more. I don't know if the changes were exactly what they needed to do, but Arena is fun with friends, but so is throwing rocks at a tree with your mates. Yeah. Fun parts with friends, not necessarily the game. Exactly, yeah. Like, I mean, so what Arena's trying to do, if I wanted that, I could go get that in Counter-Strike, really. If I wanted to play that kind of a shooter thing and have it better balanced. Think about this. I brought this up on Monday. You're playing on Arena. If you don't kill the other team, that timer ticks down. One of two objectives are going to spawn. And when you get on it, it's like 7 seconds that you're on it. It's like no time to react, whatever. You don't actually hold the point at all. So I would enjoy Arena 10 times more if we had a nice little 3 to 5 stack. Shoot, yeah. I mean, I'd enjoy Solitaire if I had a 5 stack on Solitaire. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the friends bit with it, really. Well, that depends. That depends, because I used to say that I enjoyed playing Ready or Not with people. This new AI, by the way, You guys are fired. I'm sorry, you guys are fired. Solitaire with the 5-stack sounds stressful. You're not playing the right solitaire then. Sorry. It is what it is. We all don't know how to play solitaire the correct way. It's fine. Also, something called the Claim Code if no one caps the point and the NPCs come in to kill the remaining people. Yeah. Do you know what's the great thing about that, too, by the way? Because they did it in the whole, like, Chronicles of Rizzy thing, where they showed that happening. You can team up with everybody and fight the cleaners. Do you know what happens if you kill the cleaners? Do you know what happens? Radiation. You die anyway. What's the point, you know? Sure, the cleaners come in, they have, like, kits, you know, whatever. And they load loot on the map, too. Like, I don't know if you noticed, there's, like, random odds, bits and ends, some guns, medical stuff that you can pick up on shelves and all that. If you survive the radiation, a boss spawns in. How in the world are you supposed to survive the radiation? See, that's the thing, is, like, it's all just designed to try to kill you. Which is fine, you know, like, it's whatever, but I don't know. I don't know. It's the balancing, the idea is good, the idea is there. I'm appreciative that they're trying to do something with it. The execution is a little lackluster with it, so. Some of the classes have enough meds to out-heal the rads. Oh, okay. That makes sense. But see, like, so there's the other thing. There's no actual matchmaking balancing going on. You've got, like, weird little, like, goofy starter kits going up against, like, upgraded higher level kits and just getting completely creamed. Also, I'm fine with being fired from Ready or Not. I'm not good at the game whatsoever. Oh, good. Well, I'm glad that we got a... I'm glad that I was able to take that exit interview, you know, with some grace, then. Probably the easiest exit interview I've ever had to do. The classes are 80% LARP, and the 20% of class balancing. It's true. It's true. All the classes are, like, definitely themed, and then, whatever they did balancing is, like, mind-boggling on some of it. Also, I feel like some of the recoil mechanics are different. Like, the devs looked at the classes and were like, yeah, this looks cool. Yeah, I mean, that's fine, but you have to match the balancing to go with it. I don't know. That's just my angle from it. I don't like the balancing, and it looks like I'm not the only one that doesn't like the balancing between the patches, and then I think I've heard Pestily, now you're saying that Clean has the same take on it. It is what it is, you know what I mean? I don't really know what there to say. Red was saying on Monday, you know, like, he was asking, if you could change anything about Arena, what would you change? The shorter list is what I wouldn't change, to be honest with you, because I would change all of it. Like the revolver shotgun having Flechette as a starting class. Yeah, that... So, here's the thing. If you want to upgrade to any of the other classes that have the guns that you actually want, you have to suffer through, like, terrible setups. Really. And, like, some of the default key bindings they do and stuff, like, mind-boggling. My idea, what I think that they should do, they've already got apparently some sort of a gear, kit, score, what have you deal. Give everybody, like, you know, presets, and then for each level, like, for each rank, you have that score, and then you can choose items and then fit it to that score. That would open up so many windows of, like, expression. People can LARP all they want with that and then still balance for themselves, because the choice is up to you. You can preset whatever, like, make these presets, but they have certain limitations based on the gear scores. That should not be that hard to balance. You just weigh the different, like, higher tier guns have higher weights on them. Higher tier ammo has higher tier weights and all that. But there's none of that. They just have these preset classes, which is fine if the preset classes have been actually balanced. War Thunder does a better job limiting classes, no units over X amount of score. Yeah, see, like, but with War Thunder, I mean, there's less kit expression on your tanks. There's still expression, But here, where you're dealing with like an infantryman, you're dealing with like the armor, like that you're going to be putting on, the types of ammo, the types of magazines, and all that. So, speaking of War Thunder, that a game I've been playing a lot lately too. Oh, good, good. If you choose a plane that's 1.2, the max scores of 5, you're denying yourself advantage. Exactly, exactly. So why can't they do the same thing in Arena? What is actually stopping them from just, in fact, clean out all, like, keep a couple of presets, right? A couple of presets that are semi-decent and all that for people to use, like to get some ideas. Let people make their own presets. I don't want this, like, leveling tree and all that. Sure, I'm fine with, like, leveling up in, like, weapon categories. You know, like, you get a base submachine gun. Okay, so if you want to level up your submachine gun, then you got to level up in that category. And then, you know, level up ammo and all that stuff at the same... Or, like, have ammo be a parallel leveling that goes alongside it. Something like that, right? But there's none of that. I don't know what the thought process was behind the presets that they did here. This whole leveling tree screams freemium. I just keep bouncing back to War Thunder. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It's just not good. I don't think it's good. Is Arena fun to play? Yeah, I could play it. I can enjoy my time in Arena, but I can enjoy my time in any game that I play, really, if I just look at it with the right mindset. That's true of anything. Like, I'm not kidding you. So here's my thing. Here's my thing. This is the biggest thing that I would want to see in Arena. And I'll say it right now. I want the default, like, preset skill tree. I want it gone. I want them to give you a couple of different presets for different levels, maybe like 3 or 4 for each rank level, and then maybe like 2 or 3 for each class. Okay? Reasonable. I want you to be able to make presets within each class. Okay? Based on a gear score. And then depending on, like, you know, the level, you know, of your opponents and all that, like the average level of everybody in a match, you should then be limited to a certain gear score because of that. Higher level matches, you get higher gear scores. That's how I would do it. Now, here's the biggest thing. Biggest thing. Please, while we're loading in, let us navigate stuff. Let us alter a few things. Let us do that stuff. When you're locked into that loading screen and you can't do anything, that is such a huge waste of time. When I load up for a League game in the queue, I can navigate the entire League client, and I can go look at the store, I can look at my loot, I can look at my rune pages, I can look up my friends, I can chat with friends and all that. There's so many things that I can do, whereas Arena, once you're locked in, it's like, okay, now I'm going to tab over to the other monitor, and I'm going to go do something over there. Why would I stick around in Arena? In-game scorecard is on my wish list. Yeah, but see, that's a convenience thing. I find myself constantly looking for an in-game score. See, I don't really care so much about the score necessarily. I do wish that they would, like, kind of come out of the realism angle and the hardcore bit a little bit and make Arena more like a little bit more like a competitive esports shooter where, okay, sure, you know, show the teams up on the top with a number count there so that you know who's alive and who's dead, so that you don't have this confusion going on. I get it that they want to stick with the hardcore bit, but that's what Tarkov is for. Arena, they're trying to appeal to esports end. You have to make some compromises for that, so what I want is to at least let me know if I'm last alive or not. Exactly, yeah. But here's the thing. You won't know that unless you can understand Russian what the announcers are saying. But the announcer doesn't always give you actual viable information. Really doesn't. They toned down some of the volume bits a bit, which I am grateful for. But for me, Arena just needs work. It just needs work. And that's fine. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with needing a little bit of work. But there was a lot of hype built up around this, and they've already done, like, these little tournaments and stuff. I don't understand why there hasn't been motions made to make it more of a actual competitive environment. So, okay with no eco, maybe keep the kit constant through rounds until you die, so if you throw grenades the first round, you won't get any new ones until you loot or die. See, and you can do that, but then that kind of begs the question, how do you balance the map then to make it fair for both sides? Because are you going to have the loot be random? Well, random chance isn't exactly something people want in a competitive esports environment. That's been a discussion for years, by the way. It's actually a huge discussion in the real-time strategy esports environment, where everybody demands that whenever you have a map, whether it's like a 1-on-1, a 2-on-2, 3-on-3, any of that stuff, the maps have to be mirrors, basically, so that it's completely even on both sides, so that there is an equal chance. Because otherwise, you then have to do, like, you have to do 2 rounds, and then you have to rotate in order to give that even chance. People don't always have the time for that. I found that I'm last live and didn't know it, and there's still like 2+ enemies left. Yeah, that happens sometimes. That's okay. These maps aren't even well balanced. I'm aware of that. At least if I understand map balancing. No, they're not. They are not well balanced, and that's okay. You can get away from unbalanced maps. So for me, I actually really like I really like Air Pit. I really like Air Pit a lot. That one feels like it's one of the more balanced ones, and I really enjoy it for that. Oh, Bard, hey, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Okay. Oh, well, now that we're done with that, that spiel, that unloading there, the question now is going to be coming, what are we going to do here? Equator isn't a bad map either. I haven't played the other ones yet. Equator's pretty good. Equator's decent. What are we doing tonight? What are we going to start with? So I know earlier we entertained the idea of doing Hunt to begin with, to give a chance. I also said that we could do Arena, give Arena another shot tonight. Or we could do that on Friday. That's completely valid. We could continue the Ready or Not Iron Man run. That's been a bit of a struggle and a pain on its own there. We could do our Baldur's Gate Honor Mode run that we have been doing. I don't know if people are as interested in that one right now, so let me know what you're thinking about that one there. But yeah, so we got options. We could go back to Factorio. When was the last time we did Factorio? Come to think of it here. Because I am planning to probably do some Factorio over the break, because I can actually run this on my laptop. So December 16th. So it's been 4 days. Not too bad. Not too bad. So the question is, what are we looking for tonight? What are we looking for tonight? Do we want to make some progress on Ready or Not Baldur's Gate, or are we going to be going for... If you're looking for a solo game, I want to see some Dyson Sphere. Okay. So that's a good question. Oh, that has an update again? Oh, it's just another hotfix. That's fine. That is a toughie. That is a toughie. What did you end up deciding to do with LTN and Factorio? So it pains me because it's going to be a huge, like, grueling process. But I think I'm going to get rid of LTN and just go through and adapt everything to, like, vanilla trains with custom combinator logic. Kind of irritates me that I have to do that, but... Well, it's not that I have to. I think it would just run better if we did that, so... So part of my Christmas weekend, I'm going to be redesigning that a bit and try to come up with, like, how I want to implement the train system. Because right now, I'll be honest, LTN has 2 big problems. 1, the implementation is slow. 2, the implementation is prone to errors. That wouldn't be a problem, the error bit, because we could debug that, but the errors that are coming up are weird. It's like signal pollution that's going on. And I can't figure out what it is. In order to solve that, I have to go into the actual Lua code for LTN and then, like, debug what's actually going on. And I don't have that kind of time. to do that, so I'm not going to do that. So instead, we're just going to go with vanilla and just deal with what the game mechanics give us. So that was the final decision on that. The actual implementation of that is going to take some time, because I'm going to have to go through and convert all the train stuff, and that's going to like shut down the factory for a bit too. It's going to be a pain. We might do it in stages just so that I don't fry my brain doing it. Next, that doesn't sound like fun. I know, I'm not excited for it because I really thought LTN was going to scale. I've come to realize that LTN, while still good, is very dated. It's a very dated mod, and I was hoping that it would still work just fine, but it's reaching a point now that it just can't really... It's not reliable enough, and I don't want to just have to design redundancies to compensate for the mistakes that it makes, because that's just annoying. The one thing that I am... So, I guess I could be convinced to keep it because I do like the multiple input-output train stops are really easy to implement with it, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll change my mind. I'll just see if I can find a way to make the LTN bit better, but I think it would also help with UPS cost if I removed it, so we'll see. I've been looking at all the new Factorio 2.0 stuff they're teasing for trains. Half the comments like, guess I won't need LTN anymore. Well, see, that's the thing, is like, I don't think LTN is necessary, it's just convenient, right? It's just a matter of convenience. It lets you set up train stops, like, very adaptable, which you can do with vanilla trains, no problem. It's just, the vanilla trains, it takes a little bit longer to set up. Once it's set up, it's more efficient, so I think I just have to give up and just say, okay, fine, I'll do the vanilla implementation, stop yelling at me, type of thing, so yeah, if you guys are interested in that whole project, I can save that for a stream day to do that. If you guys aren't interested in seeing that whole, basically, remodeling project, because I understand that is going to be painful and boring, I'm willing to do that just during the Christmas break, if I get some time. Okay, so back to what we were discussing here, which is what we're going to do tonight. So let's get a notepad again. So let's lay out the options here. There's our marble stuff from the other day. So let's lay out the options again. So here we've got one, let's say, Factorio. We've got ready or not. We've got Tarkov Arena. What else did I say? Oh, Dyson Sphere. If we wanted to see a little bit more of that as an option. There was something else. What in the world? What was the other thing that we were... It wasn't Oxygen. It wasn't Oxygen. I've pretty much given up on playing Oxygen on the street. Do you think Oxygen? I'll put it up as an option. I'm not confident that's going to happen, though. I swear there was something else, though. Oh, I know some people liked Total War Warhammer when we were doing that for a bit, but that interest seemed to die. Oh, it was Baldur's Gate. That's right. Battlers. Nice. Good spelling bee. I'm gonna put Aura Community Adventure. Just put that up right there. Don't even have to test me, would you? Because I know it took you some time to think of something for me to do until Cryonia came up. Well, yeah, because you have to understand, I can't give you something that's too complicated if I need it, like, immediately. I gotta give you something that you can take time on and not feel like there's a deadline. Because if there's a deadline on it, I'm gonna end up getting, like, agitated, and I'm just gonna go do it myself, type of thing. So, there's a bit of, like, a nuance that comes with that, so... Marbles? Do we want to do marbles again? It took a little bit on Monday to do that, but I mean, if you guys want to decide by doing marbles, we can do that again. I'll probably do less wins, maybe do like 2 wins instead, to make it a little bit faster if that's what we wanted to do. But I mean, these are our options. I've actually given 6 options. I don't usually give this many options, so it might be a bit of a pain to kind of think about this. So take your time. I can fill in the gaps. I can fill in the space with some stuff here. I do want to play League at some point. I want to get back into ranked. I do want to get back into ranked, but right now I'm kind of waiting for holiday stuff to be over, and then I can get a little bit more of a routine going with that. Try to be a bit more consistent, and then push for that actual climb this next season here. 3, then 4 later on. Good with Moby's decision. Okay, ain't how this works, Buttercup. You pick one. You pick only one. That's what we're picking right now, because there's no guarantee that we're gonna get the other one later on. I got 2 for 3. All right. Let's see. So let's come down here. I got 2 votes for 3. Anybody else? Anybody else? We got time. We got time. Don't you worry. Nothing but time. Any other votes? Votes, votes, votes. Send it. Send it forward. In the meantime, let me have a quick look over here. Okay, sorry, I'm just double checking a couple things really quick here. Okay. Is that it? Only 2 votes? That's fine, I guess. And of course, it's the 2 people that want to play. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? Alright, let's get things changed over then. So, let's do... I think I gotta come over here first. We'll update titles from here. Moby gets to play Tarkov Arena. Vote 3. There you go. 3 for 3. Yeah. So it's funny. He said they're like, oh, I'm like I'm so scared that I'm not gonna be able to play. Oh no. Like, wow. And I see people on Twitter, you know, like, I bought the game all the way back in 2017 and I still haven't got my offer. It's like, my God, I bought this thing in April of 2016. Relax. I would go register on the site. I immediately got access. It's like, relax, it was coming. Everybody's all like, I want to get in right now. I'm missing out. Everybody else is already in. It's like, bro, relax, okay? I relax for nothing wrong. Caffeine and hatred. Oh, I'm sorry. Could be worse, you know. Let's see. Go. Cool. Yeah, that Tactifool. I'll just go back to the. I really like that title. I'm gonna go back with Tactifool. Okay, just make sure that's all good there. Okay, all right. Arena it is. Arena it is. Okay, I don't have this stuff set up right now. Go right here with that. Alright. Alright, they had a patch. 18 megabytes. Sick. Alright, okay. Let's do this thing then. It is what it is. Oh yeah, so here's their balancing changes they talked about. So they reduced the announcer volume, replaced Golden Star Balm with Vaseline and all presets. Let's see, Agent, Coulter, Surf, Zenit, Stiletto. Most of these changes, like, I don't think they really do a whole lot necessarily, but some of these, it's like Brigadier over here getting their M995 converted to M855A1, 30 rounders to 40 rounders, so on and so forth. It's whatever, dude. It's whatever. Yeah, I don't know. So my issue, again, it's just going to be balancing with it. I did feel like, you know, to its credit, it is running smoother. Not that that's hard to do because the maps are, like, significantly smaller. I know, I think it was Pestily was complaining a bit, that he was running, like, 90 FPS, I think, on these small maps and stuff, which that is admittedly insane with a rig like his. And I do agree, maps are not optimized. The only reason that people are running them a bit smoother is because they're smaller. They're not actually really that well optimized. Which is a bit of a problem when you've got issues when you've got issues like that in a esports shooter type of thing. Made it home from the Seto house. Oh, good. I'm glad that you made it. Glad that you made it. Was the drive scary? Was it spooky? Yeah, we helped Mosquito get some little wooden coins engraved for a D&D thing, so gonna see if we can get a few more of those done, but holiday stuff is nutty. Absolutely nutty. Oh, this feels like it's taking forever. More like a struggle because I have a hard time with the oncoming traffic lights at night. Oh, yeah, I didn't think about that. I'm sorry. I tried to get it done as fast as I could, but it... Like I said, my current engraver is such a pain to deal with. So annoying. Okay. So last time we checked, KD of 1.11. That's actually kind of funny. That's the 111 there, but... and we were going through our preset. Specifically, I've opted for going through the Scout, going through the Vitez, and then I'm thinking the next one I'll try, because you got this Sawbones right here, with a 102, with M856A1, that would be pretty spanking. It's got a 1911 with AP, by the way. There's just no grenade on that, which kind of sucks. You got Whistle over here with Flechette. Holy moly, Batman. What kind of armor is this? Class 3? Yeah, okay. See, at least you do start to get some armor later on with all this, but... You got this Saboteur with another PP-19, blessed be. Oh my gosh! Oh my word, that's got the meaty stuff right there. Holy moly. What's this Triton one? What do you have? MP5? See, so as you upgrade the presets, they do start to get better and better stuff. It's just, man, some of these early ones are just hateful. Absolutely hateful. Okay. Let's see. They change anything here? I have yet to try Shootout. 2-2, 3-3. The two teams with the highest number of victory points meet in the final, with winners determined. These other ones look a little interesting. I kind of wonder what they're gonna be all about, but I'm gonna turn my heater back on, so I was almost like, why is it so cold in here? Man, darn heaters. Alright, let's see. Alright. I was gonna see if I get a warm-up one in, but... Let's see here. Who in the world is Edward? Eduard? I have no idea who that is. Eduard. Eduard. Yeah, I got no clue who that is. I do not recognize them. That's fine. We'll just do team fight and just send that forward. Drive it home, as it were. Oh. That was quick. Guess we'll head over into the call.
Did he invite you?
Yep.
Oh.
I guess we just joined us too.
Hello there.
Greetings. Tis
I was reviewing the Rigi kit.
I'm
It's
sorry.
I've used it once just to test it out, and it's hilarious.
Your character spawns in with a 40-round mag of US,
Uh-huh.
and then in your rig you have a 30-round mag of SP and a 20-round mag of HP, and then one
Oh.
random US round in your pocket.
Incredible. Absolutely fantastic.
So I want you to know I'm an expert at this game. I'm currently 17 deaths to 4 kills.
Wait, what's your KD right now?
It says 0.
Man, I hate to break to you, you're just slightly below average.
Well, I tried spawning in using the flechette gun, and
Uh-huh.
it didn't go how I thought it was going to go because I'm bad at the game.
Oof. Alright, Omen, spill the beans, spill the tea. What's your KD? I know it's down there.
0.48.
Weak. You're all weak.
I've played 12 matches. I got 1.4 million rubles.
I was thinking I was gonna get back into this, just like 2v2 COD status. My 2v2 COD from Modern Warfare 3, I was like a 3.5 KD average.
Was not the case, huh?
Yeah, now I'm old and fat. That has a impact on my
No.
video game characters.
You're just fat.
Hey now. I'm down 14 pounds, alright? We're making progress.
Ooh.
I know.
So
One day.
special.
One day you can be as hot as me.
Yeah, doubtful.
So, I've been using the flechette revolver shotgun just so I can get past it and start leveling up.
Uh-huh.
And I've gotten a few kills with it, but there's certain times I'm just like, I saw the blood hit the guy, and it's like it doesn't phase him.
Saw the blood hit the guy. What are you firing? What kind of
blood? I saw blood from the guy. Excuse me.
What kind of demon magic are you infusing in those rounds?
It's just the flechette. They're demon rounds in themselves.
I hate to break it to you, Flechette doesn't do that by vanilla factory settings. There, you think you got some aftermarket powder in there.
Oh,
Well, you got let me guess, pixie dust. Is that what it is?
No, it's the blood from my enemies that I've killed.
Yes. Human worship's forged. Nailed it. I did not register that we were on this map. Oops.
I haven't done this map yet.
PP19. PP19. Red is dead.
Look, SV98 up here. Cool, thanks for taking that, pal.
I'm going for the wide flank on the right.
Yeah.
Ooh! The RGD. Red is dead. Red is dead. Red is dead.
Top of the hill. I'm dead.
I got shot by a pistol from behind.
Dude, my stamina is hateful. You said there was one up on the hill?
Yeah, there was.
Oh. I didn't get to see a single... I saw people, but, they all died. At least I'm not the bottom.
Famous by Mobius.
So, Omen, I have to ask, what is it like being a corn worshiper?
Well, pour a little butter on it, a little salt.
Wow, he really is institutionalized. Alright, F it. I'm posting up in the barn. The shed, as it were. I can't see anything.
They're at the
Bottom.
Nice. Oh. There's a dude above me, I think. I can't freaking get an angle. Yeah, this shit ain't as cool as I thought it was. I'm gonna be honest with you. Is everyone else dead? Am I the only one?
I'm alive. I'm alive.
Okay, okay.
And I got one more blue with us.
There's only
One
one
with
of us
me.
dead, which is me.
I'm on left side. I got
Copy.
contact moving left.
Someone's coming into my shed.
Can they get up on those rocks? Oh, that's so gross. Please tell me they can't. One blue's dead over here. So we got 2 reds on us. Oh,
Copy.
ow. I can't see him. I'm dead.
Shit.
Up on the hill.
He's sniping up on the hill.
I know.
You're last alive,
Oh, I'm the last?
You're last
Yep,
alive.
you're last.
Beauty, check this. Where do I stand?
In the yellow circle.
Guys up on the hill.
Oh my word, that's hateful.
Oh, here comes the kill squad.
Oh my, where's the gun? They changed my key bindings! What am I supposed to do?
I guess you ran out of ammo.
I did on the other one. No, I was trying to switch to the handgun. That's what I stood there. I was like, "What am I doing? Where's my gun?" I'll just have to remember now. Also, this map, the lighting, the gas from your gun makes it really hard to see what you're hitting.
Yeah.
In case you're wondering. I don't know if it's with everything, but with this one at least, very hateful. Ooh! No! I had to run from a grenade! That's so sad. Alright, you guys got this. This is easy. This is an easy game.
The shit guy should be on top.
Oh my word! Alright, bless.
That was a good idea.
Using the same gun as me, too. I hit him dead in the chest, he one-taps me.
On my end, you didn't hit him at all.
I did 150-something damage to him.
I saw you hit him.
Oh, okay, it didn't look like he hit him to me.
Oh.
He just one-tapped me in the chest.
That looked really goofy on my end.
I like the the shot after you reloaded though. That was hot.
It was very. Mwah.
Yeah.
Look at this dude with the freaking M1. Ooh, oh. That's
yeah,
terrible.
That's horrible.
That's awful. Oh my
Never
god.
do that again.
Please go back. No. Ow! I
Can't
don't
stand that sight.
I don't remember that sight being that bad. What happened? Is it just the head cam? Like freaking
Probably the head cam.
film? Oh.
So, nobody captures a flag. Now kill squad comes in. Is that?
Yep.
Yeah. And then this
They're
one, it's
NPCs.
whichever team is last alive will win after kill squads had their way. Which means that he's dead because the other dude's just gonna hide in the shed.
Oh.
Yep.
I was gonna say the guy
Man.
who shot at him from the barn was.
I know. See, we know that. He clearly did not know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get an interesting amalgamation of people in this game, I've decided. Alright, I think I'm just gonna go all the way to the right with the wide flank again and just send it.
Fragger over the barn. Nothing. Oh, I'm dead.
No! What is that? 260 to that guy in 13 hits? Are you kidding me? That dude should be dead. I'm so pissed. Ugh.
This guy's chasing you.
Nice. The last one standing, soldier.
Oh, what do you do that for?
Oh!
Shame.
Uh-oh. Is he running? Oh, he's going to the objective. There's more than Juan, careful. Oh my gosh.
Okay. Oh, it's this guy.
This is not the time. I can't believe they haven't killed you. What? Oh man, I told you, no, I could sense the panic.
Wrong key, huh?
No, I just fucking couldn't get the round off. I thought I had a little more time to get the heal off and then get back up, but hey, I killed 2 of them, so.
That's
Yeah, there you go.
That dude's frag grenade landed outside the building and killed me upstairs. Yeah.
Frags. Frags everywhere. No way! That guy again? How?
Oh, I ran right past that guy. Sorry, dude.
339 in 17 hits and he doesn't go down. Are you kidding me? I don't know what kit that guy's got on, but he's like a walking tank to me. Gotta check out the face. The dude's got a face shield. What do you want from me? I've got 9mm PST and he's got a face shield. I can't hit him in the face. I'd love to hit him in the face, but I can't. I gotta go for his arms or his legs at that point. Oh boy.
I'm convinced this guy doesn't have earphones on.
I don't think he has eyes either.
Yeah.
Use legs, dick, anything. All the above. Oh my
I'm surprised he
god.
lasted that long.
They were just suppressing him. You know, like a team does. Disgusting. Alright, I'm gonna just follow someone. I'm buddy up with somebody. Let's see this. Let's see. I don't know. I'm gonna go with Cheddar Boy. Who's got the cheddar? Who's the cheddar?
I got the cheddar.
Alright, I'm with you, Cheddar Man. I'm following you because of your hat. Also, you just like happen to be in front of me. Oh my gosh, I just rubber banded. Finally.
There's one more over there.
I know. I'm up. I hear one below us, I think.
I'm pushing the black van.
Okay, watch it.
Black van guy's dead. The one below us is
Yeah.
the heavy boy. Dead.
Ooh, that wasn't the heavy boy. So there was two? I can't freaking see. Oh, good. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that. Double med, I guess. I was trying to get my bleed. That sucks. I was so hurt I couldn't get over. Can't see anything. I am jacked up.
It's the heavy boy.
Great. Oh, true. You are shitting me, dude. Uh-oh. What's the objective even? I have to walk on him? Oh no. It's the crew. I can't even move. Yeah, I'm dead. He just waited for me to die out here because I was so hurt.
You took one of them with you, it's okay.
Dude, so look at that dude. I can't punch that guy. How many rounds did I put into that guy? Holy moly. Alright, let's see. Think. Alright, I'm gonna try to go deep right, if I can here. I saw someone in front of us, I think. Oh. Oh. Yep. I'm a little hurt. I'm gonna have to patch. I'm just moving a bit.
Ow. I'm hurt. I'm just gonna bleed out.
That was a bad grenade.
Okay, I need to get another patch off. Just to top off a bit. Nice.
On top of the hill.
Okay, moving. Oh, I am not moving. I got a bum leg? Really? Oh, I do. Dang it. Okay, sit on top of the hill.
Yeah, there's one at the bottom of the hill now, too.
I'll go for the top one, because I don't have a lot of time to move. It's you again?!
This dude is lit up.
Bro.
Dude,
I don't know what else to do to him.
I'm about to bleed out here. I think he died. I think Heavy Boy died, but I am... Yeah, I'm gone. I bled out.
There's one guy with 200 and something damage to who would not die. That guy.
Alright, good luck, bud.
Upstairs, I can tell. I heard him on wood.
Yes. He is pushing.
He's probably gonna wait you out like you did set up.
He's medding.
Mm-hmm. Betting and waiting. That's the strat. If you, that's the strat. You know, if he doesn't have to come to you, he'll just wait for the cleanup crew to come get you. He's not gonna come out. Yeah. Like I said, he didn't have to come and get you.
Dude, that stupid, like, tanky boy, man. I put so many rounds into it.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, the kits are not balanced. You just have to accept that.
Yeah.
Nothing to do about it. So wait, when I exit, does it take us all?
Does not take us all.
Ah. So it says you're still in my party.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, it says you canceled ready status. Indeed. Alright, so no more sawmill. No more sawmill. We'll take that off the rotation.
Yeah.
Because if I could at least see him, you know, a little bit better, it'd be nice and ideal, but... Send me a portable heater. Oops, not in all caps. Oh my. Let's see.
I'm gonna go for the same class again because I'm trying to get the next one unlocked.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're doing the same set as Seto is.
I probably am doing the cheddar, and I think it turns into a Vitzias.
Yep.
Okay.
Because I'm a huge PP19 fanboy.
If you could, you would own one in real life, right?
I would. I really would.
Let's see.
They're just so sleek.
If there was any kind of gun I would want to own in real life, would be the Scorpion Evo.
There you go.
That's a choice. Not necessarily my.
Oh, the PP19 or the Evo?
The Evo.
I'm gonna say, don't you go ragging on my PP19.
I've always just liked the style of it.
I want an AR-10. I'm be straight with you.
308.
Uh-huh.
Clap them cheeks.
I want every time I shoot a gun, I want it to rip my shoulder off.
Oh, you need a 4-bore then.
That's true.
I'm not gonna lie, like shooting 308 out of an AR wasn't horrible.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like it sucked being next to the guy shooting the 308 because like being behind the gun, you're behind the concussion.
Right.
But being next to or in front of, you're getting all of it.
So my father-in-law had an AR-10, and we compared it with my Savage Model 11 308, which is a bolt action.
Mm-hmm.
I would have kept the AR-10 in a heartbeat.
That's fair enough.
But
Plantain!
But I also really like my Savage 308 as well.
There you go. I just want you guys to know my KD went up even though we lost, so
Mine did too. I'm at a 50.
Hey man,
0.50.
it's all about maintaining, alright? Mine still says 0.
I still think it's funny it says 0.
I think you're a big glitch there, buddy.
Yeah, I think I am glitched because I have like 5 kills now. I don't know. I need to go get my Pepsi.
Maybe your kills don't count the same.
Deaths.
What did you send me here? I just looked over here. Oh my goodness. How much is it though? Damn it, it's 1,000.
What? Did he find a PP?
Yeah, well, he found it's not an exact PP. It's a what is this? Comm block to SBR, apparently. Kalashnikov
I sent you
USA.
Yeah, gun
Yeah, but it's 1,000. I can't afford that right now.
Hey, you said
I would love to.
have one, I would buy one.
Yes. Now I have to have the money. Alright. I am sending it deep left.
You're talking about your grenade or your body?
My body. I am full tilt.
I'm with you.
I'm on you.
We might get some company here. Don't see anybody. Oh, straight ahead. Yep, there they. I can't believe they got there that quick.
Wow. This guy was thrown down on the wing. Love it.
Yeah, I didn't think he'd get there that quick. So somebody else is matching my strategy. I hate it. Now I have to change. Uh-huh, yeah. Uh-oh.
I saw 2 guys and fucking stalled at who I wanted to shoot.
Oh man, I don't know if you know this. You can actually step out and lean and all that. Yeah, you can maintain cover while checking a corner, eh, brother? Whoa! Here goes the pee-pee Shaw. Will he do it?
I wouldn't mind having that too.
Yeah. I'm not a fan. I know it's like a piece of history and all that, but not for Alright. So this time, we're going straight into the airplane.
Roger.
I will go high and right.
I'll stay low.
It's going in.
Let's see. This might be a left, actually. No, it's still the right. I'm clear up top. Ooh.
I look clear bottom at the moment.
Why did it pull out the knife?
Bottom is clear, I'm up top.
One on the walkway down there, or the ramp car.
Copy. Going down. Sounds like he fell off of it. Where... If he was behind, I'm gonna be so pissed. Oh my gosh. Really? You got a perfect headshot. That sucks. So the one time I decide to push the plane, their entire team decides not to.
You just TK'd.
Cool, TK.
How did that first round not hit that? AP-20 right to the gut.
Yeesh. And we just lost. Man, don't you love that? How they give you so much time to find the objective?
It should be 15 seconds. Like I think everybody has stressed
It
that.
should be like 25, in my opinion. You should have to fight for that. Okay. Well, Waffle's the only one that has kills right now on our team. That's a problem. Alright, I'm gonna go left. I'm not gonna go super deep. I'm gonna take my time.
Going into the plane fuselage top.
Bullshit. See, this dude gets AP-20 slugs, and I can't compete now because my kit sucks compared to his. So to me, the worst part is I can't change my kit now to adapt to what they're doing. I'm just stuck.
Yeah.
Whatever you've got is what you've got. Yeah, their whole team has, like, pretty much, like, 3 out of their 5 have better kits than us.
I'm still running with like the still running with like the base kit.
Uh-huh.
There's one deep left.
Okay. Ha! What the? Huh? Wow, that dude completely blended into that generator for me. That is insane. Yeah, I think we just lost this one. Like, nothing, I can't do anything to these guys.
Our top fragger's just going like meta.
Well, yeah, you have to. That's why people are annoyed with the Papa Shah, is that it negates the other kits. But then it still doesn't matter because the other kits can just do center match shots and be fine.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we're over here stuck with trying to, like, pierce armor or catch them by surprise because they have AP-20 slugs and all that.
Yeah, SP8 ain't cutting it.
Hey guys, can y'all get like a kill, please?
And they keep it already.
Well, yeah, it's a decisive victory. None of us are doing anything. They can do whatever they want, basically.
Pop a grenade.
Where? How did this guy... Oh my gosh. Man, I'm tilted now. I'll be honest with you.
Okay.
Good news, it's almost over.
I mean, I feel like the big, like, is just how unbalanced the classes are, and then, like, no capping of, like, tiers. Like, if you're on the third tier of classes, they shouldn't be playing against us, like, unless we're also third tier and they're picking first tier, you know, like...
That's what I've been saying, but there's none of that. There is no balancing. That's the issue. There's zero balance. Because the kits aren't designed to actually be balanced, and even with the balance, there's no system in place that actually gauges what you're doing, because you don't pick your kit until you get matched. If you could pick your kit and then match, then they could actually adjust it with that. But they did the opposite, which is, you know, bass-ackwards. So, that's one of my biggest issues with that. But the other thing is then, like, you know, the problems that exist in regular Tarkov exist in Arena, which is ammo balancing. But it's okay in regular Tarkov because you can pick and choose what you take, like, piece by piece, right? Here, you're like, okay, I can pick a kit that might have some good ammo, but now my armor is completely garbage. Or if I play long enough and get, like, the higher tier kits, then I just turn everybody else's armor into basically a non-existent paper mache.
Yeah.
But the way that the leveling works, it doesn't even matter if you win. You go get, like, maybe some kills, okay, cool, you know, that's fine. But it doesn't matter if you're getting kills or not, as long as you're playing, and then you'll just kind of default to getting these presets. So you don't actually have to be good to level up, you just have to play a bunch of games and suffer through the crappy kits to get the better kits.
So it's like, I just unlocked the next tier down, and it's an MP153, but I got express rounds instead of full shit, you know?
Mm-hmm. What I hate about Tarkov is that guns break so fast, you shoot a few bullets and your durability goes down so fast. What? I've never had issues with durability, and if you're full auto going, like, do you wonder why your durability is going down? You check the type of ammo you're firing? If you're doing full auto, like 60 round mags constantly, yeah, you're going to destroy your gun. Overheating is an issue, I'm sorry. Hello, setup, by the way, got Arena downloaded. Oh, good. Good.
Hi, Red.
So, what was I saying? I got off track there.
How much you love me and Omen, and you love this experience so we can bond together.
That's definitely not what was on my mind, I'm pretty sure there.
Oh, well. I was thinking about it.
I don't know much about guns IRL, but pretty sure they don't break so easily. So, if you are firing constantly, like, 60-round mags and overheating your barrel, and you expect there to be no wear and tear on that at all, then you've got issues with how physics work.
So I know that there's a YouTube channel I used to watch all the time, Iraq Veteran 8888, and he does a lot of different full auto meltdowns and single, like semi-auto meltdowns and stuff like that of weapons to see what's going to be the first thing that's going to malfunction.
I think Tarkov said, hey, let's take realistic gun function where, like, eventually your gun will have problems, and, like, let's just accelerate it so that you don't get people full W key, you know, full auto.
Well, yeah, and the idea is that you're not finding pristine guns either, or you shouldn't be finding pristine guns in this area. You're finding, like, used guns that have some wear and tear on them already. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, that's the way that I see it, because then you have these, like, issues where you do have to deal with how your gun operates and maintaining and cleaning them and all that. It's a gameplay mechanic, so. I think I kind of remember. So, back with the kits and stuff. You see that MP or whatever score there to the left of the kits? I'm pretty sure that's a gear score. I'm not sure entirely if it is or not, but I'm fairly positive it is. Just let people create their own kits. I don't think that's too much to ask. Balance it off that.
Okay, so you know how I was asking about a like in-game stat tracker?
Uh-huh.
That kind of happened. But you have to go to tab, and if you're dead, you can't do that. Going left.
Ah, true. Yeah, I went right.
Auto check.
I'm up in the little sniper nest.
I got one left.
I got one right.
It's bad.
Okay. Wow, that dude did not get contested. Are you kidding me? Okay, I can't push the side.
I got hit by an MP9 in.
Okay, don't flank the sides. They've got at least one guy with a hunter that's going to watch one of the sides every time. So we have to shove the middle. We don't have a team. Yeah, none of us got anything because I died like before I could even react to anything. So we need to take over the plane and work from the middle out.
Roger.
So I'm gonna go up again. Yeah, I'm gonna take it up and to the right once more and try to contest anybody that goes up.
Dragging long left. Oh, how did I already get shot?
Oh, cycle. Yeah, he came behind us. Oh my gosh. Oh man, how did I not get that guy? Holy cow.
I'm shocked there was no crossfire when the guy that pushed up in the middle of us.
What?
The one the guy that killed me.
Yeah?
We all
I'm
kind of
shocked there
died.
was no crossfire.
Well, there was crossfire, just, you know. It just wasn't effective. Okay, I'm gonna go middle low this time.
I think I'm gonna pipe a grenade through the top hallway to the other side. Oh, they're already here.
Yep.
Top.
Got one. Oh, behind. How? What? How many rounds do I have to put into a guy? Oh my gosh! I seriously dumped 2 entire mags into one guy and he didn't go down. Explain that to me, someone.
I don't know. He's using this, he had the same armor as I have on, and I got dumped with 2 rounds to the back.
You guys, Iron Man, apparently. Any chance I could join you guys in arena doing 1-2 raids on the Tarkov? I don't usually let random, you know, people in. Omen and, Mobius have been around for an extremely long time, that's why they tend to get in. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm getting pretty irritated with this whole arena deal.
Grenade low.
Finally, dude. Where's this? I can't see anything. Is anybody else alive?
I'm alive.
I'm alive.
Red, okay. Red is friend.
I was getting shot at from, Peaton, or whatever this place is, Louis Peaton. At least in this direction. Oh, he's in the little sniper's nest. He's in the bottom of the sniper's nest. It's the hunter.
Yeah, which one? Oh my word, I just... Desync to hell there.
Someone on plane. Nope. Ah, crap. One up top.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, so middle top, not top top.
He was top.
Well, I know that, but I tuned into the top and didn't think about the middle top. Okay, I got. Well, I'm gonna go for a tight right this time instead, rather than a deep. Let's see what happens.
I just saw 2 go top plane.
Of course he's gonna get covered. Oh, nice. Oh, great. I love when shots are firing and my game freezes up on that. Wait, are you kidding me? What kind of frames are you guys getting?
I don't know. Let's see.
50?
Yeah.
I'm getting 70.
Playing
And-
on my double ultra wide.
Well, okay, here's my point. This is a significantly smaller map than base Tarkov.
Oh yeah.
Why?
We should be getting a lot more.
Yeah, we should be triple digits. What's going on? I bet you when those shots fire off on me and I get 2 or 3 guns around me, it's gonna drop down to like 40 or 30.
I think that's what happened to you.
I'm pretty sure that's exactly what happened. That's why it irritates me. That shouldn't happen. That doesn't happen. Except here. Oh, here we go. Yep.
Can we get the win off of this?
Doubt it.
They were keen on it.
Yeah, of course they were. You see, it gets so, like, incredibly doggedly one-sided like that.
Oh yeah.
Just off of, like, kits. Like, what are you supposed to do?
And you, like you said, you can't change off of it, so it's
No!
like...
You can't change off
I'm
it,
just-
and then if the game hiccups and has, like, some stupid stuff happen, then, you know, you've just got that other RNG bit with it. So, it makes no sense. There's no way to actually plan what you're going to do because you just sit there, you're blindly, you know, oh good, I know that we're, you know, at air pit. That's the only information I get. I don't know what the rest of my team is getting. We can't do a balanced team comp. We can't have any coordination whatsoever. unless you're in a 5-man call, which is not built into the game and should not be accounted for.
Yeah.
So
Well, I'm gonna try and go for that marksman class because I'm tired of getting dumped on with this. I might have a better chance with marksman just staying farther away.
sure, yeah, go for it. Can't hurt,
It's like
right?
the hunter with the 2x.
Yeah. Don't do the Mosin,
Yeah.
because the Mosin pisses me off. You'd think
I don't understand. The Mosin used to be really good.
So it is good, but do you know what the issue is? They give you a round that isn't going to one-tap the chest through, like, basic armor. So you have a bolt-action rifle that you're expected to go for headshots in a game where everybody's going to be running, like, fully automatic submachine guns and assault rifles and that. And most of these maps don't have, like, a lot of lanes and, like, long-distance stuff, so how do you compete?
Yeah.
The only way that you can do that is if you play the marksman deal and just suffer through the BS and then get the better stuff that actually has ammo that can tap through stuff. That's your only hope.
Dude, I'm just looking at, like, the serious upgrade from my class to your class. Like, so I have level 2 armor.
Mm-hmm.
I have no headphones.
Uh-huh.
And I have, like, no attachments on my gun.
Yeah.
Your
And then,
gun comes with a suppressor, a light, a foregrip, a rubber buttstock, like, all, and a red dot.
uh-huh. And a little bit better ammo, too.
Yeah.
Now, here's the crazy thing. The next one up then gets, like, some actual armor-piercing ammo with the Class 3 armor and all that. And you have actually
One of
2
them
sets.
The guy that we played against last time had an MP9, and that was shredding.
Uh-huh.
It was MP9 with AP6.
Yeah. See?
Yeah, that's like multiple tiers above us.
Yes. Again, there's no balancing. You can't actually compete with that. He has such a huge advantage. A couple matches before, there's a dude with a pump-action shotgun, AP-20 slugs. What are you going to do against that? You going to fight him at a distance? Doesn't matter. He has a slug. You going to fight him up close? Doesn't matter. It's armor-piercing. What do? You can't do anything. He doesn't even have to get, like, a perfect headshot. He could just go for, like your chest up to the chin bit. If he catches so much as, like, a pixel of your head, you're dead.
Dude, what do I get with this? Nope. I get one painkiller.
And see, we got a guy here that's got that exact shotgun. I bet you Shotgun Boy is gonna kill it here.
Oh, okay. Oh, look at that helmet, too. He's got the actual helmet.
Yeah.
We are red, you blue. We are red, you blue. You blue.
I have no clue what he just said.
It said something about rushing blue.
There he goes. Piping mid, top, with grenade. Bag grenade, bag grenade. Bag grenade.
Dang it.
Instead of your last alive.
Sick. Oh, good. He's got a light too. What? I can't. Oh my word. Where'd he go? Still inside? I know I'm bleeding, I don't have time. I heard him. There he is. Oh! No way! 198 damage to that guy, by the way. Excellent. Excellent. Flawless. Holy moly. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna do tight left, going down below. We cross over to the right. Sounds like they're inside. Hello? Where? Why does he have an angle like that?
Oh, wow. I'm dead.
Oh my gosh, please let me in. Oh my gosh, I hate the announcer. I can't hear when he yells in my ear.
So, I don't know if I had a grenade because it blew up. But when I say underneath me, like it blew up when it was down the stairs and off to the left. And it still somehow killed me.
Yeesh.
Yeah, EKO rounds.
He's got armor though. I just want to point out, look at this dude's freaking gun, by the way, too. And we lose. We lose, because all he has to do is just hide for a bit in there. Okay, well, I guess we win because that dude's an idiot. All he had to do was just
circle.
I was gonna say, all he had to do was just sit in that circle and not do anything, and he won. That's annoying.
Okay then.
That's crazy too. They give me this marksman class. I have a P.A.K.A. with half durability. Like,
Yeah, don't get it twisted. Nothing makes sense.
They're coming through the bottom of the plane.
Yeah, he did. They TK'd my kill boy. There's another one there. There's another one on their side of the spawn as well. I was playing cat.
Oh my word. Oh, let me turn around! Holy cow. Oh, that dude had M856A1. Sick. That's good. My PST will compete. Hey, what do you know?
You started shooting at a friendly at first in their movies.
Yeah. Well, yeah. No.
I don't know, it's hard to discern at that distance what the armband color is.
And then I saw the blue guy behind him. It's okay. I'm going left.
I'm piping the grenade downstairs. Down by the plane.
Holy moly, I'm so lucky to be alive.
one over in Burger King with me.
Copy.
Ah, I got one. Wrong guy, but I'll take it.
What do you mean wrong guy? It's a blue guy, right?
Oh yeah, it's the blue guy, but it's not the Burger King guy.
Is he close to the objective in Burger King, or is he...
I'm gonna push it, because I don't know where he's at.
He's probably fallen off of it by now.
He's right there.
Okay.
He's behind the registers.
I think he's running for the objective.
I'm running down here at the moment, pushing burger.
He's getting on it right now. Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, the audio is like significantly louder than last time I played, I feel like.
Whatever this guy's doing, it works.
Do the same with one more pop a grenade down bottom plane.
Holy cow, there's 3 in Burger Spot. I got one.
Okay, I got one. There's still one more.
I think there's 3 of them here.
There was.
I'm coming in the backside.
That
There's one
dude's
all the way
not
back on the
dead?
fuselage. There's still one in Burger Spot.
Backside. Okay. I did hit him.
One on top of plane.
I know.
He's dead.
Okay. You seen Burger Spot move yet?
No.
Okay, I got the back if he goes out. Unless he's moved already. I don't think he did, though.
We got one on left. Our friendly's dead over
Oh.
there.
Burger Spot bled out.
I see the guy on left. I just can't get a shot on him.
No way! I just want to point out that dude, while walking, had more accuracy than me, crouched, shooting at him. Because he's got a better setup on his gun. Hell yeah.
Am I the last one?
No, you got a friendly. He's in the plane.
Brendan. Yeah, he's in the bottom plane.
Uh-oh.
Here comes the dude squad. Hey, run away. Why, there it be. Yeah, they sacked 3 on that Burger Spot. That was nutty.
Yeah, that was very convenient. And they were all focused on you guys, which gave me time to line up a shot.
And this dude's got like freaking nice helmet, class 3 armor, face shield, and a full auto rifle. My word.
Living the dream.
Okay. We
I
took.
got one bottom of plane left.
Dude, come off it!
I'm dead.
Yeah, I got team killed.
Okay.
What an idiot. I wish he could, you know, hit the enemy like he hit me. That'd be pretty badass. He sure domed me pretty quick. That's our bottom fragger that team killed me, by the way.
Oh, nice.
That's
Yep.
the AP-20 slug guy.
Yes,
Hey,
I
I'm
know.
not the bottom fragger. Just take that in for a minute.
Very nice.
Good. That means you're coming up in the world.
I'm sending it right. I'm not gonna go underneath. I think they're gonna expect it now.
I'm with you on the right. I'm going far right though.
I don't see anybody.
I think we all went plane.
They might have.
Fucking grenade.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna flank in and come from behind on him.
Got one in plane.
Copy, I'm up in plane now.
Being shot from behind.
One's in the back of the plane.
I don't know which direction the back of the plane is. That's such horseshit. Look at this. Wow, that dude was able, like... He can just come all the way behind me, just do a little reach around on me. That's awesome.
I never even heard where he was coming from up underneath the plane either.
You need to pay that for that one. I wish they'd give me one.
You were last alive, Mobius.
Which one is it?
Probably, yeah, I was gonna say, probably the opposite one, because why not? Burger spot. Это очень забавный. Что ты думаешь, Burger спот? Это в Тарков. Easy, easy, easy. Victory lap! Victory lap!
Oh, it reset his count.
It reset because he got hit once.
You stepped out of the circle just enough.
No, he got hit. If you get tagged by a round, it resets the timer.
Oh, that sucks.
Yep.
Okay. I hit that guy so many times in the 700.
Doesn't matter. Negative,
No.
Ghost Rider. Alright. I am actually going to do something counterintuitive. I'm going to come in slow-ish.
Okay.
And watch people's back so there's not like a super nasty flank. Oh, in fact, I'm actually going to watch Burger spot on the left here.
Oh, okay.
Well, just if they slip by you.
One's dead on left.
Copy.
Another one on left.
Yeah, yep, got him.
He's in burger spot.
He's dead.
There's one more.
Oh,
Got one in the plane.
okay, he's hurt. I had to back off. You might come register.
Nice.
Nope. Woo! Thank you.
Got
We just won.
Look at that middle frag. Let's go.
There you go. Maybe the kit should get worse as you level up. It should let you pick. Dude, that'd be hilarious, actually. I actually would be okay with that. The better you get, the worse equipment you get.
That'd be awesome.
I actually don't think I'd even be mad about that one. That'd be a great mechanic. So you get down to, like, the very bottom, right? And then you have to, like, play so many matches, and then you get, like, a reset back up to the top and start the cycle again. Holy cow, but you have to win.
That would be brutal. Oh my gosh.
Ultimate of Tarkov skills. Eventually you get to prestige. Oh, yes. Maybe. If one is lucky. Oh man.
All right, so I think I found my stride, boys. It's the Vepr.
Oh, easy now. Aw, match canceled.
Due to technical reasons, the server has not been found. Returning to game search.
What?
That's what it says on the bottom right of my screen.
Not what mine says.
Oh.
How many classes are there for the loadouts? Well, here's the funny thing. We're in queue, so I can't actually look at that. See, this is the other thing. I'm in queue. I can't actually go and look at anything. Can't go look at stats. I can't go look at kit presets. I can't, like, finagle anything. I'm stuck here. But I think there's 5 if you count the ranked sets and stuff, but I think, what does it go? Is it Assault, CQB, Scout, and then Marksman?
Marksman.
Yeah.
And each one of them has easily, what? Maybe 20 guns that you gotta level into?
Maybe. Something like that.
I'm sure, like, in the next couple of days, the more people get in here, the more the elos will spread out, and it'll be a little bit different with, like, the classes and stuff. But, like,
No,
eventually, like, I suck enough that I just keep sucking, and I unlock the next kit. Like, it doesn't, I don't know.
the elos would only matter if there was an actual matchmaking in place. I'm not convinced there's matchmaking.
Yeah.
Not in the sense of, like, skill-based. It's just, you're just getting matched up with random people that want to play.
Well, I was watching Veritas and them all, like, because, like, there's, like, 2 big groups that are playing right now. There's, like, Veritas, Velian, I don't know who else is. There was, like, a group of 5 of them, and then, like, Landmark and Clean in the group of their 5.
Uh-huh.
And they kept getting paired up against each other, but not because of their skills, because Velian and Veritas and all them, like, the 9 times that they played them, they died 8 times.
Uh-huh.
So, it's literally just, like, 5 people, cool. Got a game, let's put them in.
Yeah, that's it.
It's just, yeah. Sorry,
And-
I said the long way of what you were saying.
Well, but here's the thing, is like, then it's not necessarily, they'll try to get 5 people, right? But if
Yeah.
it won't match, it's like, okay, we'll do a 4-1, and then, okay, maybe we'll do like a 3-man, maybe we'll do a 2-man, then, okay, now we'll just give you a bunch of randos. There's not actual logic that I can see behind it. So, like, in fact, when I was playing solo on Monday, I'd play again, like, just, rematching, and then it was like a large group of the same people there, rematch, and then suddenly large group of the same people. Then I'd get a game where there wasn't anybody I recognized, then another game, all of a sudden I'm seeing names that I saw before again. Which is insane, because there's not that low of a population playing this. Especially today, too, so I don't know. We're just gonna reset this queue, I think.
Yeah.
If it'll let us. I like how it takes forever to leave the game when you haven't even entered a game.
Put me back to main screen already.
Well, it takes like a solid 3 seconds to get out of queue. It's
so
a queue.
in that one game that we won, right? And I had like 7 frags. I'm
Yeah.
like halfway done with unlocking the next set of classes.
Yeah, so the kills help you unlock faster.
Yeah.
But you could go like, 0-10 or whatever, 0-9, whatever number that you can reach with it. And you would still unlock stuff like within probably like an hour or 2 of playing, depending on how fast you get games and stuff. Caching data, excuse me.
Oh, I have a .13 KD now, boys. Let's go.
Oh,
I got a KD. It's not 0 anymore.
marvelous. Stupendous, I'd say.
Right.
But yeah, that's my biggest gripe. There's no actual reasoning behind, like, the matchmaking stuff. It's like, I get it. Closed beta, whatever, like, whatever you want to label it. But they've been hyping this up for so long. I would honestly think they would have thought about, if they want this to actually be an esports competitive environment, they would have thought about how the matchmaking system actually works.
Yeah.
But who knows?
No, I agree with you. It's just not. I don't know.
Yeah.
I like it when I'm winning, but like the amount of losing that happens and like how bad the losing is, because it's basically like you're playing rock paper scissors, but at the beginning of the game you pick rock, and the other team they picked paper. And like you just play 7 matches and you can't change that you picked rock. You know, like
yeah. So yeah, that's the thing.
It's more complicated than that, but it's like that's just like the dumbed down version that I just like keep having in my head.
Actually, it's not more complicated than that. That's literally what's happening. You're picking a kit, and you know when you play Counter-Strike or something. I bring up Counter-Strike because it's just kind of the easier one. You know, you can adapt with your eco in that. You can change your guns depending on what the enemy strategy is. You know, are they trying to sit back and play it slow? Grab an op. You know, like get a sniper rifle and try to pick them off. Are they rushing in like tight and quick? Get a submachine gun, try to spray down a couple of them in the choke points and all that. You got utility that you can buy and you can place strategically. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can adapt to what the enemy team is doing, and you can change your kit based on what your new strategy is going to be. Here, I have a submachine gun, and I have a submachine gun.
Yeah.
I can't choose to switch out the suppressor to get a frag, right? I can't do little tweaks like that. I'm stuck with this.
You know, or let us change our kits like on the fly during the match. Like, but the way that it bounces, like you have to stay in the assault class or you have to stay in the scout class. But let us change what we have going on in order to adapt on the fly.
Yeah. So see, that's the other thing that I don't understand is this whole. You have the rubles outside of the game that you're supposed to buy your kits with and stuff, right? It's like, oh, okay, sure, fine, whatever. Let's do that, and we'll go with it, right? We roll. Why not change that eco to be like on a per match thing, just like you know Counter-Strike and plenty of other competitive esports do, and just like get rid of this whole out of the game like market economy thing. I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna go top plane bit.
I'm piping a grenade on the bottom.
Oh, I got one up here.
With you.
Please, no! That guy wins. That guy wins because he's got a freaking 100-round magazine. What in the world? Oh, good, you're both hunters.
Yeah, I made the mistake of shooting one of our guys in the dick.
Oh, you know. These things happen. It do be as it is. Yeah, frickin' M4 dude, I don't know if he's at a 60 or a 100 rounder, but that dude was unloading like a full-on machine gun on me.
He's probably got the 100 rounders.
Which is awesome. How am I supposed to compete with that?
Move out of
the way! Well,
you should have told him that.
Settle was sitting there trying to fight the guy, but I didn't want to shoot and kill Settle, trying to help him kill the other guy.
Hey, look at that! You guys did it. I'm so proud. I'm not going up there again. I don't want to go toe to toe with 100-round guy again. Well, because that's stupid. Because he had full armor, he could tank my entire 30-rounder. I have to reload. It doesn't matter what ammo he's got or what armor I have.
Guys hear me? Hello?
If you hit J-Movie, if you talk
What's a mic, my friend? Also, yes, we can hear you. Bye-bye. I go right. See ya. Later.
Oh boy.
All I could see was that like guy waist down, and I just shot him in the dick.
Oh my desync. Hello?
Ooh. Nope, fuck you.
I feel like I hear
The
something.
guy at the end of the plane there spawn.
Okay. Wish I had a grenade. That'd be real convenient right now. Oh. Oh, nice. I love the recoil on my 9mm. Okay, there was a guy that got tagged at the bag of burger spot. I hit a guy going up in the plane. We got a guy on the right, on the left side objective.
Yeah, I couldn't do nothing. I got the 100 rounder and another guy on me.
Mobius, are you right or left?
I'm right. I'm moving left, rotating left.
Okay, I'm gonna come with you here. I'm gonna come up to the plane now. And that's why I got him, I got him. Oh, he's... What?
Dead.
Oh, nice! We teleport, baby.
There's one more up there, I guess.
Yep. Oh, what?
Oh, that music was rough.
Yeah.
What the crap? Serious. You're serious. Oh my god. Yeah, I've had the desync happen like twice tonight. Like, that's insane.
Suppressor off.
Shortens his muzzle so he doesn't get muzzle punched on the corners, I think. If he's gonna go deep like this, might as well.
Oh wow, decent.
Nice.
Oof.
Oh my word, please. Please don't.
I heard the metal on the outside.
He can just wait. He can just wait. Why doesn't he just hide? Oh my gosh!
He wanted to kill.
Did you see that gaggle going for that guy? Holy moly!
They were all there.
That's
Jeez.
like, that was like the boys rushing you when you're on fucking customs or something.
What's that meme with like the one white chick on the couch?
Okay, I'm gonna go beneath the plane now.
I'm gonna go to my normal spot on
I will make sure not to pipe the grenade underneath. I will pipe the grenade up top.
Well, no, not lower plane. I mean like below the plane.
Oh, underneath. Okay, got it.
I got one coming taco side or burger side. Sorry.
I hear him. He got past me. He got past me. Oh, grenade! Ow! These damn keybinds, dude! I hate that I have to sit there and wonder what my keybinds are for the meds, because they're always in a different spot. Alright, you guys got this. You guys got this.
What?
Oh, no, I don't.
That sucks.
Got him eventually, didn't he? How about to that?
Oh, there's 3 of us running the same class.
Uh-huh.
Love it.
See, that's how are you supposed to know? There we go. We stack one objective. Yeah, these two are in a call, I think. What?
That part of the plane just got in his way. That sucks.
He's probably running for objective.
Probably.
It's the left objective. It's B.
Yeah, they can see it, so they can just wait out, you know, death squad,
Yeah.
whatever deal. Oh my word, please, you hear him on your left, Coyote, please. He's behind me. You could literally hear him.
Yeah.
I'm convinced
Also,
people don't have
the
their...
game. Well, no. So the game audio when you're watching from this like perspective is louder.
Is it?
Yeah.
Snapchat got trap snapped.
Easier. Oh, good. I'm second to bottom. Let's get it.
Oh, I'm bot. Damn.
And one thing I do like, unlike the revolver shotgun, is how fast I can fire this.
Scoreboard.
5-3.
Alright. Gonna suck it in tight again here on the right. Ooh.
One in Burger Shack.
Like deep in there, or is he like pretty far up?
Parked the grenade over there.
He came out. He came out.
I don't see him. Oh,
On the block outside of Burger Shack.
he's dead. I got him.
Nice, nice.
Nice. I'm flanking.
They're on the back of our plane.
Oh, freaking fat fingers and the desync at the same time. I love it. Okay, I've got the top plane secure.
There's two on the back of it. There was.
Okay. Am I the only one?
No, I'm with you.
No.
Okay, just checking.
Only there's two out of 5 are dead on our team.
I'm back by our spawn.
Someone up here. Oh my gosh. My bad. Red. That dude scared the piss out of
I'm
me.
moving to OBJ.
I've got eyes on it. I can't cover it right now. I was gonna say, you take it, I'll cover. Just stay there.
Well, they'll just
Nice, you got it.
It's okay. Got it.
I'm top fragger, what?
Hey, look.
I was gonna say, the
I'm
scores
the
are
one who's
pretty
capturing
close
objective.
this time, so...
I'm the only one playing the OBJ here, guys. I don't know about you.
Okay, I'm gonna go far right, actually. F it.
Here's my regular spot.
Let's see, am I gonna get contested? I am not contested, I am free bird.
I have none left, so they must all be in the plane.
I got
think
two
so,
bottom
yeah.
plane.
Oh good,
One coming down to the back
again.
of the plane.
Copy. Oh, he went back up. Got the one on the back.
There's another one.
I see him.
You gotta pop the chest.
Oh my gosh. He's hurt. I just wasn't able to finish him.
I gotta load.
Oh, he was the Papa shot. Great. I mean, that's what it seems like. It's just the airplane every time. I think airplane's just the more popular one. But there's like 5, I think. No, you got one friendly. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, plane is dead. Plane is dead. I
crap.
don't know if you got time for that. Alright, that's fine.
That's fine. Give him one, you know.
Give him one.
Look at that.
Yes.
Instead of immediately became top fragger.
What you mean?
So apparently there's a way you can jump out of the back of this thing before the round starts.
Oh, that's cool. Don't care. Okay, I'm gonna go tight left underneath. Took the wrong way for it, but that's fine. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? That dude had an angle. That's bullshit that he hit that. That's bullshit. I just got hit with the cheesiest headshot I've ever seen.
Well, I killed one of them in the plane.
That's good. The hunter squad's on patrol. Here they go. The hunter is on patrol now.
Snapshot back gets swacked.
You think so, do you?
Uh-huh.
Oh my word. I have a hunter. I'm about range. What is the #1 worst thing that I could do?
We go CQB. Yeah.
And let me go up on a plane wing that is exposed to every direction. Excellent. Excellent. I love
I'm
it.
going left, holding long A.
Okay, I'll stack left. I just hold the burger spot register. Yeah. Nada?
Seems like they're... Oh, I got one on me. The half plane on the right of you.
Oh. Oh, I missed him. Oh my gosh! Please load! Oh my gosh! I hate that so much. That dude had the time to team kill his own team and then run me down with the same magazine. That's insane.
You probably could run around the entire time just full auto.
Probably.
Remember, I think that class gets 200 right now.
Alright, here we go. No! Oh my gosh! I even tried to pre-fire that guy coming out. I think I know why the Papasha is so disgusting. So you get like a high magazine capacity, and all you have to do is just shoot in the general direction of their head. That's why people hate it so much.
Вы там или убейтесь, или зачистка это сделает за вас.
What are you doing?
Хотите победить? Идите на точку захвата. Готов! Засиделись, Панора? Зачистка вас достанет, крыса.
Ooh, that was close.
Сильные задали жару. Победа!
Yeesh.
There's nothing I could do. I was getting pushed by the goon squad from where I was looking, and I didn't know where the other guy was.
Yep, that's fine. That's fine. All comes down to this, the tiebreaker round.
I didn't think I was going to kill the guy with the papa shot, to be honest with you.
Wait, come again?
The guy that I killed with the papa shot, I didn't think I was going to kill him.
Well, that's how stupid the papa shot is. You're gonna get kills that you didn't think you would get. No way! That dude has a kiver, a face shield, and a full auto 100-round M4? How am I supposed to kill that guy? Yeah, I don't know. Freaking... These kits just piss me off so much. There's no in-between on them.
Команда синих.
It is what it
Это был
is.
отличный матч. Победа синих.
Gone too
tried.
soon. It's okay. I wish the music wasn't so obnoxiously loud.
Right?
I wish everything in this game wasn't so obnoxiously loud.
It's just so... It overpowers so many things. I don't get it.
Sounds like to me Sito's about done with the arena for the night.
Nah, not quite. We can do a little bit more. I'm expressing myself. What can I say? I'm a very expressive guy. I'm also not wrong.
No, you're 100% right. My KD's .09, boys. Let's go.
Hey, there you go.
So, that guy that's been using the pump shotgun with the AP-20, that's tier 3.
Yep. Yeah, that's the thing. So you get people that got to go in a little earlier, and they're like no-lifing at the beginning. How are you supposed to compete with that when you come in? It's different when you're playing like the survival end. You got people that have been playing longer. Sure, yeah, they should have an advantage because they've built up some stuff. Now you've got this one. It's supposed to be a competitive esports, meaning that people should be able to have a matching aborted. Who did that? Which one of you punks? You? Okay. You didn't feel like playing?
I accidentally missed it, sorry.
Ah, excellent, excellent.
Then you also got these ones that you like. I've got my assault, which is the shotgun that was the revolver shotgun with the flechette. And it breaks off into the semi-auto I'm using now, but also breaks off to the TX-15. Why is it not letting me do it? There we go. It also breaks off into the TX-15. But I can't do anything else after the TX-15. Like, I can't get experience for anything. So what's the point of even trying to unlock that class?
Well, I think it's like, so you unlock the classes in order to have the ability to use the classes, right? So then you can use a kit that you actually want to use. And then you can, in theory, up your rank and then, you know, go up the standings with that. Which I still don't think that rank even means anything right now because it's the only mode that you can play.
Yeah.
And the rank is not fair. It's really not fair. That's the whole point of, like, any competitive esports ladder, is that everybody is given a fair shot at winning because you're given, like, equalized resources and stuff, and it comes down to skill.
Like I think the way they should balance it is that you have a 1 to 2 tier limit. That's it. Well, one. What I mean by limit is like, so say when someone's a tier 3, you can only come in with tier 2s or tier 4s.
Yeah, but how do you balance that with the way they do it now? You don't pick your kit until you've already been matched.
Well, yeah. I mean, like that would be one way that it can be done. Once everything is, like, basically you pick it before you go into match.
Yeah.
I mean, War Thunder's already solved this problem. It's just limit the, like play it off gear
Battle
score.
rating.
They even did it in Division. I mean, you play off of your gear score. So like, if your gear score is too low, you go into a certain dark zone, and if your gear score is too high, you go to a certain dark zone, or you
yeah,
you can't do X mission with too high of a gear score.
Yeah,
so it makes, I mean,
which that's how it's supposed to be.
yeah,
I actually really like Division.
Division's great.
Alright, let's see how this one goes. Yeah, I don't like it when I sit there. I have 31 shots, technically, right? Versus a guy that's got 100 rounds. Even if his ammo's crappy, all he has to do, he can just spray and pray and do like little 360 circles. He just has to touch me in the head. He's got a face shield, a kiver, he's got chest armor, and he's got 100 rounds. What am I going to do against that?
Yeah, especially with the M4, which, has a pretty decent cyclic rate.
Yeah, so he's got a high rate of fire. Even if he doesn't have the greatest ammo, it doesn't matter at all.
I think it's M856.
I don't think I've played this map.
I think it's actually RRLP or something, but again, it's beside the point. This is actually a fun map. I really like this one. I've got the left.
I'm on the right.
Oh my gosh, how in the hell is there a guy that managed to get there? How did I not hear that guy run up? He literally just ran up as I rounded the corner. There's no way. Huh?
That guy?
I have no idea.
R-Bear?
I don't remember what his name was. I just remember that I rounded a corner, waited, thinking that it was clear, and then all of a sudden, for some reason, there's a dude, like, button hooked on my left there, that he just appeared. And apparently on his end, he just barely got there and then shot at me. That makes no sense whatsoever.
I wish I would pick a different class.
Nice! What the hell is a piranha round?
What?
I didn't
It's
even
like a
touch that
shrapnel
guy.
round.
What the hell? No way he hit that! No! That dude is point firing with a pump action shotgun, hitting people that he can't even see.
The piranha, think of it like a shrapnel round for the KS whatever.
No, it's a pump action shotgun. It's not a KS.
Why now?
I'm saying the round is like the...
Yeah, but saying it's like it doesn't tell me. I don't know what that means that it's like it. Like, is just one tap kill to any limb, or?
Well, that much I don't know, because like the special class you get, what have you, the weird rounds that has the installed on shotgun with piranha rounds, and it was not one tapping for me.
How can I not kill this guy? That's such... How many rounds did I put into that guy? 313 hits? I'm gonna rage quit this goddamn game.
I caught a frag grenade before I even got out of, like, halfway up spawn.
How do you do 300 damage to someone and not kill him?
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't make any sense. Like, how can I do that damage to somebody and they still have the strength to run away from me, too? That's such horseshit. How many rounds do I have to put into a guy?
You're last.
That dude's got Curacao, are you kidding me? That's so... How? He's got an AK with PS? How am I supposed to fight that? Oh my gosh, like, I don't know if you guys are seeing how many bullets go into people.
Oh yeah, no, I'm.
Oh no.
Jeez.
4, 3, 2, 1. Ноги в руки вперед! Наконец-то стрелялись! Красная команда теряет!
Said you only got one friendly alive.
Blue, okay. Here's someone groaning. Is it him? Oh, thank goodness. Huh? Where? Where? I am looking at that bus and I didn't see him. Are you fucking kidding me? I need to get off this game. I can't do this anymore.
Nope, that's fine.
Fair enough.
Like, it doesn't matter if I kill people because I'm just gonna get clapped by somebody on the side.
Yeah.
Because I don't have armor. Please. Okay, there's at least 3 of them that got face shields too, so I can't just focus on headshots and like pray that either.
It's like
Point fire.
I was like, oh cool, I see a guy, and I hit him 3 times in the head. I'm like, oh wait, helmet. I can't do anything about it.
Oh, good, desync. I love that. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, good.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't know what balancing changes they really did, but this felt better on Monday than it does today. It feels worse.
You know, the balancing changes, the majority of them was he took the flashlight off of this gun.
Wow, that's awesome. Oh, good, it's over.
Thank you.
Матче побеждает команда красная!
Yeah, if you had the option to pick what you were gonna actually take, like, something that you like, rather than being forced into whatever they give you, I wouldn't be as pissed. But here I am dealing with all these face shields and stuff. How are you supposed to do anything with that?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Especially, I'm running TCW, so it's like, I'm not penning any armor. But then I only have 3 10-round mags, so I'm not doing leg meta either. Like,
Yeah, you can't specialize or do anything at all with it. You're not given actual choice like you are in Tarkov, which is why their ammo system actually works in Tarkov.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, because like at least in Tarkov, even if you bring crappy ammo, you can still work around that. Whereas in Arena, you're forced to go up against these people.
yeah, it's a forced PvP environment, and you're trying to paint it like it's a competitive esports environment without making it an actual competitive environment. It's just like a casual shooter type of thing. That you're trying to put in those like almost the survival elements and stuff. And was it Clean that said it was 80% LARP, 20% balance?
Yeah.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that, especially today. It's like, okay, yeah, cool, you know, you've got some little loadouts that look pretty nifty and all that, but the actual balance, like the kits that actually work, it doesn't make any sense. You can't actually meta anything in this. You're stuck with what they give you, and what they give you is garbage.
Yep.
So
it's like you don't get off of the first, like, if I could play, I get it, like, I don't want the progression accelerated too much, but it's like, okay, I'm playing against all these people who have all this stuff unlocked, and I either have to suffer through 15 games of dying every game, every round, or give me like a class, like, I've played 5 rounds, okay, now I've unlocked the Vityaz, like, let me get to the next progression step so I can at least kind of keep track or keep up, you know?
Uh-huh.
But there's no like middle ground with it. It's just like,
no.
Okay, cool, like, you're boned. Here you go.
And see,
And if you choose,
go ahead.
If you choose any of like the rank classes, you don't level up anything either.
Yeah.
Well, see, but the biggest issue really, it's that all these classes and these like leveling up, it's assuming that everybody else is going to be leveling up like about the same time. It's just it's an accelerated issue that happens with, you know, regular Tarkov and Wipe and all that, where all the people that start at the beginning of Wipe have an advantage of those that are starting later on in the Wipe.
Yep.
The difference is that those people understand that coming in, and they can choose their kits tailored to what their playstyle is going to be to then bring themselves back up to what's going to put them on an even playing field with the other people. In this one, hey, these are your options. You don't get to like try to make anything that's going to work and do like some nifty little neat strategy. These are the tools we give you. Good luck, or, you know, just die and suffer, basically.
Yeah.
You don't get options. You want to make you feel better riding around in a tank with me and Moby? In what, Hell Let Loose, I'm guessing? Do I even have that installed?
I gotta hop off. I'm gonna go
It's not even
walk
installed.
around a neighborhood, I guess.
Walk around a neighborhood? What?
I've already done it. They have Christmas lights, and I've already gone, and I'm over it, but
Well, who's making you go?
the wife,
Well, why do you have to go again?
I don't know. I'm gonna go again.
Well, just say no.
I already said no, and then I got told I was being mean.
Well, say no again, but kinder.
You know how many times my wife tells me I'm being mean and I just still do the same thing again?
Yeah.
Don't be a pussy. Huh? Huh?
Yep.
Yep.
I hear it. Alright. Bye, guys.
Alright, see ya.
Later.
Wait, without me? What do you mean without you? What without you? Alright, I guess we gotta decide what we're doing next here. Man, I'm pretty riled from that.
Yeah.
I kid you not, like, if I felt like it was fair, I wouldn't even care. But
Yeah,
now I'm just through the roof right now with it.
The gameplay I was having last night, it felt fine to me. Like, it was fun to me. The gameplay I had tonight it's like a complete 180 from what I was feeling last night.
Yeah, well, yeah, if you're winning, anything is fun if you're winning it. As soon as you get there, you start to see what the actual underlying issues are. Even if you're having a good game, you're still going to be dealing with all the, like, meta, you know, kits that people will rush and try to get that. And then you're dealing with face shields and all that is going to basically make all the other kits, like, basically worthless.
Mm-hmm.
What did I miss? Just a arena rant. It's no big deal. I think I'm supposed to see lights. Yeah, I don't know what the without me deal is. So, I don't know, like I said, if it was in a more balanced state, it's like, I can enjoy Counter-Strike because I know that if I die, it was a skill issue.
Yeah,
In
so
Arena, I know when I died to someone that's worse than me, but it doesn't matter because I ran out of ammo. Because their kit is just way better than mine.
I saw you playing Counter-Strike 2 last night.
Yeah, I did. I was playing with like an old friend that we reconnected with. That's like the only reason I really played it. But I do enjoy it. Like, I enjoy it well enough. I just don't play it on stream. Gap between the first tier and the second on any class is huge. It is, yeah, it's a huge difference. And then once you start getting to the armor-piercing ammo and stuff, now you're going to basically invalidate all the classes below that, meaning that anybody else that's coming in is now going to have the same bad time that you just had. The only way that you're going to be able to be competitive is if you unlock every single top-tier kit in every single class and use exclusively those kits. And
Well,
I am not ready for that grind.
I think it's either your tier 3 or your tier 4. Your gun gets PDP, which is like the top tier 9x19 AP round.
Yeah, but here's the thing. 9x19 is garbage. So it doesn't matter if it's top tier 9x19. If the other team has like actual decent armor in those kits, that is now going to be invalidated. The only way that I'm going to be able to win, and the only reason I'm doing it, is because those rounds will actually pierce most face shields. But if they start getting Altons and stuff, then I'm toast. In the few videos I've watched, gameplay options you have, normal Tarkov is not our options in Arena, so gear becomes a huge issue. It's a massive issue, yeah. They have to redo the balancing to make it suit Arena, and so... Dang, I wish I had an easel for my whiteboard. That's probably something I should ask for Christmas, but... let me see if I can just, you know, theater of the mind here. I'm very well versed in this. So picture this. Picture this. In Tarkov, you've got all of this gear, you have all this economy, you know, the system, the gameplay flow that's been building up for years and years and years and years, that they've been fine-tuning and balancing all this for that. Now you just want to slap in this competitive shooter that is not what Tarkov is about, but you want to get into that esports scene, you want to appeal to that audience. All well and good. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Branching out, it's a healthy thing to do. But you can't take the exact same ammo and gear system, you know, that comes from that game and just port it over into this game and just expect everything to be hunky-dory with it. It makes no sense. No balance matching for normal Tarkovs while they're doing it on full-on CQB PvP. Exactly, yeah. So, I brought up this concern on Monday. I tried out the Mosin thinking, okay, I get a Mosin, I get a bolt action, but it's going to have really good ammo so I can one-tap in the chest to compensate for being bolt action. Was that the case? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I wasn't able to chest tap people that had tier 2 armor. I had people with P.A.K.As running me down. That's insane. That is straight up insane. It makes no sense to do that.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Famous. So one of the matches we played tonight, Seto, of course, has his PP19. This guy has crappy ammo in his M4A1, but it's a 100-round mag. So he can just keep letting rounds loose, and Seto's got to keep trying to reload to fight this guy.
That wouldn't matter. That wouldn't matter if he didn't have a face shield.
Yeah.
So this dude, he comes running up. He's got a kiver. He's got a class 3 helmet right there. He's got a face shield. Class 3, you know, freaking Lexan glass on his face. He's got chest armor as well. I'm pretty sure it was like class 3, maybe even 4. He's got a full auto M4 with 100-round mags and a canted sight to boot with it. He doesn't have to even, like, really aim. He just has to spray in the general area, you know, point blank, where my head might be, and one of those rounds will catch me in the teeth, I'm done. I have to go for his legs if I want to have even a prayer of getting him, and if I spread the damage on both his legs, I can't do that with a 30-round 9x19 PST, like, magazine. I can't do that. It's impossible. The only way that I can compete is if I get those headshots, or I'm able to, like, burn through somebody's arm. But I can't do that. They need to put actual matchmaking if they want to grow. Yeah, I know exactly what they need to do to make it work. But I don't know if they're actually going to do that. So, I think it's good practice if you want to do PvP and all that, but I'm going to be honest with you. The fact that they started it off immediately with rank rather than unranked, which is ass backwards to do that, makes absolutely no sense to me. The fact that they're basing your rank on another set of gear that you can get, and that rank gear actually isn't even that good. Why would you even use that? What is the point of trying to rank up with that? Then you have to do a leveling progression with all of the different classes in those kits. But you're going to be competing with people that have already unlocked the higher tier kits and stuff. So I'm over here with a, you know, I could be over here with a freaking cheddar with SP8, but now I run into somebody that's got a pump shotgun, but, oh, dear lord, he's got a class 4 helmet, and he's got chest armor, and he's got AP-20 slugs in his pump action shotgun. He's got all this stuff going for him. Like, are you kidding me? How's that supposed to help? I died on woods and I scavenged and got my whole kit back. Nice. Right. Rad. Freaking dude. Metal. Metal as hell, dude. Do you think they'll put the matching in? I don't know. I don't know. I have no clue at this point. So they got sucked into saying, yeah, Arena's coming out before wipe and just push this out. Like, going to let you bring in your personal stuff? I have no idea. There's so many things that I don't know about with this. That they said that was going to happen. There's like cross... They also said there was going to be like cross experience and all that. I don't know if that's actually the case or not. And at this point, I don't really care. I don't know if I'm going to be playing Arena that much longer if they don't make any significant changes with it. All the closed beta tourneys and stuff where people who don't play Tarkov, so the opinions are irrelevant to Tarkov. Exactly, yeah, that's the thing, is, you know, you want it to be a separate type of game, make it a separate game. You don't even have to do the cross-play, like, deal. If you want to have rewards that come across, fine, do that, I don't care. I don't like that I'm trying to play Tarkov in an environment that is not Tarkov. That makes zero sense to me, and it's actually irritating me. The floor is yours, chat. Gentlemen, I need to breathe.
You gotta rest the old vocal cords, huh?
Well, you might have noticed I haven't gone to get soda yet. Because I get soda when I'm enjoying myself and I'm sipping on it. I've been sipping water here so that I don't burn my vocal cords as I spit straight fire because I'm just so heated right now.
Hey, at least you're not cold.
Oh, that is true. At least I'm not cold. That does help. We got these CSGO pro teams to play this, and they said it was cool, but they don't understand Tarkov, so to them it's just a bad competitive shooter with cool guns. Yeah, but here's the thing. I play Tarkov, and it's a bad competitive shooter with cool guns. It's still the same thing. So, I don't know.
Alright, next game up on the list.
Yeah, those are the options. Right there. I'll zoom in a little bit here. And I'll take away that right there. And don't worry about the numbers. That's from before. I'm going to run and grab a soda real quick. Consider those for a bit. We'll run a little poll in just a moment. I'll be right back. Oh. Okay.
You got your drink now?
Let's see. Want to like it so bad it's hard to casual play. It's all just sweaty competitive crap. Okay, but here's the thing. There's only ranked. So there, by being only ranked, there is no ranked. It's a fun little paradox that we get to live in with that. There is no ranked. The ranked is only just a means to get more kits. There is no standing with it. Everybody has to do it. Everybody's like shoot into it. You don't have a mix of like people that want to take it seriously, you know, in one niche in one queue, and people that want to take it casually in a different queue. Everybody's meshing together, so you don't actually get a decent showcasing of what your actual skill is. It also doesn't help that there's no way for it to balance teams and give you like the best chance at getting that that sweet 50% win rate that would be indicative of an actual ranked tier. Any competitive game in general is going to try to get you to a point where you are winning 50% of the time, because that means that you are in a skill bracket where you are sometimes winning and sometimes losing. That's good. That is healthy, because you're supposed to lose sometimes. They don't want to put you in a bracket that you're going to win 95% of the time, because you are clearly better than people in that bracket. So they try to get you out of that as fast as possible. But they don't want you to be in a bracket where you are losing 95% of the time either. There needs to be that balance. In Tarkov, there is no balance. You're getting queued up with like random people, and on, you know, one game you're gonna have somebody that's freaking John Wick over there, you know, whipping out some nasty shots. Then the next you're gonna have somebody else that's freaking Sally Susan from down the street, has no clue what a gun even is, has never even heard of one, and they just slapped a 1911 in their hand and said, "Hey, come with me, you're competitive now." And, what? Where am I? Where am I? What am I doing?
Funny, you actually have Sally Susan down the street too.
Listen, so yeah, all fun and games, but I'm dead serious. That's the range that you get with that, is that you got somebody that's up here taking it super serious, has like a top end system, is getting like 144, you know, hertz monitor, 300 frames per second and all that, right? Like just absolutely a giga chad, takes competitive shooters like super serious. Then you got Joe Blow over here, who's got his computer he inherited from his grandpa in the age of the dinosaurs, that anytime he boots up Minecraft, he is stuttering and playing a slideshow, okay? And he puts up Minecraft, and he gets a slideshow. I want to point that out there, okay? And he's gonna play Arena now. You can't do that. That's just not fair. I'm okay losing if I'm losing by a few points, getting a few frags. This I'm just getting murdered because I'm running SP8. The other guy has a tier 5 rig with helmet visor. Exactly. Someone else says Neo from the Matrix. Yeah, exactly. It happens. But I digress. Let me get the poll up here so people can vote anonymously.
Anonymously.
Yeah, well, people seem more willing to vote if people don't know what they're voting for, so...
So... what is the premise of Dyson Sphere? I saw you playing a little bit the other day, but I was caught up in doing something on my own.
It's, so... You ever heard of the concept of a Dyson Sphere?
Not really.
Not really? Okay.
I'm gonna be honest with you on that one.
So... it kind of originated in... almost like a scientific theory, and then also became popularized in science fiction. The idea is that a Dyson Sphere is a massive, like, mega facility building that encapsulates a star, and it harnesses the energy from that star directly in order to power basically an interstellar civilization. So the idea is that there's like certain classes of civilization, and when humanity reaches the point where they can harness the power of a star, you then become officially an interstellar civilization, because you can now travel to different stars, wrap them in this Dyson Sphere, harness that energy directly, and with like peak efficiency, and then use that energy to then progress society, moving on to other solar systems and all that. So there's been a couple different things. You ever watch Star Trek? Like Star Trek Next Generation specifically comes to mind?
A little bit of Next Generation,
Little bit?
not much.
Okay. So, I can't remember which episode it is. There is an episode where they actually do deal with a situation where there is a Dyson Sphere that has been constructed, and there's a colony on it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the way that they do the Dyson Sphere is that it's designed in a way that people live on the inside of the sphere, facing the sun, that they're, like, surrounding. And it has a little bit of shielding and all that. So, basically, it's like, it's always daytime, unless they choose it not to be. And the entire world is powered from that star, right? That's kind of like a very, very, very science fiction take on it. Essentially,
Gotcha.
what you would do is you have a structure around it where, I think in Dyson Sphere you start with like sending solar panels and have them orbit that star specifically, because you get maximum solar efficiency if you are right up next to that, because there's no energy loss that goes as it travels across space, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, the idea is that when you have a Dyson Sphere that can take this, you can then take all the energy from that star, and then you can transmit it across, you know, your entire network, so to speak. which can then allow you to then build another Dyson sphere, and it has like a snowball effect, right? So then you're able to then go and get more and more Dyson spheres, which then allows you to support a larger and larger civilization. And then essentially solar systems become what we would consider like continents, right? You're then just sailing to a new continent and settling it like you would here if there were continents left to settle, right?
Mm-hmm.
You read the Bobbyverse books, they have a Dyson sphere as well. Yeah, so Dyson spheres are a common, known, like, science fiction thing. It's also kind of why, like, blasters and, you know, lightsabers and all that are also something that's been theorized and popularized in pop culture with this stuff. But there is actually, like, real scientific theory behind how some of these things could actually be made. And you can see, I think, what's the guy? Hacksmith has made a couple, like, prototypes with, like, different sabers that could be made. They're not very practical, most of them. But as they go through each iteration in their engineering process, they get better and better and more efficient designs.
I believe one of the ones he did was literally just a bar of rebar that he heated
Yeah,
up.
that you just heat.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's something that you can do, and it achieves the same effect. But then they get more, they get better with what they use, and they start to achieve more close to that actual, you know, heated plasma energy beam type of thing.
I think the next one that he did, if I remember, if it was him, it was basically just a beam of light that, like, if it touched whatever it touched, it was so hot it was melting stuff.
Yeah, it'd just
So
be
I
like
don't know if that was him.
It could have been. It would just be essentially a super concentrated laser, which most people think that the blasters and the lightsabers in Star Wars are lasers. They're not. So when you're seeing like all those blaster shots flying around, people are like, well, but those are lasers. We shouldn't really be able to see them. They're not actually lasers. It's actually heated plasma that's like super condensed, and so all the guns actually have magazines and like magazine capacities in it. And they are charged with plasma, essentially. It's actually a really interesting and, like, fantastic design that makes, like, that fulfills that futuristic feel, but then you also get the equivalent of, like, modern-day tracers flying across. It makes very cinematic, you know, a very cinematic experience. And
So, whenever
2 votes, 1 Factorial, 1 Dyson Sphere, really? Really?
whenever I, like, when I saw the video when he made up the heated rebar as a quote-unquote lightsaber, it made me think of the subsistence crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what the subsistence crossbow is. It's literally just a piece of rebar heated, like, God knows what in, and fired.
Mm-hmm. Okay, hold on. Tiebreaker round between Factorio and Dyson Sphere. So another 5 minutes, just to give people a chance that didn't vote if they were planning to vote. While we're continuing this conversation here. But yeah, so circling back to the original bit. So the concept of the Dyson Sphere, so in the game implementation of it, you are a mecha, basically, that has been tasked with like going to the solar system and constructing a Dyson Sphere for the betterment of humanity, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where in Factorio you crash land, you're trying to get off of the planet in the vanilla game. In Dyson Sphere, what you're doing is you're actually being sent to the solar system to try to get, you know, to get something kind of flying off the ground, so to speak. You have a specific mission and a goal in mind, and then once you get one Dyson Sphere built, you're then supposed to expand your factory, so to speak, and go to other solar systems and then make Dyson Spheres on those with the resources that you collected and so on and so forth. It's still that same concept of, you know, like, expansion, you know, exploiting, and now they've actually added the, well, let's see, it's explore, expand, exploit, exterminate, 4X right there. It fits all that. Because you're going to explore, obviously, when you first drop in whatever solar system you go to. You're going to expand, because you need more resources in that, and you need more space to build factories. You're going to exploit by taking over all the resources on every planet that you can. And now they've added exterminate because they've just added the first iteration of the combat system and an actual foe that's going to try to fight you as you are progressing. So yeah, it's an interesting concept overall. I didn't play it a whole lot back in the day because Factorio has the pride and joy of the circuit network and all that. And the circuits, so you think about this, okay? Circuits, you have a few combinators, like 4, I think, right now. Is it 4? Arithmetic decider, you have your constant. Arithmetic decider, constant. I swear there was a 4th one. I can't remember. And anyway, so you only have like a small handful of combinators, right? With those combinators and have them like working in sequence, you can perform so many things. People have made like little actual computers. People have made like recreations of films and all that within it. People have recreated songs with it. And that's really hard to compete with when you go to other automation games like Satisfactory. I like Satisfactory. I can't play it for very long though because I feel like there's so many things I want to fine tune and tweak like on a circuit level with it. And I can't do that because it doesn't give me the tools to do that, right? Whereas Factorio, I can make a small factory, and then I can use circuits to control it based on other conditions from somewhere all the way on the other side of my factory if I so wanted it to be. So, that's kind of tough to compare with, and Factorio is considered the granddad of all automation games, really, but...
What is with Mobius and Fortnite?
I don't know. What is it with the Nazgul wanting me to play Hell Let Loose all the time? What is it with Red and wanting me to play PUBG all the time? What is it with life in general? What is 42 even?
I'm sorry, I just do not like Fortnite.
That's not. I don't like Fortnite either. I've tried it. I didn't like it. I like the Lego Fortnite bit. I think that's a cool aesthetic with it, but I don't want to do it. Rogue Squadron? I don't even have Rogue Squadron.
Isn't Rogue Squadron VR only?
No, I don't think so. It's VR compatible, but it's not VR only.
Oh, okay.
I think the thing with Rogue Squadron is because it is specifically a flight simulator, basically in space, I don't want to play a game like that on mouse and keyboard or even on controller. I'd rather have a HOTAS with it. And I haven't taken the time to make my own HOTAS, so until I have one, I can't do that. It's the other reason why I don't do like helicopter piloting in Squad, because I don't have a HOTAS. If I had a HOTAS, I'd pilot the shit out of those, but I don't, so I can't. Fortnite has great comparisons to other games because of all of its pop culture references and dominance in the game market. It's true. Oh, 2 votes for Dyson Sphere. Holy crap! Who was the other one?
I don't know. I was Factorio, so.
Yeah, I figured.
It's only because I want to finish Cryonia and like actually be 100% done with it. Like it's at the point where it's self-sustainable, but I just want to fine tune the rest of the train system and stuff like that, and then let it be on its own. Because you haven't really been using much of the Cryonite rods anyway right now.
No, I've been using them, but I use them slowly because I've been using them for one purpose. There's multiple purposes I could use them for, but I've been limiting them because I don't have the throughput of Cryonite rods that I would like to have. So right now, I'd have to take every single cargo rocket load, and I'd have to make sure that I divide it up evenly with everything, and that's hateful. I don't want to do that. Helicopter doesn't work how a helicopter works in real life. I've heard differences on that, but I'll take your word for it. So I got 2 votes for Dyson Sphere. So, anybody that voted for Dyson Sphere, do you plan to change your vote after Omen's lamentations of wanting to finish Cryonia? Or are you going to stick to your vote of Dyson Sphere and force us into that? Speak now or forever hold your peace.
No, it's fine. If Dyson Sphere won, they can take it.
I don't know, well, I'm gonna give them a chance to change it if they want to, but they don't have to. Right, HOTAS for Squad, can't confirm I didn't like it. And that's fine, but I've known some people that do like it, so I don't know. It's whatever. I'll give it a few minutes here, and if people want to change that vote, they can. If not, then we'll just go straight for Dyson Sphere. Ooh, man. But yeah, so circling back over to the arena bit. Like I said, I'm trying my best to like it. I really am. I'm not trying to rag on it just for, like, the memes or, you know, all that. But from the very beginning, when they first announced it, I had concerns about it. I don't know if anybody voted for that, but... or, you know, was tracking that at the time, but... I've always had reservations about it. So, this was just kind of like a
See,
confirmation to me.
I like Arena, and most of that is just stemming from because that's the type of FPS that I play, was the PvP aspect like that, not so much as the open world esque as what Tarkov is.
Mm-hmm.
So I grew up playing like CODs and Battlefield and Rainbow Six Siege. I was really heavy into at one point. Me and a group of friends, we were good enough. We could have went pro, but we decided not to. I ditched Rainbow Six Siege though because they started having a lot of issues.
Uh-huh.
But that's my game style. You know, that's where I've always thrived in, is that PvP aspect of what Arena is. You know. So I branched out in getting Tarkov. I liked Tarkov because it was something different, but it's still kind of itched that PvP FPS scratch that I was looking for, or scratch that, you know what I mean.
Uh-huh.
And so I mean, and not only that, because Tarkov also led me to playing with you and stuff like
Final
that.
decision,
too.
Mobius. Are you going to change your
I'm
vote?
glad that
Just so I know here.
turn.
I am reading what you're saying.
But Arena to me, it's not even polished yet. There's a lot of issues that I realized tonight. I guess last night the reason why I didn't realize them is just because, hey, it's Arena. I want to get in. I want to play, just play and play and play, and just kind of blindside myself to any of the problems, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas playing in it tonight, like with you and Mobius and stuff, and actually full on hearing the issues, and it's I wouldn't say it was being put into my face, but it's kind of making me see the light on it. It's like, I want to love Arena, but there's still a lot of things that need to be worked on.
Yeah, well, and see, that's my thing, is like, I'm okay with it. The Mobius did end up changing it to Factorio, just so you know, so we will go and do that now.
Okay.
So I'll spin it up here, but, did you redeem that YouTube Premium? If not, do you want it? I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't remember the YouTube Premium thing. When did you even set that? Oh, it's right there, that's right, I completely forgot. I mean, I'll redeem it, if you don't want it, but... Yeah, it's right above your freaking PP19 that you sent. It's 3 months free. I mean, like, I'm down for it if you really want it. Already have premium? Okay. Where do I even redeem that? Purchases and memberships? Is it in there? It's probably in there.
Is that the thing that I guess Mobius got from free from Discord?
Yeah, I think so. So if I do, I guess, get YouTube Premium. I can't see what. I'll redeem it later. I'll figure out how to actually redeem it, because I see there's like a try for free and stuff. We can extend that, I guess, but.
Well, guess what, Seto?
I'll
find your name here. Have that code too.
Well, they just hand you guys a bunch of codes or something?
So Discord every now and then would just give out free things. So like this one was YouTube Premium for 3 months. I already have YouTube Premium. So
what, does it expire at like a certain stage, or is it just like an infinite, like, once you use it it's done type of thing?
I mean, I guess I've had it for a while. I don't know.
Oh, interesting.
Because I think I've got a...
Have a look at that. Oh, that's the one. Okay, I guess.
Okay, so it says to use your code before April 4th, 2024.
Oh, okay.
And it's like I've also got a Party Animals exclusive Nitro Nemo bundle and a Mid-Journey image creator, which both were run out on the 20th and 29th of this month, but I'm never going to use that stuff. And I'm never going to use YouTube Premium because I'm already paying for it.
Right. Oh my word. Now, what's the security code? Yeah, okay. I'm over it. I'll do it later.
Well, now you get 6 months of YouTube Premium, so...
Unless they don't let you stack it. I think...
that I don't know.
It might be a thing where it's like once you've had one free trial, they don't give you another free trial. potentially,
Well,
but
these are just gifts. It's like, hey, it's not like a trial thing. It's like, here, you just have it.
well, when I clicked on and redeemed the code, it said 3 months like free trial. Your free trial begins now or whatever type of thing. So again, I don't know. It's not a huge deal to me, so
Unless they
I just Mobius War Thunder, really?
Yeah.
Walking and seeing the lights, are you?
he must have told him no.
I'm proud of you, but also, wow.
He just didn't want to play Arena anymore.
That's fine. Waiting for her to get home. Oh. Pussy.
See, you could have stuck in chat with us.
Is that this or GTA? That's fair.
He only downloaded War Thunder because of me.
Okay, so let's see. We've got our production packs, which are coming right here. Which are missing our Vulcanite blocks, which are right there coming out. Okay. Right,
Oh,
yes.
right.
Okay, so right now we're waiting on Covarex enrichment so we can finally breathe and use uranium for actual energy at last. That would be very nice. And then we'll get a huge quality of life boost off of that. Might have to do a quick little look peek around and see what I've got to do. I got a couple tasks. I might need to update the task list a bit. Because we've got 209 at the 235 in storage now, which is happy. You're actually burning through that uranium fairly quick. I'm kind of surprised.
Yeah, I got actually, it's the same buddies that played League. The one that played it mainly, and then the other one that played it along with him, but would only play it with him. They actually stopped playing League. He has completely given up League, and they ended up going to War Thunder.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, kind of weird. Why'd they give it up?
Well, what he said, because he ended up being on a semi-pro team as a jungler.
Mm-hmm.
For low elos and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And basically it turned out that the low elos and stuff like that he was playing against, the people that he was playing with, they didn't mesh well. And it kind of just ruined his experience and stuff with League.
Oh, I gotcha.
So it wasn't really so much the game. I mean, the gameplay of League was starting to get to him too, but it wasn't so much the gameplay as it was with the people that he was playing with.
Oh, I gotcha. That's too bad.
Well, it's like with me. I felt like I was getting too toxic with myself. I'm 100% honest. I did uninstall League for a while, and just took a massive break from it.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. It was with League, I feel like what people get hung up on is that people don't like losing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which, that's understandable. You know, nobody likes losing, but League is designed as a competitive game, so you do have a pretty decent shot at winning every single match, even if it doesn't feel like it all the time. So, it does come down to a skill issue with League. That's the difference between, like, League and then, and freaking Arena. And that's why I have such a problem with Arenas, because I don't feel like I'm getting out-skilled in every match. I feel like I'm having to deal with, you know, the weird, like, preset meta or whatever it is that's going on, and I don't have a way to combat it. I have to suffer through it, and what do I have to gain by ranking up? There's no, as far as I can tell, this is just a beta, there's no rank reward system and stuff. I don't feel like going through the trouble of trying to help them balance this game, because it's not a game that I even really wanted to begin with, right? I mean, I'll play it. I think it's fun in short bursts and that, but I can't stand it once it starts to show the cracks.
And here's the hindsight though, but because we owned EOD, we didn't pay anything for Arena.
No, you did.
Well, by buying EOD, but
Uh-huh.
but the thing is, I don't think Arena was initially in. I mean, you would know better than I would. This, I don't think Arena was initially in the talks when EOD came about.
No, so it wasn't. But what was in the talks with it is that EOD gets access to future expansions, including like DLC and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Because we bought it at a time where, you know, Battlestate needed money to support the game development and all that. That was the whole point of it, was that it was to raise money to develop the game, and then with the promise that, hey, because you developed it early on, no, like, banking that they were going to have success in that they would be expanding it, you also get the premium of, hey, you also get access to all the stuff that we are going to make in the future as, like, a sign of thanks, so to speak. Now, at the time, what they said was there was, like, going to be expansions. They talked about, like, a Scav Life expansion, an expansion that dealt specific with, like, marksman sniper rifles and all that stuff, kind of similar to what Arma 3 did. Arena was something where they realized, hey, you know what, we have a good gun game, we have good gun mechanics and stuff, and the esports scene is huge, particularly when it comes to shooters and all that. So they sit there and they think, okay, we have all this success going on in Tarkov, in this niche that we ourselves created out of thin air, right? The very first extraction shooter. Why don't we step into a niche that's already been made and see if we can't, like, you know, have a little bit of a little piece of the pie, right?
Yeah.
Totally understandable. Nothing wrong with that. Unless you're not implementing it correctly. Then there's a problem with it. So what they have to realize is, in order to make this Arena an actual competitive esports shooter, you have to give up some of your Tarkov identity in order to fulfill that same competitive feel and fairness with it. Look, hey, look, it's the factory. Yeah, it's the factory. Omen wanted to finish up Cryonia a little bit, so we decided to come over here. Which is fine, because it gives us time to let the Covarex enrichment process research finally. And then maybe we can try to develop a little system for that. What else? What else? Yeah, I'm also trying to kind of conceptualize in my brain while I'm ranting over here. How I'm going to do this whole train swap, because if I turn on all the train stops, they are abundant. Where's uranium coming from? I thought you didn't have any on your starting planet. There's some. So we've got the core mine right here, has a little bit of uranium trickling, but it's very negligible amounts. There's a little patch right here that we tapped into, but I'm burning through that super quick. There's a little bit larger patch of 1 million there, and then a little, like, half mil rounding up a bit there, right there. So, not a whole lot, but yeah, the immediate area, there was not much. A little bit right there, but I mean, just little bits and pieces. So, we do have uranium, but not a whole lot. It won't last us incredibly long and forever. Especially because I actually broke down to save space, because this was completely filled up from the core mine. I actually went ahead and broke down quite a bit of it into green ammo over here. So, also because we have freaking green bugs cropping up now, which is awesome. So you kind of have to get that to combat it a little bit. But I think the other thing was, now that we had the full logistics system, we're actually able to research things, albeit relatively slow. A lot slower than I would like. I wish this was a lot faster, but I'm working with a few constraints until I can actually scale things up later, so it is what it is. This is the important bit right here. I just want this kind of stacked up, and this is just to send it up for that production science deal there. What was on the task list again here? I'm gonna mark off the production science. We actually got that done. And I did not do a crude oil processing block yet. Oh, I did. submarine ammo. We can cut that off. Set up material supply. Still need to do that. Beryllium, holmium are coming later, so I'm not going to worry about that right now. What was this one about? Oh, I already did that. That's done. The coal liquefaction. Why did... Oh, right. The coal liquefaction was going to be in response to our core mine backing up on coal. Which looks like it's still kind of doing it. And I'm unfortunately landfilling quite a bit of this. I hate doing that, but it's kind of a necessary evil right now. Just because I don't have the throughput that I want to have with stuff, because I'm kind of backing up while I try to figure out some things. Because like over here, we've got this whole setup going down, where we've got the ingots for steel, iron, copper, and whatnot, but they're now all filled up here, so... Actually smart, I wish I'd set up coal liquefaction a long time ago. Yeah, so before, I was actually... I think I got rid of it. I did get rid of it. So, this used to be a big, like, coal dump area, and then I was turning all that coal into processed fuel, and then burning it in trains, just to kind of use it up. Well, now it's like, okay, well, I don't need this anymore, so now I'm just kind of slowly going through this whenever I get a chance. And now I'm kind of stuck, where I want to be able to take the coal and just reduce it down to oil, because I don't really need the coal for a whole lot, except for making coke, but I'll always have enough for that. I'm not too worried about it. You end up using a lot of oil for spaceship fuel once you get the first few going. That's kind of what I figured. I figured oil was going to come into play a lot more later. So, I'm not too worried about oil right now, because, I mean, I've got this little vein that I've been trying to reduce, and I unfortunately put it all into these massive tanks. Because I was trying to, you know, make it so I could make these train tracks a little bit better, but... Oh, wait. Oh, this one's actually empty, so I actually can get rid of that. Oh, blessed day. Hallelujah.
Yeah, right now my rocket is full for rods.
Okay, that's the only thing I want right there. Okay, and I accept the rods right now. Probably not. Is it set to auto-launch?
Yeah, it's set to auto-launch when full. So you won't be able to
Yeah,
accept them right
I'm
now.
backed up right now, so I will eventually be using those Cryonite rods a lot faster here. I just need to... Oh, what was it again? Let's see. Oh, I guess I just do rod singular here. Let's see. Yeah, we use it in quite a bit of stuff, actually, but I need it for the anion-ion exchange beads, which comes into play when it comes down to, I think, holmium, specifically.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, if I'm looking at holmium powder, that takes holmium chloride. There it is. Yeah, so when we go to holmium processing, those are going to be needed in order to get the exchange beads. And then beryllium, okay, I think also, in its process, takes cryonite rods, which is good. Powder... Oh, it only takes... Okay, so beryllium's actually a little easier. So the reason that I bring that up is because beryllium will allow us to make cargo rocket sections at twice the efficiency for the same materials. The only thing that we add to it is just 8 beryllium plates, and they become 200% more efficient with it, so I definitely want to get that going. And then holmium is actually needed for more advanced electrical systems. So...
Okay.
I haven't done much with Vitamelange yet, so I'm curious to see how that's going to stick with stuff.
So what I might do is I might set up like a little small storage area for cryonite rods.
Okay, let me see. The storage area.
Figure out how.
Why do you want to do a storage area here of that?
So, well, that way I can keep everything going, so we can just get like a backup of it just in case. I mean, I know there's a lot on the belts and stuff right now, but...
Yes, there is. The issue right now is that you don't know how much storage you need, and you wouldn't know this, but the more storage that you add into the game, the more of a UPS load it actually ends up being, because the game has to calculate all that.
Mm.
So, on my system right now, being solo, you know, like, doesn't really have much of an impact. My computer can handle it. But if, like, you know, if say Mini Chris with his computer tends to have issues, if he wanted to come and join in, it would destroy his computer if we do it too far. So the reason that that's important is because I don't know if you have this set up, but I have a FPS and UPS tick counter up in the top right. I keep that.
I never even knew where to find that.
Well, so it's in a debug thing, and I think that's on. Is it function 4? Yeah, function 4. So if you do function 4, you'll come up with some debug settings. You can turn on show FPS and show clock, because that helps me to keep track of time while I'm here. And then also, the FPS has 2 numbers. The left one's your FPS, the right one's your UPS. And UPS is important because UPS actually affects the tick rate of, like, your combinators and all that. But it also affects your FPS, that's why it's kind of like a direct correlation with it. So
yeah, I'm staying at a steady 60 on both.
Yeah, that's fine, because you're looking at Cryonia right now. But if we head over to... So back to our main base over here on Novice... When you zoom out here, right now, it's not going to be too bad, but on my laptop when I'm here, when I zoom out, I take a significant FPS and UPS drop on a lower-end machine, right?
Yeah.
So I'd be seeing more like about 50 coming out here, and if we had the whole planet scanned, like, it would be tanking really hard zooming out on that, so we have to be careful with that.
A lot of bug nests.
Stick with LTN for a little while longer, try to beeline space elevator. So that's an option, but where is the space elevator? So if I try to beeline it, what are we missing? So we'd have to get Astronomic Science, Energy Science, and then Material Science Pack 2. Which could be a bit of a problem. I don't think Astronomic Science would be too bad. I think that involves the telescope stuff. Beryllium Plate, Significant Data, Astronomic Catalog, Insight. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that stuff comes out of supercomputers, research servers... Where do you get the significant data from? So you need these observation frames, I know that. Astrometrics facility. Trying to look here. So a catalog 1 takes what? Infrared, visible, and UV observation data, along with astrometric data. Yeah, so you have to use these to get some of these frames, looks like. And then the frames, I guess, translate over to actually processing your data, is what I'm guessing here. So you got that, and then... Back over here again. You got that. Oh, I forgot to switch my camera. Oreo there. That should be slightly better for most other things, rather than this, but... The Energy Science Pack 1 would probably be a little different. Holmium plate. So I don't have holmium yet. Not in, like, significant amount of quantities. Energy Catalog, Insight, Thermofluid, and then... Was it Material Pack 2? Heavy Girder. Yeah, so now I'm going to have to get Iridium to get that Heavy Girder stuff. That's going to be quite a ways away at the rate that we've been going. But I'm hoping that getting the Covarex enrichment down will actually make it easier to create some of these outposts, because that's kind of the limiting factor right now. Is if I wanted to go to... Let's just pick one. I can't remember what all these are. Let's just go down the list here. So let's say... Going off of core mining... Not mineral water. Okay, let's say beryllium right here. And I'm looking at... all of our beryllium options. There is one right here that's an asteroid belt that does have access to quite a bit of beryllium. And that does also have the the derelict spaceship, which would be really nice to go and get that, but the issue here is that I need to be able to actually acquire this stuff, so... Being able to shoot uranium over to a new planet to give it power is really helpful. That's kind of what I was figuring. It makes a lot of these outposts a lot more viable than having to rely on just solar power for some of these outposts. But I think this is our only Holmanite one. So see, this one has a solar efficiency of 36%. Not even worth it. I'm not even going to attempt to put anything on that. But what I'm noticing here, Parent Goose. Yeah, okay, so that one, I don't think I can even A goose. So if I come up here... Oh, it is in Calidus orbit. Not Calidus system. So goose. Where was goose? Goose. Does it go anywhere else up here? No, is it all just right here? Am I blind? I must be blind. Parent goose. Okay, so it is a moon. Alright. Parent Calidus. Oh, it's a moon around Calidus. That doesn't make any sense. Now I'm confusing myself.
Stop doing that.
Yeah, I'd love to. I can't actually see where this is, but anyway, doesn't matter a whole lot. But essentially, so in order to go and power some of those outposts, I need to have a reliable power source, and the only way I can figure to do it is with Covarex. It's right there, is it? Is it? Let me look again. I see Taser. Oh. Pfft. Yeah, I'm looking at it because that's not a moon. I don't know why I thought it was a moon. No, Goose is the parent. It's a moon of Goose. That's what it is. I'm gonna delete that service just to save some stuff. So that's got the erudite. Oh, Taser! Oh my god, I was looking at the wrong thing. Okay, so Taser right here. Which has 0% threat. That's actually really helpful. I'm gonna keep that in mind because that'd be easy to colonize then. Sage would be a good source of copper ore. If we look at our beryllium bit again. So the asteroid belt here. Again, that has some beryllium available, but we also have to be able to get there and then get that spaceship off the ground. Oh, let's see. So yeah, lots of considerations. Lots of considerations. Because I think if I'm doing my math right in my head here, I don't think it's worth it to do like a bunch of factories across different planets in terms of like big mega factories. I think it's better that you just set up small outposts that will process like maybe tiny bits of stuff and send it all back to this main planet and do all of your stuff at one central location. Is kind of what it feels like to me. I could be off base on that. But that's what I'm thinking right now, so... Oh, that was rude. I do want to upgrade my solar panels over here as well. I actually want to go to advanced solar panels here. I thought I set up somewhere to actually do that, but I think I just have the...
These are destroyed and all this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. The drones are replacing them. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, okay.
Asteroid attacks happen, my guy. It is what it is.
Oh, I didn't see an asteroid hit.
You wouldn't have to see. You just had to hover over it. If you see a bunch of stuff destroyed at once, it's an asteroid hit. Which is funny, because I have 3 cannons that for some reason didn't want to do their job. Where do those even go? Yeah, they're right over here. Oh, disabled by script, eh? Oh, no, they did. They hit something. 80% accuracy. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Anyway, we're almost to Covarex, and then we'll probably go into the lab and see if we can't finagle something here. But let's come over to where we have some of our immersium processing, and let's see, what's this? Oh, why is that not in this system? That's weird. We'll just fix it right there. No problem. Okay. So if we fly round about here... So I think if I go close to where the immersium is, would be ideal right now. But yeah, I could try to go for that space elevator, but now I'm kind of wondering, because I'm going to have to expand the base and the train system, potentially. I don't know if I can actually sustain LTN leading up to that point. I'm trying to see if I can reduce my train traffic by making some more specialized rocket silos for some of these squares. And I've got like a little... I'm trying to do a little bit of signal parsing and stuff, but I think I might have to try to do some signal encoding to make things a little bit easier. Because if I'm sending, like... I don't want to have to do signal receivers and transmitters for every single tiny factory, because if I have receivers all over here, that's going to be a big power cost. I mean, it's only 2 megawatts, but that's 2 megawatts more than I have to actually do. If I can reduce the number of these and then just distribute the signals using some signal parsing, I think that would be a more efficient and clean way to do it. And then I wouldn't have to be quite as concerned about power cost with that. But I also might just get lazy and just do signal transmitter receivers on everything and just call it good. Call it snazzy. But we'll see. So I need to see the Covarex enrichment process completed so I can actually do some of the math on the ratios here. Because I'm actually looking here, and it costs 30,235, and you get 31,235 back, but you eat up 3,238. It turns into stone. That seems wrong to me. Well, not wrong. It seems different. Wasn't vanilla? Don't you essentially like get almost like nigh onto infinite? So Factorio Covarex. I'm just gonna do that. Covarex enrichment process. What does that look like? Yeah, okay, yeah. So in vanilla, you do 40 and 5, and then you get 41 too. So you're getting some of that 238 back. That's what it is. So they took that out. So you're not going to have a back feed of 238. So it doesn't last as long, it looks like. Nuclear is stronger in K2. Oh, is it really? Okay. So nuclear on its own is stronger, but your Covarex, you get more megawatt per reactor. Oh, so in order to balance it, they made it so that you're not just, like, constantly refeeding in some of that recycled 238 then. Interesting. And it goes from that 40-41 to a 30-31. Interesting. Okay. Okay, that might change my setup a little bit. Because essentially what I was thinking here... And you're good on the frozen PC, by the way, Omen. Don't worry about that. What I was thinking on this bit... And this is just me, like, kind of spitballing. I haven't done nuclear in so long, so my ratios will be a bit off. But essentially... Ugh. Essentially, so just kind of a rough spitball deal here. Because I don't have the actual ratios for this right now, but we had... Originally, what I would do is... If I remember this correctly... Probably do, like, stack filter inserters here. Well, see, you'd want to insert everything, I think. It's been so long. Oh, I cannot remember now. Okay, I'll worry about that later. Worry about that later. My brain's frying right now. You can still reprocess your spent fuel, though. Pretty much use my vanilla reactor blueprint and add in a few more turbines. Oh, really? Really? Okay, let me see here. So if I look at, nuclear... Where's the fuel? So just nuclear fuel? I want to look at the... Okay. Let's see. Nuclear... fuel? Reprocessing. Research. Oh, that's a research. What in the world? Oh, it's a tech. Okay. Okay. So if I look at nuclear fuel, that doesn't tell me anything, but the okay, fuel cells. My bad. So it's a product of the fuel cell bit, which gives you 238 and 235. So then where is uranium processing? But then what about... So what about, so if I do a used up uranium fuel cell, where is the... So one fuel cell will give you back 6,238 and then tritium. Interesting. Interesting. But is tritium base? I don't remember tritium. Like I said, it's been a while since I've done this. Okay, no, that's for... It is K2. Okay, for future power. Gotcha. Okay, so there will be something that comes into play with that we'll have to go with, and that's okay with me. So you can make tritium from rare metals, your lithium, and then 235, or you can get tritium off of the reprocessing here, which then gives you this 238. So you take a used up cell, you'll get 238, then a little bit of tritium coming out of it. So 6. So uranium fuel cell. 6 238 comes back, and you use 10 in. Okay, yeah. So it's like you get 60% of that back, but you lose out on the 235. I guess it's not bad. Played another Xayah rank game. I might have a second champ to work on. Yeah? Why, are you liking her? I love Xayah, by the way. Xayah's great. I'm 100% a fan. Okay, let's see. So Kovarex is almost done, and then we'll figure something out with that. Let's see. Trying to think what to do here. I might need to go to the bathroom real quick. Because I'm kind of faced with, I have so many things that I need to do that, kind of locking up a little bit on it here. If you put production modules into your Kovarex centrifuges, you get even more back. Oh, that's true. That's true. What level of prod mods can I do right now? I can do up to 4? That doesn't make any sense. No, 3. Oh, there's 3 lights, idiot. So I can make prod 1s pretty quick. I already have those in the system. I've already got this in the system, so I can make prod 2s. I've got this in the system. I can make up to prod 3s. What's the actual... Damn, those get expensive. The energy consumption ramps up too, so... I might have to also increase efficiency modules as well, if I go that route. Okay, I'll think about it. I'll see, we'll see about making maybe a little basic blueprint with it in the lab in just a moment. But again, I really need to go to the bathroom. We'll be right back here. Close enough to Kai's, I don't feel like I have to make huge changes like when I go Jin or Kate. That's fair. That's fair. Give me just a moment. We can talk about that a little bit more in just a moment. I really gotta go. Okay, I'm back. I am back. Sorry about that. Okay. Hey, Coverex is done. Awesome. There's something else that I needed. Use a mechanical facility for up in space. I won't worry about that right now. There's cold liquefaction. Let's just get that going. Might as well, right? Okay. We have Coverex now. Awesome. So with Coverex, guess we'll have to see. Going back now, decide I want some cup and noodles. Alright, that's fair. Let's see. So with Coverex, let's send it back on over to where our uranium facility is to begin with here, to start with, I think. Because I think that's a fine place to do it, just kind of off to the side, away from the main area. And then we'll see how we want to do this. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. So we got a pretty good stockpile of the 238 and enough of the 235 to begin with here. Gonna see my Coverex design to give some ideas. Not ratio optimized, but it's basically bulletproof. Sure, yeah, I'll take a look at it. I'd be alright with that. Because I'm gonna come over here. And I want to conceptualize a little bit here. So since we have Coverex, that means that I come in here and make these do all that. So I'm going to start with a set of 4 here. Actually, let's do 1. Maybe we can just tile this here. So I got 1, which is going to do our Coverex enrichment. And let's see here. So I know that there's going to be 235 coming in and out. So let's have that in. Okay. Quick little look. Oh, I got a message. Uh-oh. I can hear a computer beeping back there. Okay, so let's see kind of the basics of what we've got here. So I love the old module icons, by the way. So let's see. So this just kind of feeds in. Painted right here. Okay, so this keeps enriched going along and filters out the... Oh, beacon... wait, do I have beacons? I actually didn't even think about beacons. Stand by a second. I think I have beacons. I don't. Ooh, hang on. Stand by. Where's the beacons? Oh, right, because I was waiting to get production science so I could actually get... Okay, so... I will have beacons, so that's not a huge deal. That's not a huge deal. Okay. Just was a little worried about that. So using 1 beacon, you got efficiency and speed modules here. So are these just regular processing? Fast loader. Passive provider container. I'm guessing these are both fast loaders that it just kind of loads in. This doesn't look like it's got... It still works without them, just slower. That's fair. Just played stupid safe, farmed up CS, so when we came in lane, I was equal CS and gold, but up on levels. Yeah, that's a fine way to do it. I really like Zaya because she has a lot of outplay potential with it. That has uranium processing too. The neat part is just to loop around the Covrex ones themselves. Okay, here, can I... Let's copy that blueprint and let's actually paste it. Import string. So I can actually, like, see it physically. That's better. Okay, so... Oh, that's okay. Now I understand. You're just kind of limiting a few things, so steel plates come into play. Oh, okay. Okay, I see what you're doing with that. And then over here... You're doing efficiency modules and speed modules, I think is what you said. So this doesn't have a filter on it. I don't think I have green belts. I think it's funny that that allowed me to copy paste that, so that'd have to get modified a little bit, but that's not a huge deal. So these ones are just doing your regular uranium processing, and then outputting it all here. And this is filtering out... Okay, okay, I see now. So all the waste stuff you were sending somewhere else, it looks like. Okay, that makes a lot more sense to me now. So, just for my own use here, I'm just going to trim this out for me to send that just somewhere else, I think. Where was this going? Because I know this is going to be returning... Oh, so this is just adding on stone to the return. So, in theory, what we could do is actually, like... just add the stone onto this on the one side and be totally fine. So, I might do something like that with it. I'm going to replace that passive provider container there with a different one. I'm just going to do... because I don't want to see the blinking. I'm just going to placehold it with a medium container right now. Can you put ore in it in the lab here and watch it go? Oh yeah, oh yeah. 100% you can do that. So, I don't know if you've ever used the lab before, but you have these infinity chests, so we could do like here and like that as one input, and then this bit probably doesn't matter a whole lot, but I guess we could just kind of add some steel just to kind of get it rolling a bit. Where's the steel? I am so blind. What is wrong with me? Iron plate. Brain. Iron plate. Steel plate. Thank you. So if we just did something like this, and I just slap that in there, so that would do its thing eventually. The passive providers, whatnot, yada yada yada. And then we would just want to set up a couple of infinity chests as just a sink, where things would just basically get deleted as it runs through. Which, to me, it looks like this is the only real output bit that I can see. See, you have a filter here. Is that deprecated? Oh, no. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I see it. I see it now. Okay. So here, all we'd have to do, really, is we'll just put, like, a fish. We'll just put exactly 2 fish. So anything that comes in here is just going to get, like, wiped out with it. Main thing is the difference in inserters for the enriching centrifuges. Fast inserters make sure the centrifuge is always fed before any uranium leaves the enriching loop. Okay. Got it. So, let me just double check here. So I know you had some level 2 efficiency modules in these. I'm guessing level 2 efficiency and level 2 speed for your setup here. Oops. Just to kind of see what this looks like. Something like that. Then there's just less blinking. So we'll just come over here. We'll just say... uranium... exactly 50. How many does this need to get going? It needs 10? Alright, so once you get it going, the yellow inserters can keep up with it at this point. So let's see. how it looks. This bit doesn't really matter to us right now. But it does come into play later, I can see that. So this is assuming that you're starting with, like, basically nothing right now. And off this belt, you're going to be pulling your 235. That's going up there. If you made, you could jumpstart from the 235 you already have. Okay. Right, so this waits until we get some 235, then starts to put it in here. Okay, so let's say, so just to kind of kickstart it a little bit here. Where is the 235? Where's that? Oh, is it under uranium? Oh, am I not able to see it? Can I not spawn in? That's a little annoying. That's okay, I guess. Yeah, I can see the basic concept, so this is pulling the 238 from this belt here and doesn't need a whole lot of it. And then once this gets going, I can see it'll start to actually eat up some of that backup with it. Okay, so I see... Oh, that's actually not... Remove unfiltered items, thank you. That's what we wanted. Probably just U235. Nope. Nope, not letting me do it. Interesting. It'll let me do, like, enriched stuff, but it won't let me do most base ores, actually, so that sucks. But what we can do, is this going to go to the inside? It goes to the far side. So what we could do is we can just come over here. And we can just give a little mini kickstart by inserting ore-wise right here. This should let us do 235. Yep, so we'll just... Because obviously I'll be able to add all of this into this. And then just get it to the point that it'll actually get itself rolling. In fact, just to kind of speed this up. Just a little bit there. You assume I got work in the morning, so I'm gonna catch some sleep. Alright, good night. Have a good sleep, bud. Enjoy work. Hee 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 hee. Okay, so one thing I can see is we can circuit control this a bit so there's not as much floating in here. Yeah, because I don't want it to have 60 at a time. Okay, so now we've got enough in here, we can just let that kind of slide here. Because right now, the way that I see it, this is 60 that I could be using for something else. Eventually gets full enough, it's not a big deal, would be better. Yes. So what I would do, just to kind of alter this a bit, just for my own preferences, is I'd hook these up. I can't? Oh, you know what I just do? Oh, it's actually pretty simple. So, all you have to do is just hook up like a couple of memory cells. So you just do... well, I was gonna try to make it look nice and clean, but I'm just gonna go top and bottom here to do this. Just do a couple of these with a few more of these. With a green wire as our... So this is just gonna take everything, adding 0. This takes everything. You're going to just invert. And then we would just go like that. I should be like reversing them, but I'm way too lazy. So we would do something like this, right? And then we just set these to read the hand contents only. So temporarily we're going to set these off to the side. And then we just need to match these up to their corresponding bits. I believe, which would just be like that. Yeah, because since it feeds in right there, that should then count it, if I recall. And then we have this read contents at a pulse, and then we just disable this when we've hit 30 to 35. Right? Oh, but it takes... Stand by. We are theorizing here. In a way that only madmen can truly theorize. So what I would do... Oh, so wait, these ones are... Never mind. Never mind. These ones are pulling from over here, so they can do the same thing. So we just add these to the same counter, right? Because these are all adding. Yes, so we can do the same thing. So rotate these a hair like that for a second. And this is just me wanting to squeeze out every last drop that I can, is the concept here. So these ones I don't have to enable disable, we just read them and pulse. But these ones we do want to read pulse and enable disable. So this one, for the recipe, it wants... I guess, do I actually care about the 238? No, because you should be getting like an overabundance of 238 anyway, so never mind. We don't need to account for that. That's just silly to account for that, so we're not going to anymore. But here, we can account for our 235, and as long as it is less than 30... And give me what's in your hand, thank you. That extra 6, yeah, so I'm not going to sweat the small stuff with it here. Okay, then I want to clean out these. Because I would assume that we are starting from scratch. Okay, and then just for reading purposes here. It didn't actually... Yep, okay, so... Alright, now. We can just take our 235. They're not counting. Oh. Stupid. Of course they're not counting. You didn't actually tell them to count anything, idiot. There, now you can see the combinators blipping. Then what we should see... Oop. Really? Oh my word, and I just crushed it. I wrecked it. I wrecked it. Anyway, you get the general concept there, is that when you don't mess with it too much, this should then translate to actually like making sure that you get as much of this going through as possible. So that you don't have anything floating here. And that may not seem like a huge deal, but to me, when I want I already have like a bunch. I don't need to brute force this. I'd rather make sure that things are going through at the correct rate. So, alright, so I can just come over here. I can just do like 2. Nope. So what I do is I times 0 and then add 0 to clear the cell. Yes. Whew. There it is. And then... I'm so stupid. Anyway, you get the idea here. The counting with the inserters is elegant. That's what I'm trying to make it do, but I also have to count the outfill here. Because right here I have negative values for the stone. So I need to counteract that. Ew, gross. Or I need to like signal parse it with it. The enriching loops are easily expanded if you need more 235. That's kind of what I'm thinking here. So this is me just kind of conceptualizing a bit. I do like the design. I do like the design. I'm just trying to... Basically what I'm doing right now is I'm just trying to make a... Trying to make it my own. I'm trying to make it in a way that is conducive to my thought process here. And I think this is the way to do it. What sucks about this, though, is that I'd have to do this for each one. Which isn't a huge deal. Not very pretty, though. So what I could do... So if I come over here, and let's say I want to tile this, right? So what I want to do is we'll take kind of a similar approach here. So I'm actually going to copy this general setup. The difference, though, is going to be... So I know... At least I think I know that 235 is going to be on the inside track here. Like this. Or does it go on the far track? I guess I'll find out in just a moment here. Because I think I can split this in half. So if I just do that, and then I come over here, so this is going to go far, that's far. So these are set to place it on the far end. Meaning that there is half of the belt that's not going to get used up on this, which is actually really good. If I can use that to my advantage. But let's start small here with it. Start small. So let's say... You say change where the out inserters drop it. Yeah, I know that. I know. That's why I was checking to see where that was. Because my idea is, instead of doing this, where I'm turning this into the fuel cells at the same time, I think I might have a separate factory for the fuel cells that will activate on demand, rather than just having a single area like this. Just in case. This, I've already got this essentially set up. I'm not too worried about this. Because I've got that right here with a bunch of speed modules, and I'm not too worried about making that these production savvy. I guess I could if I really wanted to, but I'm more worried about the speed end of these, so we're just going to kind of let that be. So I have that component of what you've got already set. Now I'm just kind of deciding how I want to do this. And I think I'm going to probably try to research beacons as well, and set up like a beacon setup here, but let's say that I'm going to do red belts. Okay? So we'll just assuming that this is on the end bit. Well, let's not assume that just yet, actually. So, assuming we've got traffic going in and out. In and out. And just so I don't have to watch that bleed my eyes there. Okay, there we go. Now I can see. So we know we have 238 and 235 at a time, and then we have stone. We have to get rid of the stone. So what I want to do is swap out this. See, the stone makes it a little sticky, because normally I just do everything on a Lazy Susan end like this. So maybe we do a tile system, but the tile isn't actually going to be your normal bit. So we're going to do this. And then we'll do a couple of loaders, because I love loaders. And we'll have this only do stone. And maybe we have to do filter inserters for our outgoing here that only deal with our 235. Like that. So then we have our stone, which we'll then egress in a fashion such as this, coming out, which it then gets dealt with at some later point in time. Maybe just set that right there for now. Okay. So now, knowing that, so what we should have is over here, this will be our 2 materials. And so with that, I think we can do maybe stack inserters, actually. I think stack inserters would be a sick way to go. I love stack inserters, so let's say that I spent the time to do stack inserters for all this stuff, right? Well, no. What I want to do is I want to do 2 stack filter inserters and then just some regular filter inserters. Because what I want to do is I want to be able to separate my specific resources out. So, these are all adding. So, now comes the tricky bit, which is going to be tiling our combinators here. So I know that each one is going to require 2. So we could go... Ooh, gentlemen, this is going to be sick. Okay, let's make the memory cell on the bottom with the infill. That's where the memory cells are going to be. We're going to take everything, we're going to add 0... and come across just like so. We then have our happy little green wire. Where's the wire? No one knows. Now we do. Okay. So, feeding in. And then we know that each of these feed in. Like so. These are our subtraction bits. So we're going to invert all signals. Ooh. No, we're going to invert specifically the 238. That is the only signal we actually care about. We don't have to do the other way. Right? No. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. 235. Don't be stupid. I hate being an idiot. Alright. Hooking these up. And here. So... these are already set to that. We're going to pulse, none. Pulse, none. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, so these ones we want to set. Enable, disable, read hand contents at a pulse. And we do 238. And it needs how much per deal? 3? So let's do 3. We're going this far, why not, right? So do 3. Copy that over here. We're then going to come over here, pulse. And we're going to do less than 30. Copy and plaster that. Okay. So then we feed. And there you have a, in theory, tileable system. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to kind of exaggerate the distance a bit here. And so since we're going to have this feedback loop come back in at a long distance, we're going to make sure in this system we have infinity chests, thank you. We're going to make sure that we have to each side. So this is going to be our 238 specifically. We're gonna say exactly 100, and then this is gonna be our 235 at exactly 100. Right? So the idea here is that we're gonna take excess 235 and have it come down here. Which I think, let's actually, not this, put it up here. So, why are we doing that? Because we're actually going to do some more circuit magic here in terms of priority. Alright, and what are we going to do? I'm going to look over here. And we're going to hold and read this. We're not going to disable it, so then we're just going to say that if it's reading... Well, we're not going to read our own contents. If it's reading that this is greater than 0, pretty much we're not going to let anything else come in. We're going to let this filter out first. The idea is that this will actually be something that will put in when it's needed, and then there'll be... So, for example, there'll be an opposite belt right here. That's going to take this, but then it's going to be when it is equal to 0. Would then... Oh, actually, it's going to be when this is equal to 0, and when this is greater than 0, right? No. If this is greater than 0, we want to turn this off, and we want to allow this to go. So... enabled condition. Yeah, because this is saying... this. I'm confusing myself now. I'm confusing myself now. Stand by a second. I was going to get real clever with this, and now I can't seem to wrap my brain around what I was just doing. Oh, duh. I'm supposed to go the other way. So basically, we want to feed in here. If there's anything coming here, we want to direct the other way. So now we can do this. And then, of course, assuming that we move on here. And we didn't actually set our filters, so that's really cool. And then this is going to be our 5. Okay, and then we will also be putting these out here so we can monitor the signals. So right now we got 4 because these actually stack up to 2, so we can actually set our stack size to 1 just to make it more fine-tuned on this bit. Because it's an even 30, we can have these set up to... Ooh, they stack up to 6. So actually, I think we want to change these numbers just a little bit. So we actually want to do 60. Because the idea is that we want to be able to have enough to do the next one. So instead of 3, we'll actually do 6 on these. And so then we come over here, and then what we should see, you know, with a little bit of a degree of error here, is that this will start to then begin feeding itself. And then we just want to send... This will eventually just kind of feed itself completely. So at the other end, we need to set something... we need to set something up with this. That would basically count however many centrifuges we have. Which I don't think there's a way to do it, so we have to hard code that value. And then we just have enough 235 to feed all of those at any given time on the belt. And then we just take the excess out from there. So as long as there's excess, we grab and pull it off, is the idea. In this, like, round-robin, Lazy Susan-esque deal. Okay, so yeah, so here's the problem right now is that this isn't going to fully eject itself here. So one of the things that we need to do, as long as the belts are slow enough compared to the inserters. Yeah, so the idea is that I want this to be a very fast, like high-speed, low-drag look to it. That's my thought with this here. Only excess will actually make it around the loop. Yes. But in the event that it doesn't, we want to have a redundancy for that. So let's just kind of get this out of here. So let's say that we're taking this exact same design as it is now. We then come over here. Oh, beautiful. That's beautiful right there. I like that. I love that a lot. I like that a lot. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Because this is just kind of like the initial loading bit, and then this ideally will never actually turn on again. So this should just constantly load itself. This would just be kind of kick-starting it if there's a large number, which we plan to do a large number with each of them circuit controlled. So now let's take this tile, and this now adds on just like that, and it is marvelous. Look at that. Careful now, this is looking sexy enough. Might be a Twitch TOS violation. I'm just saying, it's beginning to come together. So what do we do here? Okay. New thought. So now I'm gonna rip up all of this stuff. In fact, I'm just gonna go ahead and let this purge basically into this chest while we reset this while it's thinking. Okay, so what do we want to do here? Input signals 60. Hold on. Did that not subtract? Better subtract. Hold on a second. Now I'm curious. What happened? Everything plus 0, feeding into each other. Oops. Okay, so right. I keep forgetting. We gotta do the thing where we don't actually care. We don't actually care about our 238. So, small design flaw. We're just gonna kind of get rid of that. I can't believe I forgot that completely. We don't care about the 238 count. We just want to allow the 238 to stack up because who cares? So we'll just get that fixed right now while we're thinking about it. Yeah, we just want this just to... Whatever 238 there is, we just want to send it in. So we only care about loading the 235 specifically. Okay, let's get this out in such a way as this. Okay. So now, kind of bringing this over here. Alright. So we're going to go with this for right now. So nice, straight line, Lazy Susan style right here, right? No big deal whatsoever. We just need to come in here. We just need to clear out our memory from each of these, just to make sure that everything is now back to square one. Oops. Okay, all of our signals are now good. They're all good now. So now we can do this. We then go ahead and do this. And then we will say that we are closing up the loop right here. Okay. So this loop requires couple of things. I think that we can get away with one half of the belt. So we will do, this has the far belt. Let's do near. We're going to switch all of these to be near. Because we're going to allow the 238 to be on the outside of this loop instead. Okay, because that makes it just easier for us to load in the 238 doing a simple method such as just dumping it straight onto this half of the belt. Nice and simple, right? So now what we want to do is we want to be counting okay, this is gonna be a little funky right now. So bear with me on this. So, little bit of a visual aid right here, but what we're going to do is we're actually going to take a green wire now. So, this is going to be counting for subtracting from this closed circuit here, but it's also going to be counting for the overall belt state. And I'm just kind of doing this here just to kind of give a little visual aid for anyone watching. Oops. So these are essentially going to be sending out a signal on two separate networks, okay? The first one is going to be their enclosed network right here, which is their their local network. Then there's going to be a wider network, so to speak. And I'm actually going to add, let's say these are all just going to some random chest that is then taking care of our stone somewhere out there in the wilderness, distributed to the rest of the system. We don't care about that. Okay, we now want to do exactly what we did before. Right here, okay? In fact, I'll just turn this around. Alright, so, again, we're just going to take every signal, which means anything that is on the belt, because that's going to be helpful. Add 0, everything. Take everything, we're going to invert it, and everything, okay? Very standard little setup. You do your memory cell, which then comes up to here. Alright, now, the point where we want to actually pull from here. What we could do is we can just do a fast inserter in the simple place such as this. Or we could do... Can you do splitters? Can splitters... I don't think splitters can actually be affected. Nope. Not unless there's some weird button to press. I don't think there is. So, I'm going to assume no splitter. We're just going to go straight off this. Which, we're going to go right here. Where this will pull off. This then feeds in here, right? So, we know that this is going to pull off, but we're going to read, but there is going to be an enable, which is going to be a green signal equaling 1. This green signal will come from a decider combinator. The decider combinator is the one that's going to actually be reading this network, and it's going to be saying, hey, if I am seeing 235 on the belt in excess of... How many of these are there? In excess of, let's see, 12. Jeez, okay. 12 times 30 is what? Brain. That is so easy. 360, okay. So how many belts do we have here? Because I know these can each hit 8 on them. So 8 times 140, we should be good. So 8 times 140. Okay, but then you have to divide that by 2. That is 560. Okay, we're good. That'll fit. That fits on there. Okay. So, I shouldn't have closed that calculator because now I'm gonna have to embarrass myself and go back and do this again. So, 12 of these times 30 that we want on the belt at any given time. So 360. So if we have 235 in excess of 360, just checking myself, we're then going to output a green signal. And that green signal goes right there. So the red is going to pulse over there. All well and good, no big problems there. And then we'll have our injection, basically, which I would just take a chest, probably drone operated, and ooh, we can make this good. Drone operated, and then I would actually hook this up and make sure that it goes to the same place. So near, read the contents at a pulse, and we are not enabling disabling it, and then let's see. I would then add in our 235. So then we check this. So you can see there that now we're getting the signal. So we're going to let this kind of do this in excess. And what we should see is when this hits a certain point, this is actually going to turn on. This has to get moved a little bit. But the point is to showcase that it is going to turn on at a certain point and allow this to actually start filtering out. So fast insert's in the way. Let's just copy that setting real quick and put fast inserter. And then we have read hand contents, enable disable only when green equals 1. You can see there 408. This then comes out exactly how we predicted here. And then we're just going to delete it into a chest here. So we're going to wait for these to just kind of go through and fill up all of these. I'm not turning them on completely, because again, I just kind of want to show these things going correct first. Oh, so this actually won't work right there. So we have to do a filter inserter, and we have to move this a little bit here. But it's just a decider combinator, so I can. So I'm gonna do that right now. Yes, because we have to do. I'm gonna set that right there for now, so we don't taint anything. So this actually will have it come up here. Then green signal here where it's going to base its decisions. Here where we're going to allow it to remove by pulsing, but then we only enable when it sees a green signal. Disable by controlled behavior. Okay, it's because we haven't set this yet, so green signal when 235 is greater than 360. That. Okay. So this is all nice and happy. You've got your lazy Susan going on here. And then we can do something similar here. If we wanted to. So let's say that we did this, okay? Let's say that I have this, and I've got a splitter. This is going to go here, and then this is going to send resources over to some other thing here, right? And I'm just going to remove the unfiltered stuff. And we can actually have this be controlled by the same logic as this, if we so desired. Where we can basically then, well, for now, let's just keep it simple. Let's just keep it simple. So we're gonna do an output priority on the left, and we'll just do our uranium 238. Just for the time being, not a huge deal right now. And then we just set this to that, and what we should see is it will begin pulling off all of that precious 235, which would then be getting sent to the appropriate locations that we are thinking of. Which would then clean up the belt a little bit so it's not quite as saturated with stuff. There's no way that there's that many on the belt right now, so I think that something did go wrong in the calculations a bit, but we'll see. We're going to let this run for a bit and see what happens with it. Managed to add another mine to the train system. All trains seem to be running good. Currently have 4 running. Do you think I should add any more? That's up to you. That's completely up to you and what you want to do with it. Oh, I know what went wrong. I know what went wrong. When we injected the 235, we set it to just constantly add, but we didn't account for it subtracting from over here, so each has 16 to side, right? Exactly, yeah, exactly. So I didn't account for them pulling off of the belt right here, so this is just going to constantly pull right now. So that's a bit of an issue. They shouldn't have 60, they should only have, 30 inside at any given time. But see, these are now getting all skewed, it looks like, somehow. So something's gone wrong. See, this one looks like it's good, but this one, for some reason... something's wrong. Because it should have this stuff that's in. I'm going to die. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it somehow. I'll make it happen, I swear to you right now. Okay. We need to clean the belt again. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Alright. Cleaning off the belt. Let's copy paste the whole thing. Yeah, to a new spot. I could do that, but I need to make sure that my logic's right. So this is what happened. We forgot to put this right here. We forgot to have it actually output the signal that it's subtracting, so that could have been very bad. Very bad indeed. I think we will do the copy paste bit. So I'm just going to copy all of this. Somewhere where it's got some power again. Okay. Wonderful. So now that we've got that, now we're going to let it do the exact same thing, but this time, when we inject, as we did right here, we're not going to count it, because it actually doesn't matter until it comes out to this end. Because it has to pass through there eventually, that's where it, like, increases anyway, so we're not going to worry about adding it when it gets initially added. And see if that does anything for us. So again, we're just going to inject some of this on. Making sure that we don't go past the full extent. We want it to just kind of sustain itself here. And what we should see is we should see nothing on this here. And I'm going to do that. Okay. So that won't be a full injection on all of these, but it should be enough. What we should see is we should see a flat 60, which is what you would normally see anyway. But then we're going to add this in, and what we should see is that it should only hover at the 30. So these will all get added in. Hovering 30, that is perfect. That is exactly in line with what we want. And it looks like it's about half of these are going right now. So in order to speed things up, I'm actually going to just take a bunch of these speed modules because it's the testing environment. And we're just going to just kind of crank these out so they actually go through their repetitions a bit more quickly. So what we should see here is we're going to see a high amount of the 238, which is okay, I guess. I'd rather that the 238 was properly, distributed just like the 235 is going to be, but it's not a huge deal to me. And this will take a bit of time for it to actually cycle through. So what we can do, we're just going to leave the lab for now, let that do its thing. And we're going to see about making a spot for this process. So in order to do that, we could go straight off of this, and modify this a little bit if we wanted to, but I want to make sure that there is some of this 238 available to the system, because we do need it for production science up there. So I want to have it available to the train network here. So we'll probably keep everything flowing in just like normal here. And in fact, what we'll probably do is we can actually send the stone up here too. So that's going to be a blessing in and of itself there. But we can do something interesting here, okay? So here's what we're going to do. Here we're going to have our 235. I didn't realize I was in that, sorry. We're going to have our 235. Comes down here. We're going to alter this a slight bit, actually. So we want to do... We're going to request a splitter. Excuse me. A splitter there, and... something like that, okay? Alright, so follow along with me here. Using some of my belts that I have on hand. So these will both come down. And... let's see. Is there any harm just putting a splitter? No, I actually had the same thought, so I'm glad that we're tracking on that one. Don't do this, okay? But I don't want to send all of the 235 down, because it's eventually going to just feed itself here, right? Ooh, jeez. This is eventually going to feed itself, so I just want to give it enough to start the injection process. So what do? I could do the simple thing, where I just let it go on the belt and then just like send it down straight in and just don't even worry about it, which I could do. We 100% could do that. But I don't know if that is what I want to do. So this is going to have to travel down a little ways. A little bit more than I would like to be honest with you. Unless because I'm going to have it be very vertical coming down here. It's not going to be a block. And right now I've got it's going to come back up and just kind of fill in with this. Just like this has already been doing over here. So to represent that, we'll have a returning line right there. You know, to think about the rare 235 output of the ore refining, eventually that could clog things. Yes, I do have to think about that, but not a whole lot, because this 235 is going to get distributed out from here, is my plan. That is my eventual plan here. I am going to have to modify this a little bit, but yeah, so where I've already got I've got 238 right here that's being provided. I'm going to make another chest that, essentially this is going to load a 235 train as well, on demand. And it can just go like as simple as right there as well. It shouldn't be a huge deal. Because we stack to 100 and having this exact setup, I can actually copy basically this right here and call it good. So this is going to be like our uranium distribution center, so to speak. Is the plan. That's how come it's going to be kind of filling in. One of the things that is going to have to change, though, is... I'm just going to go ahead and do this now, because it doesn't matter a whole lot. Is I'm just going to do that, just to get rid of that entirely. Is this not requesting that 238? It is, but it's going to send it some other weird place. Since the enrichment loop will be only producing excess, it'll be good for the output in the same spot. Yeah, so that's the thought that I was going with. This also is a convenient place for me to get rid of the stone, because I'm already getting rid of the stone right here from this process. So I can just hook that excess bit just right there, just like normal, and everything is just hunky-dory with that as well. So that's the thought. That is the thought process with it. So yeah, I will then do, we'll just go as simple as right here, where this will then come over and do just another bit. Pretty much just like that, but then we have to actually hook up the circuit logic to load the train based on the signals and all that, but I digress. That is beside the point. So, coming back over to the lab, let's have a look at this. And so far, this all looks really good. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to be deleting all of this. All of this. We're gonna work on actually cleaning this up now. And I am going to add this. So we're gonna take all of these and we're gonna hook up just across the inserters, like so. Which means that we are getting rid of these power lines that just are not really useful. That was just kind of a visual aid to show things going across. We can have like the one power line here. This will just kind of show us what's going on. And I am seeing that somehow we have a massive, like, huge number of 235 registered. That should not be the case. So now we have to ask ourselves what happened. Because these should all... Pulsing, reading the hand contents. Uh-oh. Because it's still adding. It's adding somewhere. Where is it adding? Well, it's adding from up here. Oh, but I'm not accounting for it actually. Okay, yes, I see now. I see now. So we do have a slight dilemma. Not huge. So what we're missing is we actually need red wire from all of these now, hooking up in a fashion such as this, to account for when we load in. Man, I love being stupid. Alright, so now, one more time. We're gonna do this one more time. And then we should have achieved what we want. Okay, so I got the speed module. I'll change what the actual modules will be when we copy and paste this down, but here we go. So the one issue with this is that because these will be subtracting immediately, this isn't going to be like a true injection, because it's actually going to be inputting the negative values and then going back to 0. So we don't actually want that. What we would then want to do here is probably manually put some stuff down, which kind of sucks. So how do we load these in a way that doesn't break the system? How do we achieve that? That is a good question. Because we haven't really given ourselves a lot of room. So, red inserters can go not quite to it, unless you go right here. So, what we could do, you go right here and just load up the first one in a fashion such as this. So we're going to test this loading process and see if this will do what we want. So again, this is all in the interest of injecting into the system, is what this is doing, essentially. You might consider these to be almost like ghost pieces here. But the idea here is that we load this up with 30. So we would limit it to 30, I think. So we won't like inject a whole bunch here and then have that all come up. We'll just load up 30 and then we'll just let this populate itself, basically, I think is the best way to go about that. So now if I do that, so if we do that, minus 15. Okay, so that doesn't work either. That does not work either. Maybe turn off the voiding chest for 235, let it accrue. Yeah, maybe. So we just remove the... Well, in fact, we're going to remove the unfiltering. We could just put a regular chest down then. So the issue that I'm having here is that it's the initial injection without messing with any of the math that's going on here, right? So I want to be able to inject in here. So I got it. Okay. We can account for this using a constant combinator, okay? Let me explain here. Okay? You just hook up a counting inserter to that loop? I think so. Well, so here's the thing. Here's the sticky. It's not necessarily... Yes, actually. Yeah. I think you're right on the money with it. Right on the money. So if I just do a stack inserter as the injection bit, and this is adding, so we're going to put that right there, and we're just going to read with a pulse. We can then come over here, the 235, and coming over here, we should see that is going up, and then we have the proper amount that's being taken away as well. Okay. Yeah. So now I can go back to this. So then we just let this stack up until we get to the end. And then we should see some realistic values here at that point. That will then tell us how much we've got going on. And then I can do... Let's see. So I have this set to a green condition with this decider, which is to be greater than 360. So we can do this one, enable, disable, make sure that it's 235 being less than 300, let's say. Why not, right? Why not? Because I think that would then allow it to automatically inject and get everything needed to get this thing rolling without overfilling it and causing a backup. In theory. Because the idea here is that we just want to see it basically equalize itself now. And then this one is just getting a place to void the stone while we look at this. Because the stone will get sent out eventually anyway, not a huge deal. Okay. So it gets down to the end. So in theory, we could actually add another block of this with this exact same blueprint and be totally savvy with that, I believe. So I'm trying to see if there's any flaws in this design, but I think in a closed-loop solution, I believe this does exactly what I want. Because it fills it up just right and allows other items to still move in without doing an excess of anything. So now our injection bit doesn't add any more than it needs to. The rest of these come in and are doing great. And then we'll be going with prod mods as our main module, not the speed modules. So that'll make a little bit of a difference on some of this, but not a whole lot. Not enough to be like a huge concern. Then we should start to see here, as it approaches that 360, that it will then begin to peel off the excess from that. So there will be some floating uranium a little bit there, but the idea is that since this is going to perpetuate itself, that it's kind of negligible. So that'll be fantastic. And yeah, I think it'll fit very nicely right here. So what we can do is we can request a fast loader for going in, because that one doesn't matter too much. We can get these set to go with this arithmetic. I think the arithmetic is go right there. Probably don't need to do that excessive of a power distribution, but I've got the resources, so we'll do it anyway. Come back and looking over at this. Yep, so that hits very close to home right there, very close to home. And in fact, I could probably reduce the size of this a little bit, since there is already like one stack up in here at any given time. In reality, but in fact, maybe I should, because I am noticing that some of this does get a little desaturated, so maybe we adjust the value here to be more like just that flat 300. We can just take that away. As I can see at 300, there's still plenty here. There's still plenty of it here that has no need to do anything here. Fine tune it once it's working, going for a while. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. I think it's the way to go. Alright, so now let's just cut this again. We're going to paste, and now we're going to tune a couple of things. So that will be that. This stone is going to get some more specific love on it. This is going to get replaced with a belt of itself. Right there. We're actually going to then change... Right now I've got level 1 prod mods, so I'm going to stick those in for now, and then those will get upgraded later. With the interest of these offsetting their energy cost eventually here. So with all of that now in place, just to ensure that there is proper energy distribution here, we hook this up. Everything looks smooth as butter. And I think all we have to do now is just decide how we hook up these. So I got 1, 2, 3, 6. So let's just kind of make this look nice right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, there's no way to get that like absolutely perfect, but we'll go somewhere like right there as its outfill. Yep, and then this, assuming that we're going Which way are we going here? Assuming we're feeding down like this. I guess it doesn't matter too much, so we'll save that for how we decide to orient it here. Alright, let's go ahead and blueprint this. This is going to be our K2 Space Exploration Coverex Mark 1. Ta-da! And then, because we have issues sometimes with this, we're going to export this to a string. Make sure that that actually did it. Okay, then we're going to save, just in case, because that took a bit of time and effort to get that set up the way I wanted. Come back out here. We're then going to import that same string. Ta-da! And then we're still not super organized here, but... Alright, so right here we can have our injection bit, so to speak, go as close as right there, as a matter of fact. But I'm going to come down one, just so it's not fully connected. And we are going to add an additional roboport in order to help with maintaining this. And it looks like we have power hookup already will come over, so that's not a huge deal. That should fall well within our parameters there. Only thing that we'll add is our stone, which, in order to save on belts, we're actually just going to have this go straight up here. We'll just do a little something like that, that's fine. We'll just come along anything that hasn't been assigned. Nope, looks like they got the rest of it. Yep, so we'll have some little prod mods that'll come in and do their thing. And everything will be smooth as butter. I think, let's just go ahead and add some lights to this. Nothing too fancy. I probably should have added them before, but let's just go... Just to kind of help us see when it gets dark. Again, nothing too serious or fancy with that. Okay, so... What do we have here? So we're going to have our stack, which we agreed is going to go to our addition bit all the way down here. We're going to read our contents. Oh, and we'll enable disable 235. And let's go 300. I'm going to go 300. That should be alright. When we're ready to actually add this in. So coming back down over here, just double checking, we've got this set to 300 as well. Well, shoot, how much do we have? Oh, we have 249. I'm just going to send it all down. But we still have to count it, so I'm just not going to disable it. We're just going to count it coming down. So perfect. This actually works out okay then. So, we do that. So this will now come across in such a fashion as this. And like that. And that will be excellent when it's ready to begin. And just because I'm not ready to turn this on quite yet, just flick that around real quick. Because I want everything to be hooked up first before it begins the process. That is the idea right now. But, so far, I am liking it. It seems like it's going to work out okay. I can't see any reason that this wouldn't work out. But now we can start getting our actual fine-tuned Coverex process going on now. Which is stupendous. So in fact, I believe let's just go ahead and that's not what I wanted. Awesome. Ah, it burns. Oh, it burns. Ah. Okay. There we go. Let's see. Did that add onto this unnecessarily? Sure did, Buttercup. Let's just do that and clear that. Keep it nice and sanitary. Okay. We are ready. It is ready to begin because everything is now in place. We're just now properly counting everything as it comes on and then just taking it off. Okay, so what I'm hoping to see is that this eventually just kind of comes down to an almost 0 bit. At least for like a brief period of time. Oh, it might actually hit 0 here. It does, perfect. Okay, that means that every piece of 235 is now accounted for. And we no longer need to... Oh, what have I done? What have I done? Mercy! Mercy, it burns. Injection complete. Yes, sir. So now, it's just a matter of setting this up in the way that we believe it'll work. So... do a little bit of this. No. Coming out to the front and then hooking up there. Red is going to be subtracting what's on the train. So here we're going to not send a train, but read the contents. We're going to take everything on the train. We're going to invert what's on the train and send it through. This is going to only activate if it wants 238. And this if it wants 235. And then we're going to burn ourselves for a little bit again. And slap it on there, and then we're good. Just played Arena, it's plenty of fun. 2 guys on my teams had Altons and the Rita armor, people just couldn't kill them. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun, doesn't it? Doesn't that sound like so much fun? It was only fun because they were on your team, I guarantee that right now. It's not fun when you're on the receiving end of that. I tell you what. That's my problem with it, is that there's such, like, one-sided setups that happen with that shouldn't happen. Okay, perfect. That is now set up. We can just come back to that, and then eventually we're going to have that. Artiface guys, Altons, Reduts too, and yeah, I can't kill them. Yeah, crazy, huh? It's not fun when it happens. Okay, that should all be good now. We're going to come back to that at a later date, but we are now assuming that we have a healthy supply of 235 that will make its way to us in the future. Joyous day. Unless you can blow up their kneecaps. Yeah, good luck with that. When they can tap you in the chest and they don't really have to worry about where they're aiming, and you have to go specifically for their kneecaps and try to focus on one kneecap at a time, not 2 of them, you're in trouble. You're in trouble, and it's not fun. What works in regular Tarkov does not work in Arena. Alright. That is Kovarex now complete. What does that mean now that we've got Kovarex on its way? That now opens up the door for uranium fuel cell production. Add that to the top. So, is that part of Kovarex? It does, okay. So you're going to need 238 and 235 as well as steel. That's actually pretty useful. And then you can get 6 back from that process as well as some tritium, which can come in a centrifuge. So, alright. I like that a lot. They have to someone balances out. Matching isn't based on your kit, which is pretty stupid. That I agree completely. I think that you should be able to craft your kit with a gear score budget if they're going to go for the preset kit route, in my opinion. But I went on this rant earlier, and I'll be honest, I do not want to think about that rant right now. I'm still freaking fuming over some of that stuff, so I'm not going to give myself a headache on it right now. But, yeah. I think it's fun in short bursts, but the longer you play it in a session, the more the cracks start to show with some of their implementations, and I am not happy with them. Not at all. Battery drop, manual, battery. Okay. I was letting this run out of batteries. Did we provide batteries to the system? I cannot remember. I thought we did. Had to have, right? Yeah. Yeah. Batteries aren't in the system, so we're going to come over here and just remove the happy train here. And let's see. Okay, let's do that. What do batteries stack to? Do they stack to 200? I think they stack to 200. They do, okay. So... I'm gonna go right here. We're gonna go right here, actually. And then... Really? There you go. Okay. Matching is the basement kit, which is pretty simple. Yeah, the way they have it set up is not the way that I would have done it. So... 100% agree on that. 100% agree. Okay. This time, we're gonna come over here. And we're gonna do our batteries, and we want to say minus 16. I want 2 stacks of batteries at any given time here, so. Okay, and then we're just gonna go. This is gonna be our sushi belt battery request. Batteries, really? Where's the batteries? I can't think of where the batteries are. I'll look at that a bit. I just want to see if this will eventually give us what we want. It might not. That's okay. How would you have done it if you were dev or something? Oh, very simple, actually. So, here, let me... While we wait and see if those batteries come to fruition here. I should be using Visual Studio Code more often for stuff. Let's get off of Tarky Butler there. And let's go... Where is it? Where is it? Stream Code Fund. Sure, that'll work. And just somewhere in here, that's fine. And just get rid of this practice bit. Okay, let's see. So, here's how I would do it. Okay, so on the overarching bit, what you've got here, if I'm just gonna make this like kind of a pseudocode type of thing, so you've got the matching system. Okay, so this is gonna do some random stuff here, but so the first step is you determine the gear score of the player. Yeah, that's fine. So 2, you want to determine the let's say the KD of the player. Okay, we're gonna take those into account. Okay, and then 3, determine if player is in a party, and we're gonna indicate 2 through 5 as the potential options. Okay, so I would account for that. And those would be like the biggest things right there. So the other thing, so number 4, change the preset system and allow players to choose their own preset. Thank you, GitHub Copilot. Thank you for that. Okay. Oh, number 5, show allies presets while choosing your own. Okay. Can't see the code. Oh, that's right. That's right. Stand by a second. There we go. Thanks, Naz. I appreciate the lurk, by the way. Glad that we were able to get through that Coverex bit together. Okay. So, those are like the main things right there. So this is particularly Tarkov Arena. Go ahead, more target talk. Yeah. So I told people I didn't want to talk about it, but people don't want to put it down. And I was asked if what I would change. I'd change the matching system right here. If I were a dev, this is what I would do here. It was fun to watch your memory cell mine. I know, I have interesting ideas. They're not always efficient, but by golly. But by golly gee willikers, Batman, if we did not get something that was beautiful and efficient and glorious, and it will now work on its own. Stop beating the dead horse, let die in peace. No, apparently not. If people are going to ask me about this, I'm going to come forward and I'm going to say stuff here. So, these are the first 5 things here. So, I guess this one isn't like specifically just the matching system. So, let's actually just come down here. I'll just do that, okay? So, now we can come over here. Let's just do 4, okay? So, this is kind of what I would do here, okay? How do I break down core fragments? Crushers, I'm thinking? Yeah, you'd want to do crushers, okay? So, let's see. 5, I mean, so it's suggesting map, but don't worry about the map. GitHub Copilot doesn't know what it's talking about here. So, you want to look at the gear score, look at the KD. I mean, I guess you could, use the, let's see. Use the ELO rating system to determine win chance. Sure, because everybody loves an ELO system. Why not, right? Okay, so you got this. These are our fundamentals right now, okay? These are the 5 core things that I would first start with, okay? The beauty of this is that almost all of these are numbers, right? So you look at the gear score of the player. Based on gear having their stash? No. Based on the... So... Based on the gear they have. Perfect. Right there. And then at the side, I'm going to do... This would just be an integer. It could be... In fact, F it. F it. Let's say it's a float, okay? Let's say for some reason it's a float. No, better. No. We'll go with a float. We'll go with a floating number, okay? If you want to get real specific and, like, nitpicky on that. But I just go with an integer, typically. So, determine the KD of the player. So, you can do, like they're just overall their total KD. So, 2... I'm going to say 2 implementations. Yeah, that's actually perfect. The KD of the last 10 games or the KD of all games. Now, here's the reason I have 2 implementations. If you do the KD of the last 10 games, that gives more of a change and an alteration for when people are performing recently. If you do their KD of all games, now you're going to have a bit of a bias where people were starting to and learning and they were down here, so have like a 0.2, 0.4 KD, right? Now they're starting to, like, get better, but because they have this huge saturation of games, now it's going to be way harder to get that KD up. So you can go off the past 10. You can go off the past 10 there. Determining if people are in a party. This should not be hard. Just, you know if people are queued up. You know that there's a party system. Just check that. And then, yeah, determine the average gear score of the party. Sure. Sure, I actually really like that implementation there. Show allies presets while choosing your own. This is huge. It could just be a tab at the top. You don't even have to show, like, the specific gear. Show the class. Like, you know, bare minimum, show the class of the preset. Thank you. And then use the ELO rating system. Stretch. I'll put that as a stretch goal. F it. F it. It's a stretch goal, okay? This is what I would do. Implementing this isn't hard. All of this can be done on the back end, okay? All of this can be done on the back end. So here, let's just separate these out just a little bit so they're whoopsie. So they're slightly easier to read, okay? So right here, so I'm gonna change this to an integer because it'll just be easier to do that, okay? So in terms of like ease, I would say right here, easy. Number 1 is easy. Okay? Easy peasy, okay? Number 2. Easy. You're going to have those numbers there. And when people are first playing, just give a default value. You know, if they haven't played any games, give just a base intermediate value. And then based on that first game they do, then adjust the score based on that. Nice and easy, okay? This one. I'm going to call this one intermediate. The reason I say this is because it's hard to determine when you have a group of people, which is why most rank systems typically don't allow you to queue up like too many people. So like League of Legends has solo duo and then flex, okay? So there's 2 separate ranked categories and stuff for these specific implementations. CSGO or Counter-Strike 2, if you will, I think they still allow you to do like full 5 stacks in competitive, but you're probably going to be stacking up against another 5 stack in competitive. Okay, I made it. Hi, Kat. Nice to see you. I'm going on a rant. Please don't mind me, and please know that I love everybody here. Okay, this right here. I'll call it intermediate as well, and then this stretch goal. This one should be easy. That should be easy. Okay, and the reason is because clearly they already have some sort of ELO system in it. Doesn't the player base of the game also play a factor based on the matching? No. 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 What do you mean? The player base of the game? Explain to me what the player base of the game is in a... Like, how do you quantify the player base of the game, basically? Because everything I'm here... These are all numbers that you can determine. Okay? The number of people in here, you take numbers from those people, and you just kind of... You correlate them into one average. That's not that hard. It's just a little bit of extra lines of code with it, right? Over here, the gear score, they already have a gear score system. Somehow they're rating it. Use that same system, and then just tie it to the player, whatever kit they're running, okay? The KD, easy. You're going to have a KD. It's one number. Use that number to weigh it. The party one, again, it's just multiple lines of code. Show allies the presets. This one I put intermediate because it's not just a backend. It's something you're doing up on the GUI and trying to show up front. That's why it's intermediate, but that can be overcome. ELO rating system. They have some sort of an ELO. I'm assuming it's an ELO. I don't know if it's ELO. Maybe there's a different rating system, but there's a number behind it. Use the number. You have the number already. You're already tracking people with that one. F it. Use that number behind it, okay? League does the same thing in the back end. Why can't you do the same here? The thing that really kills me with Tarkov Arena is that they don't give you casual and then have ranked locked for a bit. They give you ranked. They force you to play ranked. No casual. There is no casual. You can't practice. You're forced to play only ranked. And I've said this before. I'm going to say it again. It's ass backwards. It's mind-numbing. Why would you do that? I don't want to spend too much time on this if people aren't, liking this, because I know I'm getting a little heated with it. But think about it, okay? It's really not that hard. It's really not. Now, I understand, I think they're still using Unity. They haven't made a change from Unity or anything, so you're not going to be doing this in Python, you're going to be doing this in C#. C# is going to be a little different in the implementation with it, unless they're using some other language on the back end. But it doesn't really matter what the language is. The concept is still the same, right? Concept's still the same. And it's not that hard to do. It's just some basic calculations, and then you're gonna take all of these basically, and whatever outputs here. So you're gonna return. So this one you return an int with that. This one you probably return an int also, or a percentage, if you will. This one you're gonna return an average integer on some range that you determine. That can be anything that you want. The presets. This doesn't have an actual correlation to your ranking in it. This is just something that helps you to make an actual informed decision about your team. But in order to do number 4, do you know what you have to do? First, have to select kit. First, have to select your kit. Okay. You have to select your kit with its gear score. Okay. So your gear score can be altered around a little bit. So that's how come when you look up at 1 gear score, what you could do is you could actually have people choose their kit and then match off the kit, or you have them all match off of something besides the gear score. So let's remove the gear score, okay? Let's remove the gear score from that entire equation here, okay? I'm now going to reduce it down to 4 points. Why? Because now, if we do all this stuff, now let's make a change. Now we make a change. Choose your kit at... Oh, not yet. Your kit at the same time as your team. As your teammates. While seeing their kits. Simple, okay? This would allow them to do the system they have now where you choose your kit, but you're kind of choosing it blind as you get into the map. If you don't know what... So this is the issue. What happens if all 5 of your teammates, all 5 of you decide to be marksmen in a game that is heavily favored on fully automatic submachine guns and assault rifles? You're screwed. There's no way that you win. I don't care if all 5 of you are god gamers with that. People just have a distinct advantage having fully automatic. You can't deny that. And those people with those fully automatic kits probably have some utility, like grenades, flashes. They've got better armor and stuff because they're designed to be up close and in your face. If you don't know that, and everybody just picks marksman, well, now you're locked into a game with the kit. So here's another thing. Oh, here we go. So now, allow players to change kits mid-game. Okay? This only happens at start of round. Not mid-round. There. Perfect. Okay? There. And I'm not going to do that because now they're just trying to guess what I'm going to do here, so I'm just going to hit that. Okay. Does that make sense? Are we following along? Did I lose anybody? I probably lost some people on that one. Yeah? Okay, perfect. Yeah. That's what I would change. Still here? Perfect. That's what I change. See? I have solutions. I'm not just blowing smoke, okay? I'm not blowing smoke out of my ass on this. What I am seeing, I know what the problems are, and I know what they can do to fix it. Battlestate's not going to listen to me. That's okay. And I'm not a big enough fish to really, like, make waves that would actually make these changes here. But I pray that somebody larger than me, and a couple people, I hope, like, Pestily clean one peg if he decides to stick with Tarkov for much longer here. Like, people like that, like Veritas, and all that. I hope that they give the, like, action plans and suggestions as well. They might have different ideas than me on this, and that's totally fine. But something needs to change, because the way that Arena is now does not work. Then there's also some quality of life stuff, so if I come down here and we do, like, quality of life, let's say, changes. So number one, not just choose, to create their own presets. Number one, please, dear Lord, let people make their own presets. That would be amazing if they would just let us do that. You already have the gear score system in place, right? Number 2, allow players to navigate menus while in queue. Thank you. That's what I want. That's all I want. Because otherwise, what am I doing? Well, when I'm streaming, I'm talking to you guys, so I'm entertained that way. If I am playing alone and I'm in a queue, and I had a single monitor, like right here, if I had just this one monitor, like what am I going to do? I can alt-tab out, but Tarkov's known to have issues with alt-tabbing sometimes, so anything could happen with that. But I have a second monitor, so I play borderless, and I'll just be like, okay, well now I'm in queue, I'm going to come over here, not waste 2 minutes of my life that I'm just sitting there with, you know, twiddling my thumbs waiting for queue. I'm going to go do something else, right? I'll go do something more productive. I'll listen to a podcast or something, you know, like anything. But you shouldn't have to do that. That time, that 2 minutes seems minuscule, but that builds up very quickly over time. That's wasted time. Shouldn't have that, okay? Alright, so other quality of life thing, okay? This is a big one. This is a big one. You ready for this? Optimize your maps. And this is in terms of gameplay, so balancing, and performance, frames per second. Frames, huge, okay? So we made this discovery earlier, okay? Hold on, let me just double check something. Okay, that's still working its way there. I'm just gonna let that kind of run in the background as a little fun thing to watch, I guess, while we're ranting about this here, okay? And let's just kind of tuck this in a slight bit so we can see that. That'll be just peachy. Okay. So, we've got all that. Another quality of life thing that I would add. And this is one, I've been kind of thinking about it, and so I think that this is important for competitive esports. But have a teammate and enemy player counter at the top of the screen. Think CSGO. Okay? Why am I thinking Counter-Strike? Counter-Strike's a huge competitive shooter. It was one of, like, the old boys of competitive shooters, okay? Learn from them. In Counter-Strike, up here at the top, you've got 5 portraits for your team. You've got 5 portraits for the enemy team, okay? I can't remember if the portraits for the enemy team are, like, grayed out, so that you can't see the exact icons and who specifically is alive in competitive, but they still have portraits. You can still determine how many people are alive on each team. Okay? Another thing. Counter-Strike allows you to see very clearly who's on your team because you have terrorist or counter-terrorist. Very simple, like clothing patterns. You got people that are going to be in uniform. You got people that are going to be in, like, kind of average, everyday Joe Blow clothing, right? That makes it super convenient and easy to make target identifications, okay? On top of some other stuff, too, but I digress. Tarkov doesn't have that. Why? Because it's a hardcore, realistic shooter. Oh, but that's fine. They put an armband on. Okay, that's fine. But if you're gonna go that route, bare minimum, please, put another identifiable team color on the back and the front. Okay? Make it obvious, too. The reason I say that is because there's so many times you see people in the game that are misidentifying targets because that little band of color on your left arm isn't always visible. What happens if somebody approaches you from the right side? Well, shoot, now you don't know if it's a friend or foe, and so what do most people do? They take a leap, right? And they shoot. Team kill. But here's the thing. Are you actually punished for team killing? No. No, you're not. There is no penalty for friendly fire. So what does that promote? Shoot first, ask questions later, and then you just apologize to your teammate, hey, bro, sorry that I shot you there. And you just move on. The only thing that affects is that guy's KD. And most people in Arena have a KD of like 0.2, 0.4. in that little range there. So most people don't care about their KD right now. And they shouldn't. The armband ain't helping. Yeah, it's the only thing that you can identify a teammate with, because all the clothing options, they're gonna translate across the team. You can guesstimate by where a person's facing, but after the first 30 seconds, once people have rushed and you got people flanking, now you got people facing all kinds of directions. Now you don't have like a force on force fit. Now you've got a cluster amalgamation of just bullshit going on. It doesn't work. It doesn't work unless you can identify your teammates. And that could be what Counter-Strike does, where you have like the little ghost X-ray outline and stuff. That makes sense. That makes sense. You should be able to identify your team. They make it a little bit easier for you. Battlestate doesn't want to do that because they want to have their hardcore Tarkov experience be somehow boiled down and condensed into a competitive esports setting. Does not work. You have to make some compromises. Killed through my teammates because I couldn't see their armbands. Exactly. Yeah, that happens all the time. I have only friendly fired twice, and that's because I couldn't see their armbands. I have been killed. I've been on the receiving end of it where I look at somebody, I see their armband, I'm like, hey, they're on my team. I turn around, they shoot me because here's the other thing. So number 5, have a clear indicator, of who's on your team, who's not. And what I mean by that is, like, I should be able to look at somebody and in a split second, I should be able to tell if that's friend or foe. My target identification should not be, I think that's a friendly. It should be friendly, move on, right? Snap decision stuff, right? You don't want to waste time. But yet, the way they have it set up, you are artificially wasting time because you have to if you don't want to, put your team down the gutter with it. I don't know. It's a weird situation to be in. It really is. I, admittedly, have not been a fan of the idea of Arena ever since they first announced that it was under development. A while ago, I want to point out. It's not because I don't think Battlestate should not branch out. It's because I like the gunplay of Tarkov and all that. I think it could make a great competitive shooter. I don't think that Battlestate is willing to make the compromises needed to make a fantastic competitive shooter. I think it's a waste of resources and time, and right now it's kind of a bad PR, like waters that they're treading right now. They've essentially made themselves a little canoe, but they poked some holes in the canoe before they put it on the water, and now they're rapidly trying to patch them up, like, okay, freaking sink or swim type of thing. So, yeah. Any other questions regarding Arena? I've already got a headache just from that one tirade. Is tirade the right word? The unloading that just happened. Yeah, so like I said, when I'm making these critiques, it's coming from a position where I have a solution. I don't make critiques if I don't have a solution to follow it up, right? And that's with everybody. Like, so if I'm playing a game with somebody and I complain about their performance, this has happened in the past, by the way, where let's say that I'm playing League, right? And I'm playing ADC, or actually, let's say I'm playing support, okay? I'm playing support for somebody, and my ADC goes and dies, and I say, ooh, that was a really bad idea. That is not me insulting you. That's me offering a little olive branch saying, hey, that's a bad idea. I'm offering some advice. Most people don't take it. What I'm waiting for on that is for people to say, okay, what should I have done better, right? Or yeah, I acknowledge that was a bad idea, but, and then give their reasoning for why they might have done it. Because if you start that conversation line, what you're going to find is that it's actually pretty easy to come through and find a solution to the problem, right? Most people don't do that. A surprising number of people don't critically think about mistakes that they're making and then actively work to improve upon them, right? That's how come you have a problem with, like, when people start Tarkov and then people, like, ditch Tarkov, is because of that elevated learning curve, right? But that learning curve can be mitigated if you actually internalize and learn from your mistakes. And I've heard a lot of people complain about Tarkov saying, oh, well, Tarkov doesn't have a kill cam, so I can't learn from my mistakes. No, you totally can. If you go running out in the middle of a field, and you get shot from somewhere that you didn't even see coming, what should you take away from that? Well, don't go running out in the field anymore if someone's going to be watching that. And in fact, stay away from that particular field in the future until you can figure out where they came from, right? And if you push, you know, and realize, oh no, I died to 3 people that were stacked up in a hallway, then what can I do to improve on that? How can I take on that 3-man? There's a great way that you can change that. Acknowledge that you can't take on a 3-man head on, and try to find ways to play smarter, not harder. To be honest, I don't think Tarkov needs kill cams. No, kill cams would ruin the experience. Kill cams in Arena, thumbs up. That's good. That's great. That's fine. Because it's a competitive esports scene. I don't want to see kill cams in base Tarkov. They don't make any sense to me. They've been talking about, like, potentially having some, but it's... I don't like the thought. I don't want it. But I could be in the minority on that one, as well, because a lot of people want some of that stuff, but I digress. So, there you go. There's the stuff that I would change. Most of it has to do with the matching system. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. Because you got people that are starting with level 1 preset kits that are going up against, like, class 3, or class 4 even preset kits that have Altons and, you know, the Redut armor that's, like, got the class 5 going on. That's insane. That is absolutely batshit to have that. That's not fun. That's not fun for anyone. It's not even fun for the people that have the good kits, because it's not a challenge. No one's gonna have fun if they're not being challenged. Anybody that says that they have fun just stomping on, like, you know, stomping on newbies and casuals and all that, they don't really mean it. Because they're not internalizing what actually makes that fun. But even Apex Legends doesn't have kill cams. Yeah, well, a lot of Battle Royales don't tend to have them, but some will. And that Battle Royales are a different thing entirely. I can understand in a Battle Royale wanting to have a kill cam, because kill cams can help to catch cheaters and stuff, but in Tarkov, they take away from that experience, that survival bit, where somebody might have a really decent spot, and I wouldn't want to give up that spot if I were them. If I'm sniping, I don't want someone to have a kill cam and tell their buddies exactly where I am. Which is why they've got the idea of, like, having the kill feeds and stuff, but you can go and loot them off of bodies and then, like, check the feed or something. Like, some weird implementation like that. But again, getting off base a little bit there. So, final thoughts here. Any other questions regarding Tarkov Arena before I put this down? Probably for the remainder of the night, because I don't want to think about this anymore beyond this. But I'm opening it up for open discussion here. Any takers? Do you think helmets are useless in actual Tarkov? No. You get one tapped anyway most of the time? No. Helmets are the best investment that you will ever make. And anyone that says that helmets are a waste of money doesn't understand the purpose of helmets in real life or in Tarkov. Any other questions? And we can talk about Tarkov, like, while we're doing this stuff, but it's Arena specifically that I don't want to, like, be ranting on for the next hour. Oh, in fact, it's almost midnight. I should go grab that baby monitor really quick. So, let me leave this up so you guys can kind of have a look-see at that. Just in case you want to consider some other point here. I'm going to be right back. I just got to go grab that monitor. Bring it down here, because I forgot to earlier. Okay, I'm back. And again, you know, apologies if me getting kind of hot and bothered, heated on that turns off anybody, but I do get very passionate about games and game development in general. Because one of my dreams in the future here is I would like to start developing my own games. So I get very into that. So welcome back. Thank you, Kat. I don't see any other questions, so I'm going to assume that the topic of Arena is tabled for the night. For the night. So I'm gonna go ahead, I'll just keep that saved for now. Okay, so let's see. Crank that up so we don't miss. Oh. Uh-oh. No way. Not yet. You might have just made. Okay. Leave that there. She's not supposed to start having a chance to wake up until like an hour from now, but she might be early. Okay. So, Factorio. We completed our Coverex stack over here. Our initial bit. This should suffice for a bit. We did do our initial injection with what we have on hand. Unfortunately, we don't have a whole lot, and I'm actually looking at this, and I think something went wrong. That's saying 60. Uh-oh. Less than 60. Something went wrong there, but I don't know what it is. You know, in PUBG you can jump on ledges, right? Climb on a roof or something. Do you think Tarkov should have that? They're going to have that. They've already announced that they're adding vaulting in and all that. Dude, what is this garbage? What do you mean 60? Okay, hang on. Something's gone down here. We're gonna switch this to 30. Something's gone askew on some of these. And I want 30 because I want these to actually distribute out properly here. But yeah, they've already announced that they're going to have a vaulting system in. They just need to do it. Imagine vaulting with 60, 70 kilograms of gear on you. Yeah. But people do that. Military members do that. They're trained to do that. It would suck, but they can. Kamar got hit. I might need to go and fix Kamar one of these times here. But yeah, so there we go. So hitting that to 30 should allow more of these to start actually stacking up now. So 8, 30, 36. 36. What is going on? There's got to be some weird tick thing. I don't know what it is, but how are you, Seto? I'm doing great, Kat. Thank you for asking. I have a headache right now because Arena freaking messed me up, but I'm doing great, and I'm very happy that you asked me. As someone likes to adding in RPGs, we already have nade launchers, so I know what's stopping them. No, the skill's already there. The skill's there. They're going to add RPGs. It's a question of time and implementation. They're going to add machine guns, too. Here's the thing. What do you need an RPG for right now? What do you need an RPG for? You ran into a lot of technicals that you have to take out? You got like an entrenched position that can only be hit with a bunker buster? I have not run into a single situation that I wanted an RPG. Just saying. I've ran into very few situations that I wanted underbarrel grenade launcher. I mostly just run it because they're fun. Not because they're like intensely practical or anything like that. Give me a situation that you would want an RPG in Tarkov that makes, like, feasible sense. Because I can't think of one. I can't. See, look, it's filtering in more and more each time, and I don't know where that's coming from. Or is it not? Something is off on the numbers here. I don't know where it came from. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. At some point... Okay, that's getting a little bit more in line here, so... We're still a far way away from getting the excess to start pumping out, so... We won't sit there and look at that. That's going to take a while. Hooray. So, big question. Do we want to continue with Factorio for tonight? Or do we want to make a switch? Or should I just get off games and we just sit here and chat for a bit? Because I could do that. If you guys want me to have a more focused chatting session with you guys. That is something that we can do. I haven't done that very often, but... it is an option that I have had up there, but... Up to you? Excellent. Excellent. As always. Per you. Hey, quick question. Shoot. Shoot me dead. Hit me, daddy. Put me in my place, pussy. Getting a little bit of that there. Yeah, with the amount of time that's passing right here. Yeah, no one can think of a time that they would use an RPG in Escape from Tarkov. There's just not a point. There's no reason. There's just no reason. Not unless you have a vehicle. Or vehicles, plural. There's like some niche cases that you can argue for the use of an RPG when it comes to clearing out a room. But it's nothing that an underbarrel grenade launcher couldn't do, or just a regular hand grenade. So, I got the core miner up for a more infinite resource of Cryonite. Is there a way I can just delete the core frags until I have a need to process them? No. No, there's not. You have to process it. Why do you think I was complaining so much when we pulled the trigger early on this core mine? Huh? What do you think started that? Look at this. See, we got a coal backup. We got a coal backup over here. Why do we have a coal backup? Huh? Now that that's done, look at all the other stuff that's backed up that we're not doing. But it doesn't matter. Why? Because I have mines for all that other stuff, and this other stuff is already backed up enough. But this was a bitch to take care of earlier. To set up all the stuff to like actually burn off the excess stuff, you have to break it down into the base components in order to burn off anything. What do you think of C4s? I think that they're plastic and they're explosive. Can you be more specific? Like, I think C4 is a great tool to use, like, for a variety of applications. C4s in Tarkov. What are you going to use the C4 for? How are you going to use the C4? Are we talking Call of Duty where you, like, chuck it and then you like, throw it around a corner and do pop? Do you know how often that happens in real life? It doesn't. So, no. If that's what you're meaning. But if you're meaning in terms of, like, an option that you can use to, like, blast open doors, sure, it'd be great. But the way they have the mechanics right now with the keys and stuff, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. There's rumors that there're gonna be, like, some tripwire grenades and stuff. I'd love to see that. I'd love to see that. I want tripwire grenades. I want to be able to set up a sniping spot and cover my ass with it. They don't have it right now. but they will in the future, and I look forward to that. And the presence of tripwires in the game will cause people to slow down. And I think that's important. I think people should be forced to slow down. Now, I don't think tripwires should be an instant kill. Not because they wouldn't instantly kill in real life, but for gameplay purposes. It's never fun for someone to die to a tripwire instantly. I think that it should be a heavily injury-inducing event. But I don't think it should outright kill someone or have like a low chance of killing someone. I'm saying like a 20%. Don't maybe think of tripwires, makes you think of the cop killer. I know, right? What a level, by the way. What a level. So, Friday, by the way, I am going to do some more Ready or Not on Friday. I do want to progress the Iron Man run on that, bare minimum. Potentially do Baldur's Gate as well on Friday before the holiday break, but we'll see about that. We will see about that. That's not huge on our list right now. Oh, holy cow. Hitting a bit of a wall. At this point, Cryonia is done. I'll leave the core miner in its current state for later use in case needed. Want to see the final product? Also, how do I come home? Who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him? He doesn't come home. There is no home anymore. That depends. So, what do you have set up right here? So you can actually board a rocket and come home on the rocket. That would be one way to do it. I don't think we have space capsule navigation, do we? Oh, we do. Let's see. Yeah, so what you can do, you just get a space capsule. I can actually show you here, I think. You get a space capsule, you can load it up with some cargo rocket sections. This will let you move safer without having to do an emergency burn. You could do an emergency burn, but then you have to refurbish the capsule, which is never happy. So we come over here, we'll just grab one of these. F it, why not, right? So you can do this, so then you can say, hey, you know, right there, so novice orbit. So I think you have to go to orbit first, and then you can launch from orbit. Yeah, they're not fit for cargo, transport, or long-distance travel. So this might just get you into orbit, but it won't really get you anywhere else. That might be the case with that. So you're probably going to want to do either an emergency burn on a space capsule with plans to refurbish it, or load onto a cargo rocket that's already going to be bound for novice, and just hop along with the trip. Eventually, what you can do... we do have plans for this, by the way, is we're going to go over here to this asteroid belt. And we do have an early spaceship, basically. What you can do is you can go into orbit, and then you could board a spaceship such as this one. And then you can fly it around planet to planet type of thing. Including landing it on planets. The issue is that this is going to require quite a bit of stuff that we don't have access to right now. Which sucks. That sucks. I'm not super looking forward to trying to get this off. I would like to, because man would I love to have a... Man would I love to get a spaceship up and going. At least an early one, then design a few more. That's cool. Oh yeah. There's a lot of cool stuff that'll happen later, but... Yeah, your options are to load onto a cargo rocket that's coming here, or do an emergency burn. The emergency burn, you could be landing literally anywhere, so you might end up dying because you land in the middle of a biter pit, basically. So I recommend hopping onto a cargo rocket section. And what we can do is we can actually clean out some of this. So you'd want to set your Cryonia rocket to be a manual launch. And then when this is empty, then you could just hop on and launch with it. Instead, or we can just expand the storage temporarily. That is another option that we can do. I don't think we need to do that, but it is an option. So, yeah, there's a variety of ways when you're ready to come back here to get reassigned. Before I leave, anything else you see I need to do here? I mean... Where's your core mine? Well, if you're gonna do this, you're gonna have to actually, like, you're gonna have to actually deal with these core fragments, but that's beside the point. I mean, if you want this to be more long-term, I'd actually go around and just connect as many of these surface Cryonite points as you can, and then just have a train system that dynamically loads up from all these. I can show you how to do that. It's actually not too difficult a concept. I can even come over and help you if you really want help with that, so we just don't have to worry about it for a long time. We can even set up a warning system that can, like, let us know some of that stuff, but it's up to you. It's up to you on that. So, you can take some time to think about that. Because right now, I have enough Cryonite rods for the time being, and then if we get another rocket load coming here pretty quick, that'll be good too. So, all's well. All's well here. Okay. Breathe. So, we have Covarex. I'm going to go back and look at that again. Covarex is starting to come along a lot better now. We're starting to get an actual return on investment here, which is exactly what we wanted. Hopefully that maintains, but we'll see. And he said, hey, Possum, how's it going? How is it going? You're just in time. Because I just got done with the whole tirade about Tarkov Arena and game development in general discussions bit. So we're at the calm belt right now. Absolutely stupendous. Stupendous, I would say. And we're just kind of listening and waiting to see if Baby makes some more noise here. I think they went back to sleep, so I think we're safe. I think we're safe for now. Sounds like you? I know, right? I just got... I don't know. It got me riled up because there's so many problems with it that need to be fixed to make it, like, actually fun, but that's a problem for another time, so we're not going to dwell on that right now. What we are dwelling on right now is if we want to continue Factorio until a child wakes up here, or do I go try to actually get some stuff done like an adult before I go to bed? I think we can stick with Factorio. There's a couple things we can do. So one of the things I think we can do is we could come in here. Do trees, rocks only. I actually want to clean off this section and prepare it for concrete. And I want to get rid of those cliffs there. Yep, so let our drones come in and sweep that up here. But yeah, so the whole discussion with Arena, so kind of boiling it down, essentially there's some problems that Arena has because they want to be a competitive shooter, and some people noticed I was playing Counter-Strike last night, and it was with Possum, just for those of you that aren't aware. Possum and I were reconnecting there, and we were playing Counter-Strike, so a lot of the issues that tend to crop up comes from stuff that games like Counter-Strike and Valorant have already solved. So Tarkov has to make some compromises and basically, you know, copy what these games are doing. And I'm not sure if they're going to do that because their initial implementation is a slight bit on the foreboding end when it comes to, like, my confidence in if they'll make the compromises necessary for that. So, only time will tell, I suppose. Cancel those because I'd actually like to keep those. There we go. Alright, so we're just going to go ahead. We're going to send a whole lot of concrete over there as we start to industrialize as much as we can here. I've got all these blocks over here that I haven't dedicated, and some down here as well, to anything in particular. I need to decide what I'm going to actually dedicate to some of this stuff. Eventually. But I'm gonna be honest, that tirade I went on made my brain hurt now. And I don't know if I can do critical thinking anymore now that I did critical thinking on game development questions and issues, so to speak. But I think one of the things I noticed that coal liquefaction has ceased to continue its research, and I'm curious as to why. And it's because we're missing production science packs, and that's because we're missing plasma stream, which is missing chemical gel, which is missing petroleum gas. Awesome. Okay. Meaning we need to just send up like a buttload of petroleum gas. It's gonna come right here, so. Constant number 1.2k. In order to do that, we need to... What is it? Oh, equal to 1.2. So we're gonna do less than. There it is. Okay, start loading that up there. So we currently have 45.4 million in the Cryonite raw resource. I think that should be playing for a long while. Oh, Omen, my sweet summer child. You would think so, but I have something unfortunate to tell you. So if you're talking about Cryonite, I'm guessing you're talking about Cryonite as in the raw material itself, right? So right here, the resource. Am I correct? Am I correct? Or are you talking about the Cryonite rods themselves? Because that's a very important distinction. Raw? Yeah, so I hate to break it to you, but... So these stack up to 20. Right? These go very quickly. These go very quickly, just so you know. So when you come down here, then you can take this... So Cryonite is going to be put into powder and all that, right? So if I actually come over here to this, we come over to our Cryonite rod production. In order to make 1,000 Cryonite rods per minute, you need to be producing 10,000 Cryonite. Okay? And it's 1,000 per minute is what I am demanding. And it's not because I just want to have a high number. I want you to have a look at this. So we're going to go Cryonite rod. Have a look at this here. So Cryonite rods is an ingredient in 24 items, okay? 24 items. Including utility science packs, which we already have here. It's going to be efficiency module 3s. Those are going to come in handy. It's going to be in Cryonite slush, which we need to actually freeze water for transportation. Anion-ion exchange beads that go into some other processes of, you know, producing stuff. Beryllium hydroxide is going to require some Cryonite rods. So, it's one resource that's going to start to be branching off and being used more and more very quickly. Very quickly. So, we're going to have to rework the entire train system then. Why? What do you mean? What do you mean you have to rework the entire system? Why? Why do you say that? Why do you say that? What do we got going here? I mean, it's not perfect. I can guarantee you that it's not perfect. And yeah, you could definitely like rework it, but why it's too much spaghetti at the moment? As long as your signals are good and there's like very clear paths, it can work. But one of the problems is that it's a monorail, like kind of bidirectional, but then kind of monodirectional system. So it could use work. It could use work. But that's okay. That's okay. It's all about making things work beautifully. So here's the big thing. Do you know what you can do? You can actually, if you need to even, you could produce what you need. Because we made the little bot mall right here that gets you all the components, really. Let's see, did we add our miners on here? Some basic miners are here. You don't have to do, like, level 2 miners, unless you want to. They do give a little bit of productivity bonuses, so I would recommend doing it. But I think they also require more material. Yeah, you're gonna need some steel gear wheels and then some rare metals. And last I checked, I don't think you're actually mining rare metals here. In fact, I don't know if you have access to rare metals, so you might have to get that shipped into you. We can check that if we come up here, look at Cryonia. And it looks like there are rare metals available on the planet. So you can get rare metals here. I have no way to mine rare metal? What do you mean? I see 2.1 million raw rare metals right there. Just no way to get chlorine? How do you get chlorine? How do you think you get chlorine? Have a go look. Let's go have a look. Let's go have a look. See. Let's see. Where does chlorine come from? It comes from chlorine. No, that's hydrogen chloride. Stupid. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot, I suppose. Because I looked into that already? Really? Did you? So let's see. So chlorine. So where is default temperature ingredient product of? Here we go. Product of water electrolysis. What does water electrolysis require? Sand and water, which gives you chlorine and hydrogen. I don't know. That seems pretty accessible to me. You've got water. You have water access. You've got stone. You got a lot of stone. What do you mean you have no way to get chlorine? Omen, did you look? Did you do your homework? That's a bad engineer. That's a bad student. So, Omen, for your benefit, the tools I'm using, you hit Control B, brings up the recipe book that we installed here. You can look up, like I did, if I spell it correctly, you can do chlorine. Okay, I see chlorine. It's a product of, right here, water electrolysis. You can hit that. If I was looking into it, I thought it said I needed wood. Why? I need sand. Crush some stone. Crush some stone. Get a water pump. Water's basically infinite, so just, you know, go crazy with it. Ship in a bunch of stone. Turn the stone into sand, or, you know, or however you want to do it. And just, yeah, you can just send stone, crush it on site, and then put it into the electrolysis plants. And there you go, boom, you've got chlorine and hydrogen. Save the chlorine, ship it out. Find a use for the hydrogen, okay? So you can come over here to hydrogen. Click on this now. Alright. What's this an ingredient in? Oh, I can use it for fuel. Excellent. Alright, so if I look at the fuel bit here, that takes solid fuel and hydrogen. Cool. You've got some you got oil products, so you could easily do that. Come back over here. What's it gonna do? Oh, you could turn it back into water using some oxygen. Perfect. Do you know what you could do with that water? You can actually feed that water back in and kind of have like a little feedback loop, because it takes 40 hydrogen, 20 oxygen, and 60 water is what you get out of that. And then you come over here to the hydrogen, not the hydrogen, the chlorine, because this takes 40 water to it. If you do the math on here, like, you can get some pretty interesting stuff where sand's like your only real cost, and then you can have the hydrogen to feed back in and make it more efficient. Genius. Beautiful. Not that it's more efficient because water's infinite, basically, but you get the picture. Factorio is one of those games that I highly recommend people get, like, a notepad. Like a physical notepad, write down some stuff, especially if you're going to do some math. Or you can do, like, kind of what I was doing before with Visual Studio Code, or just, like, Notepad, even. Where, just bring this up. So I know this is for Tarkov Arena. I'll just do this. Just put that down there so we can refer to it later. Just come up here, just write down some numbers, you know? So for example, let's say that I was trying to figure out how I'm going to do this chlorine bit. So I know that the water electrolysis, so I do water electrolysis. Thank you, GitHub Copilot. Is going to take 10 sand plus 40 water, okay? So, let's just make this clear. Input. And it outputs 20 hydrogen and 20 chlorine. Perfect, right? Okay, you got your numbers right there, okay? So now you want to go, you know you want to get rid of the hydrogen, so you come over to the hydrogen, and then you look over here, there's like the, oh, that's water separation. Am I stupid? No, no. You just join it back into water, okay? So then you come over here, you do like a hydrogen sink. And you determine that it's going to be water. Okay, so now your input over here is 20 oxygen, 40 hydrogen, okay? So input is going to equal 20 oxygen plus, plus 40 hydrogen, right? The output is 60 water. Okay, now if I can spell hydrogen correctly here, we might be actually pretty golden. Right, so now when you look at this, this gives you somewhere central that you can look at all this, right? So now what do you know? Well, now you know that for every time that you run the water electrolysis, you get half of your water need for the hydrogen, and you get 60 water back. 60 water can come right back in. You can set up circuit logic to have it get burned up, basically, right? So make sure that you use the water coming from that. Then you, when you don't have enough water, pull from the lake. Easy. There you go. You just sank your hydrogen. Or you could say, hey, I could use hydrogen for something else, right? So let's go here. It's like, okay, what can I use hydrogen for? Use it for fuel. I could use it for ammonia. Oh, that's weird. I wonder what ammonia does. Let's go have a look at ammonia. Well, I can use it to actually make solid rocket fuel. Fun fact. Guess what we do on Novice? We actually create our solid rocket fuel using this exact process. You can see right here. I'm taking this and I'm doing water separation, which gives me 20 oxygen and 40 hydrogen. That's where I'm getting my hydrogen from, for the most part. I'm also getting some nitrogen over here, which I'm pulling from the atmosphere, and I'm pulling some additional oxygen as well to supplement a few things. I stack up all these, combine these together to make hydrogen, nitrogen, which is going to give us our ammonia, and then we take that ammonia over here, mixed with our oxygen and some iron plates in order to make our solid rocket fuel. This fuel then gets transported all around the facility, right? So I have 2 locations making these at any given time. That's fantastic, right? So it's a little bit of chemistry without going like too deep into chemistry with it. So that's a way that, you know, and then I could take excess, right? I've actually been pulling excess, where is it? I think right here. I've been pulling excess hydrogen and nitrogen from one of these. Cannot for the life remember which one it was. I think it's this one right here, okay? So I take some of the excess, I go slap it in these tanks up here. I load it onto trains. I load it on trains, I can send it wherever I want now. Doesn't really matter, right? Because I already have all the excess down here. I have these circuit controlled, so they don't pull when they're not needed, right? So it prioritizes getting us our rocket fuel, but we have plenty of rocket fuel. We don't need that. We don't need that. So it doesn't matter, right? So again, Control B brings up a recipe book that you can go through, and it handles everything with like the modded stuff and all that. So I recommend using that. I recommend Control R to use the factory planner because I have fallen in love with this thing. This is such a nice tool for planning out factories and not having to worry about like making a spreadsheet to do all the nitty-gritty stuff here. It does a lot of the calculations for you. It'll adjust things. You can add modules. You can add beacons when beacons become more of a thing for us too. There's just all kinds of stuff that just opens up to us here. All kinds of stuff. Absolutely fantastic. Alright, I'm gonna change this over here to go 4,500. We want to send up as much of this as we can. Oh. He must have fallen asleep. I do give very boring explanations after all. It's only natural, truly. When AFK listen to you. No, it's fine. It's fine. I get it. Bueller. Oh, some of you might not even get that reference, I just realized. That kind of sucks. Alright, let me have a quick swig here. Ugh. Man, that's a lot of talking. I've been doing a lot of talking recently. That's disgusting. Who does that? Who does that junk? That nonsense. Not I. Not normally. Not typically. Okay. Yeah, so I don't think I'm worried about getting caught in the middle of working on something with that kid waking up here. So let's take a moment to determine what we need to do. Oh, you know what? I'm actually going to send up an early rocket with petroleum just to get things rolling again. In fact, let's see, where does that send everything? Okay, everything should just be automatic, I believe. At least I hope. Excellent, okay, yep. So that'll give us our beautiful chemical gel, which will give us our production science packs, which will then give us the ability to use cold liquefaction. Which will be incredibly useful later on. Then we'll just load up another rocket with all this stuff too and call that dandy with it. So do I need your help to rework the train system? Does not have to be tonight. Either way, I'll need help. Otherwise, it would be all spaghetti. Okay, yeah. I can help you with that. There's a couple different ways that you can do it, so... Maybe... take some time to think about how you would do it. And you could do, like, I mean, someone... Was it Nazgul suggested MS Paint? Is that even a thing anymore? It's the Paint app right here. You could even do something like this. So just load up the Paint app right here, and just give like a little, draw like a little diagram, so to speak. This is straight awful. I wish I didn't have to do this. This is how you want your train flow to work. So you have like here, you'll have like station, we call this like A. Then here you could have like station B. Man, I'm so good. Over here you have station, oh, and then I just messed it up because my hubris got the best of me. You have station C. And then just figure out how your flow goes. So, is it going to go something like this? You know, like a happy little triangle all in one direction? Or are you going to allow these to be able to actually go in reverse directions? You know, going like this as well. Because this seems like it's a simple concept right here. This actually is way more complicated when you see this going on right here. Because now if you were to add station D right here, let's say, okay. Then you have your happy little green arrows, right? So let's say that you change this to go down here. And now we're doing kind of like a little circular motion, right? Where's the eraser bit? So let's say you've got that. Oh my goodness. Let's not do that, shall we? What is going on? I don't want that. Where's the brush? Brush. Oh, there you go. Why didn't I just do that earlier, huh? Wow, that's terrible. That is terrible. Man, what did I do? Oh, size. There you go. Okay. Anyway, you get the picture with that one. So now you've got the green right there, but then you have red, and red is going to represent the ability to backtrack. But then also to be able to come across in such a way as this. So then B is also able to do the same thing. Going over here. Right? And then A is also able to come down here and do this as well. So you can see how this can all get super complex you know, nitty-gritty type of thing. It could get, and then the more that you add, the worse it gets, okay? So, let's see. Can I clear the selection? Can I just do new? Don't save. So here's a fun little concept you can do. So I know you got the grid ID here, but here's another thing. So let's say that here you've got 3 stations, okay? I'm about to blow your mind right now, by the way. 3 stations there, then you got 6 in total, okay? And let's say, for the sake of argument, let's do purple, because we like purple, right? Let's say that you've got a rail system that connects all of these in a fashion such as this. You've got a little cross section here, okay? So let's say that you have the ability for these trains to go across all this, and sake of argument here, we're going to say you've added in like a little U-turn to come back here just in case. You've got some little like offshoots and bypass sections, let's say, for a bi-directional system. Yada yada yada. Yeah, not the important bit here, okay? What you think you're going to do is you're going to name A, B, C, D, E, F. Watch this, okay? You can name these A, and A, and A, and A, and A, and let's say B. Let's say B. What the hell am I talking about here, okay? Basically, man's making graphs, I know, right? With a mouse, by the way. I just want to point that out. I'm doing this with a mouse, okay? Here's the legend. A equals, we're just going to say lining. B equals I'm choking. Request. I was doing so good too. Oh my goodness, I did a little flare right there, okay? Requesting, okay? So how does this work? The way that trains work in Factorio is actually pretty interesting. So, this is the one that's requesting, okay? So this one, we're going to say, this sends out a green signal saying, hey, I want, and we're going to assume that we don't have any circuit conditions here. I always want trains that are giving me ore, okay? So we're going to do, this has a little green light, okay? So each of these, we're going to say that we set a train limit of 1 to each of these, okay? The reason that you can do this now is because, so this is going to request. So maybe you have a train limit of 3 here, okay? As long as these are not changed, what's going to happen is you're going to have a train, which we're going to mark with like a little yellow bit here. So let's say they have 3 trains available here, okay? 1 train is going to go here. 1 train will go here. And 1 train will go here. And they will continue to do that. They will actually ignore these completely until you add more trains. Or if you do some happy little circuit magic with this, okay? Why do they do this? I don't know. It's magical, okay? Trains have their own thought process here. They haven't really unionized yet, but they have their own way of thinking. I'm just kidding. It's proximity based. Think about it like this. So I'm going to do in bright red here, we're going to draw a little bit of a circle, okay? Coming out like so, okay? This is not meant to be completely accurate to distance here. Leave me alone, okay? What they're going to do is, in this circle here, the circle kind of goes out, and it's going to say, hey, this is the closest one so far. So this is now my priority 1 station, okay? From over here, it could say, I don't remember this exactly, so I can have somebody correct me on this. I don't know if it's distance on the rail or if it's like actual crow's flight distance here, but one of these will get priority 2. In our purposes, we're going to say it's like physical distance, so we're going to say this gets priority 2. Then, priority 3. These don't get any priority because these trains are set to accept trains at all times, but we set them to train limits of 1. So it distributes these trains as many as it can. Let's say that you remove the train limit now, okay? So this no longer has a train limit. Well, now, because it's priority 1, all 3 of these trains will actually default to coming up to this one. Because you don't have a train limit, right? That's essentially kind of what we're dealing with here, right? So, why is that important to know? Well, it's very simple, actually. I'll go ahead and close MS Paint here. It's very simple. The reason that that works is because when you name all these stations, you link them up, in a sense, into their own kind of like personal friend group, so to speak, right? So because they're in this personal friend group, they say, hey, I'm an iron mine, and you're an iron requester. I have iron over here. Come and get iron from me anytime that you want. Oh, but I'm also an iron mine over here. You can also come and get iron from me. That's all well and good. But if you have an iron mine that doesn't have enough iron for a train load, and it goes over there, now it's going to sit there and wait. Where do we see this example of that happening? Well, right over on Cryonia with you. So over here, oh, it looks like we've had a little bit of circuit magic going on here. So now you actually don't do that as much. That's fantastic. So what is going on here? The train depot's waiting for 5 seconds. Are you actually, like, doing anything here? So destination full, okay? So you are set to go to every train station that's labeled Cryonite Mine, okay? So let's have a look at this. So right here, you've got Cryonite Mines out the wazoo. For some reason, this train's not going to them. That's strange. We look over here. This has enough for a full train load. What's going on? Look over here. Train limit set to 0. Why is the train limit set to 0? Well, we can come down here. We can determine it's got to be a problem with this. So over here, what do we have? Dividing by 2.4k. Okay, is that coming out? No. Why is that not coming out? It says to output the L signal from Cryonite. Well, it's strange. It has an input signal, but there's no output signal. What happened to the output signal? Oh, look. Suddenly, the output signal's there. Why is it there? Well, looking over here. If it's less than 6, we do an input count. But if it's greater than 5, then we're doing an input count of red. That doesn't seem right. Because, see, this over here is looking for a single red signal. We're not doing an input count of the red signal. We want to send one red signal saying, hey, we're over the 5 limit right here. Meaning that we want to set this to 5, okay? It had a little blip in the system, which meant that it actually, for some reason, was able to do that when it wasn't supposed to. So how do we fix that? Here's that to 1. Here's a 1. I guarantee this will make life so much easier. So much easier. So now we're going to come back over here. Things are back to normal. Normal-ish. Because, yeah, this is looking for just a singular red signal. You don't need to set it to an input count. You set it to 1. Right? And over here, you got your constant signal of 5, which is your, like, default signal, your max signal there. That's where the mistake happened right there. That's where things can kind of go awry with it. And you see, this is going to come up over here. Where's this train going? You can see that he's going over here because he's been tasked to go to any Cryonite mine that is turned on, right? So why is this one turned on? Does it have space? Why, yes, it does. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's got space. That means that this train's now going to come down here. It's going to come up. It's going to load up, and it's going to waste no time sitting here and waiting at all. No time at all is going to be wasted. That is perfect. That's what we want. So the graph that I showed you before, that is the reason that these work. And it's all because they are named that, right? So because they're named that, they share the same assignment. So they first are going to go off of distance, okay? If something that's very close to them has no available train limit, it'll go to the next one and do like the same repeating loop of like an OODA loop, so to speak. Not exactly like an OODA loop, but, you know, get the picture with it. Any questions thus far on my lecture on vanilla trains? Because you see, as a professor of trainology in Factorio, certified as of about 10 minutes ago, I take pride in my teaching and my certifications, as it were, from 10 minutes ago. Maybe even 12 minutes by now. Who knows? Will this be on the test? That's a very good question. So tomorrow's lesson... No, there won't be a test. Not a written test. It's a practical exam. What can I say? Learn on the job. That's what we believe in, learning on the job. But no, specifically directed at Omen in particular, does that make sense? Oops, I didn't mean to. Because I'm looking over here. I wish I had a log here, but Mini Chris hasn't been on in forever. I haven't even seen him today, so I don't think he needed a rundown on that. Unless he's completely forgotten. When's the last time he played Factorio? I said he played 7 minutes recently. Sick. He played December 11th. For 7 minutes. So if he ever decides to grace us with his presence again, he's going to have to get, like, retrained, most likely. That's interesting. So, again, I digress. I digress. Is there anyone else here? At the moment, seems to be all good in my head. Okay, write this stuff down. I kid you not, writing stuff down is going to let it reinforce and stick in your brain. In particular, if you can, write it down, blue ink. I don't know why. I saw a study on it, tried it for myself. It works. Blue ink, if you can. If not, pencil's fine. You can even just do a pencil, but write it down. Writing is a huge thing. Huge thing. Don't forget it. Don't forget it. But yeah, so anybody else out there that's been kind of watching that has any questions on that, I'm sure there's quite a few veterans out there that don't really need my advice on Factorio or anything like that, but now's a good time, like, because I did that whole explanation. If you guys need to see that graph again, like, the VOD is available on YouTube, just so you know. Make sure that you kind of timestamp this. It'll be up here on Twitch for a bit, but it's on YouTube as, like, an archive. So make sure that you go check that out on YouTube if you want to see that graph again. Because I know it was beautiful. What can I say? I'm an artist at heart, really. But yeah. If you just need to run down on that graph bit again, I'm willing to do that in the future again, too. I just don't like using MS Paint. I wish I had an easel for my whiteboard, but, you know, can't always get what you want, so. Okay, now that we went over all that, blinding me, too many trains, get that out of here. Now that all that is sorted, we are much closer on our Kovarex. See, these are all stacking up. Something has gone wrong with these calculations, and I'm not happy about it. Input signal says 14. Oh my gosh. Do you know what it is? Do you know what it is? I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Do you know what my dumbass did? My dumbass didn't account for the fact that these production modules give us some extra ones, which jacks up the calculations. Great. So they're more efficient, but it also throws off the calculations. Now I'm screwed. Now I'm screwed. My whole design is thrown off because I didn't factor in for that one thing, which sucks. Next up, Factorio is fine-tuning and adding even more raw cryonite to the system. Yeah, you're going to want that. The more that you can do now while you're there right now means that you want it to be as long-lasting as possible. Because then it means that you may not have to go back to that same place. So, one of the things I'm going to have to go back to Kamar at some point. Why? Because Kamar is having issues over here. It's constantly getting bombarded with like meteor showers and whatnot. But I set it up that I don't actually have to fix that. Do you know what I need to fix? I need to fix the input end of this where it actually receives sulfur. Right? So, why is that important? Well, that's actually a problem on our end. Because we're not actually sending out enough sulfur, like we should be. Okay? So, this is something to consider. Something to consider there. Because we're not producing sulfur, on its own in, like, large quantities right now. Which we probably should, but we're not. So, I'm actually gonna jack that up on the list as well here, so... Fix sulfur supply to Kamar. Add that to the top. Oh, and we did get coal liquefaction, so we're going to take that off of the list there. Let's see. Oh, we didn't give you any sub-goals on the Cryonite Rod mission. I'll give you some right now, actually. So, we want to fix current train system. And I want you to increase raw throughput. We'll put that in there. We'll make a smart train depot. Add circuits there. That'll be a fun little deal for you there. Little added challenge with it. I'll be on Factoid for the night. No problem. Glad to have you on board for a bit. See, I'm trying to give you like a couple like sub goals. So here, this is the big thing, by the way, when it comes to like Factorio and stuff like this. Take the big problem, condense it down to smaller problems, right? So we got your, you know, fixed current train system, increase raw throughput, which they're going to be kind of in line with each other. So that's something that you got going on for you there. Hello. Hey, teen, how's it going? So that everything. Oh, yes. Everything. Everything under the sun, as it were. So let's see, I want you to do a smart train depot. Oh, we'll just add in, depot refueling. Oopsie. Refueling loop. Nice! Loop is what I meant to say. With redundancy. Is what we're going to say. I'll explain that later to you. With that. What else do we want here? We'll do alert system for lack of cryonite. We'll just add those bits and pieces there for you there. So you'll have that available that you can go look at that at any time that you like. You can then like knock off those sub goals with it now as well too. So that'll be nice. That'll be nice. Okay, what else do we have here? So we finished our coal liquefaction because we solved our chemical gel problem up there. So I think we want to get beacons next here. Yeah. Let's see. Nuclear locomotives. I don't think we're quite ready for those yet. What do they take? Regular locomotive. I guess I could convert that stuff over, but yeah, I could convert that stuff over. But we'll research beacons to get those on the way. Then we got these big mining drills. We can queue those up in a bit as well. Level 4 prod mods. Holy moly. Oh, Vita Melange. Damn it. Damn it. I'm going to have to actually use those now. Chromium plates and whatnot. Advanced radar. Ugh, excuse me. Yes, I think let's at least get that out of the way. We don't need the rocket fuel from Pyroflux. That was just kind of like a niche thing, but I might as well slap it down just in case. We don't need the mining productivity here. Growth facility. Interesting, interesting. That might come in handy. We'll see. Let's queue up a couple things. So we'll do some of that. Just to keep things, like, interesting and rolling here. We'll get nuclear trains. F it. Why not? We'll make our flamethrowers a bit better, too. Why not? And we'll research swarm safety. So we'll queue up a bunch of stuff there, and then hopefully we can continue to feed this, even at, like, at a slow rate. We'll see how that goes, but holy moly. Oh. Yeah, like I said, my brain's fried after that whole rant going off on Arena, so I'm not sure if I have the critical thinking after I see. Okay, so here's the other problem. So since I know that we put the prod mods on this, and we've basically like destroyed our previous mine because I didn't account for the random bonus productivity. We now need to consider how can we keep that stuff in line so that we're not overfilling these, because that's the problem right now, is that we're overfilling. But with these productivity modules, we're going to always overfill because we can never actually account for that happening, because I can't read the centrifuges themselves here. So it's either we have to get rid of the productivity modules entirely and go with like speed modules instead, and just kind of give up on the extra productivity bonus with it, or we have to count somewhere else. With it, so I might need to think about that. It's still doing work, it's still at least doing its job, so I'm just gonna let it go, but it should be a lot more efficient than it is right now, and I'm kind of bugging about it, to be honest with you. So I'll think about that, and we'll come back and address that later. We'll just let it continue to produce 235 in the meantime. Because I think right now, I do uranium-235. It's not producing a whole lot, but at least it is producing. It's better than what it was, like, before. At least it has scaled up from there, even in the single digits there. But, you know, bits and pieces and whatnot. I'm just gonna head out for the night. Pretty tired, haven't been sleeping well. Later, I'll have a good night. So, night, Omen. I hope you sleep better. Good luck. Kisses. Love you. Bye. Oh, man. Okay. I keep thinking about daughter waking up here, so I'm trying to think what I can do here that I can be easily interrupted and not have to carry on too much. Oh, let's see. Did this should have finished. Yeah, that did. Okay, so that is now a more readily available area to put down a new factory. Oh, oops. Let's get rid of those cliffs there. So we'll get rid of those cliffs. I can expand up here a bit, probably too bad. Oh, I just remembered. So there is a task I need to add, which is to add artillery shell into bobs. Put that at the bottom there. I'm here listening, but yeah, the rant took a lot out of me too. Yeah, and I didn't mean for it to be, I don't know, quite so burning of a rant, but it really, like, boils down to just kind of that stuff, you know what I mean? The stuff that I was referring to, it are the biggest issues, stopping it from being, like, an amazing experience with it, in my opinion, but oh shoot, there was another thing with that actually. So in fact, here. While I'm kind of thinking about it here, let me just remove all this. So another thing that they need to do, so I'll put it under quality of life here. Increase the time to capture the point. That should not be a stretch goal. That should just be a fact. So I'm actually gonna put in parentheses from 7 seconds to 25 seconds. No. Let's see. Remove hits resetting timer. That's what I'd say. Get rid of the hits, resetting the timer mechanic. I don't think that's healthy. I don't think that's a good way of doing it because it didn't offset the 7-second thing. I'll be honest with you. But I think increasing it from 7 to 25 seconds, make it so that you stand on the point, you can trade shots, you can like take cover and all that, but you got to fight it out. I like that the point is somewhere that you have to stand out in the open. I don't like that it's only 7 seconds. Maybe 25 seconds is too long. Let's say, so since most of the points seem to be out fairly in the open, let's say that we bumped it up to 16. Let's say 16 seconds. That gives you time. The other thing, you need to give people time if they're like at the other point to rotate over. It's not fair to be at one point and just like got unlucky on the coin toss and then not be able to even go over and contest it. I'm just saying, it's not fair. Not fair. Put that away. Put it down. Put it down, son. Put it down. Okay. Ah, brain. Man, holidays have got me burned out. I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay. It's almost 1 o'clock. Baby is set to wake up any time now here, so I think we're going to close up shop and get ready to go to bed here. So, before we go, I just want to point out and like just make clear again. Friday, we are streaming. We have the go ahead on that. Monday, no stream. So, if you want to be here, you want to get a little piece of your boy here, make sure you're here on Friday. Friday's the day. Gotta be here on Friday. If you're not here on Friday, you will not see me on Monday. You will miss me until Wednesday. Or you won't. Maybe you'll be happy not to see me for that long. I don't know. Could be either way. But yeah, so Friday we will be here. Tentative plan for Friday is to start... We're either going to start with Factorio, where we'll have fresh critical thinking minds, or we're going to start with Ready or Not, doing an Iron Man bit. Potentially, maybe Baldur's Gate Iron Man mode, but we'll see. Stretch goal. Stretch goal. Indeed. Yeah. So, let's see. Yeah, I can't think of it. So we're going to go ahead and just save right here. Go ahead and save. We got our blueprint with our new Covarex facility up and going. That is now going. We'll have to fix that. We'll fix that bullshit later. I'll think about it tomorrow if I get some time on it, but... yeah, just closing thoughts. I love you all. Thank you for being here. I always appreciate it when you guys show up and are here supporting and participating in the discussions. I really like it when you guys participate in discussions, by the way. Even if you have an alternate opinion to my own, including the opposite. Because discussion is always very healthy, so I want to apologize to people that are liking Arena. I'm not ragging on Arena in a way that's supposed to be detrimental, right? I'm not trying to be depressed about it here, but I feel like it is just not fun to play in its current state. But I think if there were some changes that were made, I think it could be really good. Good night, Possum. Thank you for that. But yeah. It's time to head off. So I hope you guys have a great Thursday. Whether it's tomorrow or today for you. I hope that you have a good one there. I'll see you guys on Friday. And if I don't talk to you before Friday, I'll talk to you on Friday. So, have a good night. I am dipping out of here. Peace.